Okay, I'm thinking that's probably about enough time. What do you guys think? You guys want to get started out there? Purple Pro, if you're still out there, hello and welcome. You were the first one to type anything in chat. New Monkey Man, GReimer, I'm going to be at my grandpa's birthday party, or birthday dinner, and I won't be here for a while. All right, New Monkey Man, have yourself a wonderful time there. Happy birthday to your grandpa, by the way, too. That's pretty awesome. How old is he? I'm kind of curious if you're still there. Black Rose, hello and welcome to the stream. Lumi, hello, Purple, you're still there. Hi. It's that guy. It's that GReimer guy. Yes, welcome everybody. Welcome to the Lost Isle Zoo. Oh boy, this has been quite an endeavor, hasn't it, so far? This has taken a lot longer than the other zoos to build, but that's because it's a big volcano. It's a big volcano we're working on. This is a mega structure, I would say. Let's just take a little flyover once and actually just take a peek and see how much progress we've got on the volcano. Progress in air quotes, because I haven't really done much since doing the caldera in that time lapse. But you can see it coming together right there. All right, so I got to carve out a whole lot more still here. We got a lot to dig out. In today's live stream, the goal is to actually do a lot of terraforming. A lot of stuff that's been kind of falling under or falling to the wayside that needs to get done. I'm not talking necessarily about the foliage, although we might do some of that later if we got time. The stonework, okay? We need some stonework done big time. Let's actually land here. Lumi is here. Let's give her a big old wave. Oh yeah, everyone take a guess in chat too. How many times do you think we're going to crash this live stream too? Just let me know these things. But yeah, it's been pretty notorious for doing that a lot, but if you, just in case you guys are wondering, if you happen to see the stream kind of like freeze up, like you're disconnecting, just give it a couple minutes, or give it a couple seconds. It'll clear up. That means I'm crashing. And when it comes back, I'll usually be just like swearing uncontrollably. So, all right. So let's look at the map here 1 second. We've got some spots here that really need some TLC. Okay, like it's been months. Okay, I've been slacking on this, and and that's the whole purpose of the stream, is to fix it. This area right here needs to be finished. This area between these exhibits can be finished as well, up to almost the base of the volcano. Actually, this is carved down. I could actually design this in and get that kind of done. This part is actually carved down. This like the northwest corner of the mountain isn't the problem. It's all the other corners of the mountain that is the problem. So we can finish the stonework in here. All of the stuff up here, it'd be great to get a start. At least the wireframes put in today on this over here, in between these exhibits. These are the penguins, remember, up here. So the place looks swag. I love that. Thanks, Purple. And obviously we haven't even finished the foliage on the first island yet, and of course the boat. The boat, that's my thing. That's a design by the Elysium Fire build team. So there's a map that actually has that on there. And the way that I'm able to reconstruct it is by looking at my other monitor and back and forth and placing one block at a time, and it takes forever. So that one I just need to sit down and do in between episodes and live streams and stuff. But this stuff though is what we're planning on working on today. All right, so I need, what do I got in my dump chest here? Not a lot of stone. I have like 29 pieces. There's a couple little bits of it here. Not enough to build like massive land chunks though. So let's go raid the underground section here. What was that right there? What are you? Oh, you're sharks. Let's go raid the underground section here for a second. Is there a shop that sells gunpowder? Yes, I think there is. But I don't know if they're stocked, because I don't know if the person has in fact, no, I'm pretty sure they're not stocked. It's the big creeper head that's right across from Turkey Balls. They're the ones who usually sell gunpowder, but yeah, I don't think they're stocked. I've been hunting creepers basically to collect my gunpowder, the little bit of gunpowder that I do have. So there is a shop, but I don't think it's stocked. I don't know if Lumi, if you're still tuned into the stream or not, but yeah, that's the answer. Stone, we're here for stone. All right, so we're gonna be doing a lot of stone work today, like a lot. Now, good thing that I have a lot of stone. Let's just go ahead and just fill up the remaining spots with this. Okay, completely filled up. Grab more stone. We're gonna need it every last little bit. Okay, thank you. I'm on my last 30 rockets. Yeah, I know. I have a spot underground here that I just keep dark so that it keeps spawning in mobs, and I just go have a little fight night down there even during the day. And that way I can get more gunpowder. That's how I keep resupplying. I don't have. I should actually make a a gunpowder farm, but I'm too lazy. How's everyone's weekend going, by the way? I just took the kids trunk-or-treating. So, a bunch of people show up in the church parking lot, and they open up their trunks, and they basically just gotta walk around the parking lot, do trick-or-treating in the parking lot. They call it trunk-or-treating. So, I finally have a hairstyle that I like for one of my characters. Nice! It's good to have some swag hair. Alright, you guys are gonna be horribly shocked and disappointed with me, but I don't actually have any Pop-Tarts. I went to go raid the cupboard here, and apparently my kids ate them all, and I was like, I don't understand. I don't know what to do. Let's get down here. This is where I want to actually work. I don't know what to do. I'm so confused. So they stole my Pop-Tarts. I stole their turkey sticks. So I'm eating some turkey sticks today. I don't have many of them. But yeah, that's what I'm chowing down on today's stream. I know it's gonna be hard, but it's all I got. Alright, so right there is where we're going to connect this to. I wanted to kind of have a little bump in the middle, though, so something that kind of blends in with this, maybe. There's the badger. Alright, so let's get this part filled in, because it's been a long time coming, actually. Eat. Missed it. So it's gonna be a whole lot of stone placement today. Remember, like one of the earlier live streams? Todd, hello and welcome. It's okay, I don't have any Pop-Tarts either. If you guys remember in one of the earlier live streams over there, we did a whole lot of stonework on one stream, and we finished like a bulk of the island in one stream. That's what today's gonna be, hopefully. Hopefully it's gonna be a lot like that. Because boy, oh boy, do I need a lot of this stuff done. It's been like a very long time coming. And who knows if we'll get around to doing some foliage work today. Some palm trees. I know you guys are super excited about that. Everyone loves the palm tree design. Alright, so for those of you who maybe joined in just before we start, we're going to be doing some building today with the stonework here, filling in the landscape here, converting this over from the volcanic plains into the more custom-looking biome that we have everywhere else. I just realized something, like this island over here has these really awesome like beaches along the edges of them, like the sandy areas, and I think that looks really cool. This one does not, and I think on parts of it, it would probably really work. So maybe I'll have to go dig up a desert. Oh, that's two fish. That's two fish swimming one on top of the other. Okay, so I was like, what animal is that? Okay, let's try to get this thing put together. Yeah, I've been putting this off for a while because it takes a long time, and I've been wrapped up doing several other projects, so I'm kind of spreading myself a little thin here. Like today, I'm actually like stupid tired. I'm exhausted. But the kids need to go trunk or treating, so you know, away we went. But this thing, like I said, I've been putting off for a long time, and I just can't do it anymore. I gotta get it done. gotta do it now or forever hold my peace on it, because I don't know if it'll ever get done then. Anyone else have any great plans for today, other than just hanging out with me placing a bunch of stone? If you guys haven't actually seen it yet, make sure you head on over and check out the latest episode of Nations and Nobles, because again, put a lot of effort into that one. A lot of time and effort goes into that. It is a machinima, it's a story, so it's not like it's another series that you have to follow along so closely. You just sit back, grab some popcorn, relax. It's a story actually. So I'm going to be making a prequel to my story. Nice. Just hanging out. That's honestly, Todd, that sounds amazing. Just hang out. And hey, congratulations on getting your membership. I guess your veteran status. Your badge is upgraded because you've been a member for so long. I don't really have anything planned for today. That's not a bad thing. Yeah, that's not a sad face. Sometimes that's a good thing. I'm just sitting here chowing down on a 3-year-old turkey sticks that I stole from him. I'll have to buy him more. Either that or I'll just say it's the dad tax. Now I'll get him more. Yeah, honestly, the days where you just get to chill and hang out, man, those are few and far between for me. But I love those. Mad Bulldog, hello. Hey, long time no see. Yeah, you got to get on here, man. We're building some stone stuff right now. I'm dressing as a cultist for Halloween. That's creepy stuff. I love it. All right. Is that one filled in now? Yes, it looks like it is. And it doesn't look too bad. Alright. So now this thing here, this is an interesting shape. In fact, if I really want to, if I had another small exhibit, I could probably squeeze it in here too. It's got an overhang. I might keep that design going, actually. I like that. So this cliff face kind of goes over you guys as you're walking down this area. Yeah, something like that. I think this part a little taller, too. Yeet. There we go. Now I have to connect that. So that would be like the general shape of this part here, but I got to connect this. I'm going to do a little wireframe for this one too, because this is a very strange shape. So let me grab my balls real fast in hand and just throw them as hard as I can against that rock. Does not sound comfortable. Alright, so we're going to start raising this up. We match this. So let's make that a little more gradual. Big Baloo, hello and welcome. How are you feeling, man? How's the whole chest cold, like, dying thing going for you? Is that, you still dying, or are you feeling better? The king's gonna do rituals. Oh, when you're a cultist for Halloween, that's awesome. It's the bear that birthed the legend, Big Baloo, the one and only. Let's see if we can't connect this to there. Like that. Big it bam. Yep, definitely go watch Nations and Nobles if you guys have not yet, actually. Maybe after the stream, but definitely check it out. Episode 4 is out now. It's a monthly series, so you're getting about one episode of those per month, and it's telling a big old story, so... it's coming along real good. Okay, still recovering. Took a couple days in hospital, but slowly improving. Yeah, please don't die. It'd be really kind of crappy if you didn't. Plus, I need you for my story later. Spoiler, everybody, Baloo will make another appearance in my story before the end of the season, so assuming he doesn't die, of course. So it's like getting really dark, isn't it? Probably should take a nap because you know what creepers be doing. So but I'm so excited though to get back to working on episode 5 for Nations and Nobles. There's a lot that needs to get done before we can film that. A lot of things need to get built. Be prepared to see a couple, at least one, but if not 1-2 live streams coming before the next episode. We gotta do some building. This part here I gotta change up a little. Ooh, this actually has to come up quite a bit. So this is the kangaroo exhibit. They're all bouncing around in there somewhere. Yeah, Baloo, I was just I just got back to it's why I just got back, or I was just saying I got back from taking the kids trunk or treating. It's like trick or treating where the church here they have everybody shows up and like opens the back of their cars up the trunk, and they have like they decorate it up and everything. One of them had their whole vehicle look like a giant frog, where you had like a bike horn where you'd honk it or something like that, you know. And then whenever he did, like a hand popped out of the frog's mouth with some candy in it. But yeah, the kids just got back from that, and then I had to hurry up and get back here. So yeah, I can promise I try not to try and not die before the end of the season. Just for you. Thanks, man. I really do appreciate it. Normal people don't die. I care about you. GReimer, don't die. I need you for my content. Yes, exactly. No, it's obviously I say that stuff sarcastically. I mean, there is truth in it, though. I do need you for the content, but yeah, obviously I don't want you to die either. Derp. That's why I respect GReimer more than normal people. He's committed to the content grind. No, I always say that too. Like somebody will, like at work will be gone and they'll have like some serious health thing or whatever like that. And by the time they get back, like, good, you're back. I need you to help build these like windows. Oh, and I hope you're okay and everything. No, but in all seriousness, the content grind. Oh my god, yeah, the content grind is rough. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Especially with the other life, you know, that I got the whole working and kids thing. That stuff is not easy. The reason I respect myself, I ain't afraid to my stories. And very nice. Oh, to make your stories dark and not kid friendly. I mean, I don't want to give away spoilers about what's coming up in Nations and Nobles, but let's just say we have people of all walks of life, all different types of storytellers on Nations and Nobles. So we got some people that are making some really lighthearted, fun stuff and enjoyable things, and then we have. Oh, I don't want to say I'm not enjoyable, but then we have me. And then there's me, where I'm making some pretty gnarly stuff on my end. It's gonna be such a good story, though. Like, you guys gotta watch it. I'm excited to finish it. Hey, skunks! Hopefully I don't get sprayed while I'm working here. That'd be kind of awkward and stinky. Yeah, Perp. If you like the dark and well, I'm not gonna say it's not kid friendly, but it is gonna be dark and kind of pushing the edge a little bit, you know. If you like that kind of stuff, you're gonna love my story. Oh my god, I'm in here with the skunks. Throw my balls. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna love my story. Oh my god, it's gonna be right up your alley. Blue, you know what I'm talking about. Blue's on the inside, he knows. It's gonna be a really good one, though. It's probably gonna have about 12 episodes around there. So, if you guys are wondering, we're about a third of the way through the season. We basically are still in the first act. We're wrapping up the first act. I can't wait for it. Yeah, we're wrapping up the first act of the story. So, you got an idea of who the main characters are as far as like the people that are going to be involved in the story. You actually basically got all the key players so far. But for those of you who have been wondering, like episode 3 ended on quite a interesting note. My friend keeps telling me to add something to my story. I respect how I absolutely refuse. He says I'll make it so much better, and I go, well, that sucks anyway. Hey, Cinnamon's here. Simon Holmes, how's it going? You made it. But I'm excited for the story. Y'all are planning. Yeah, I mean, every noble has their own story that they're doing on their own, you know, like as far as what they're planning and coming up with and stuff. But as far as what I'm doing here with GReimer Gaming on Nations and Nobles, oh my gosh, that's gonna be some next level stuff. And I honestly, there's parts of it that I'm not 100% sure how I'm gonna pull off yet. But that's kind of filmmaking for you, isn't it? Like, I got this idea, I got to make it work. How do I make it work? So, But yeah, the end of episode 3 had a little bit of a creepy ending to it. More of that will be explained later. In fact, if you want a little bit more detail on whatever that was, definitely pay attention to episode 5 when we get done with that. Because there's another scene involving whatever that was and coming up in that one. It's so good. Like, I just want to spill the beans and just tell you guys, but I can't because it's gonna ruin it. If you guys have noticed, there is a little bit of a difference though in how I'm doing my Nations and Nobles episodes. Whereas a lot of people are doing this. Everyone's doing it in a very interesting way. Like, there's no better way than you know, another person. So everyone just has their own ways of doing it. The way I'm doing it is very much cinematically. So my episodes that I release are literally machinima, where you're witnessing this like it's a show or a movie. And then other people are doing it still like as if it's like gameplay footage, but they have you know, they're obviously acting out their skits still. So you see a lot of first-person shots and stuff, like almost like you can see the hotbar, all that other jazz. There was one scene of mine where you could see it, and that was in episode 1 when I was here at the Lost Isles Zoo. That was done intentionally because right now you guys are watching this. Whenever you're watching my episodes on the Zoo and Wild Animal mod, you're watching the first-person perspective. So while I was there, you know, I made sure to include a shot where it was me actually playing, because that's what you guys are used to from this series. But obviously, when I got moved to the Nations and Nobles world, then I haven't done that since. Because in that world, everything's all about this, like the cinema feeling of it. So, Tinnikin, speaking of Nations and Nobles star right there, Tinnikin is here. You guys definitely go check her out too, because she's going to be doing some live streams from Nations Nations and Nobles. But hi, Tinnikin. Yeah, I'm on the server right now along with Lumi. We're doing some work and some building and stuff while the orcas are just hanging out there. Yeah, I'm doing some stone work today here, big time. Big old stonework. Looks like it's getting a beautiful sunset. I love that. Oh, look at that. We just missed the orca. We just missed the orca jumping. I'm pressing all sorts of wrong buttons. So there's an orca there just jumping out of the water and we missed it. Dang it. Beautiful sunset with through the palm trees. Look at that. I love this shader pack. Love it. So, yeah, this is amazing stuff. I think I'd love to do it cinematically. Yes, it's tough doing the cinematic thing. For those of you guys who are not aware, I actually did go to college. I went for an arts degree, so basically that explains why I'm working in a factory. But it was in digital video production. So they teach you about, you know, how to frame a shot, all that stuff. And I'm by no means a master at it. I'm very much an amateur at it. But I have enough to be dangerous. Enough knowledge to be dangerous at it. So, oh yeah, it's gonna get really dark down here. Yeah, I have enough to be dangerous at it. So, I can kind of frame the shots somewhat correctly, and then as a result, it ends up looking kind of like a show. But did you know? I did go to college, yes. Years ago, back in ancient times, I had Professor Jesus teaching me how to do film. I think I'm secretly American. I pronounce Z like Z. Canadians pronounce it differently. Yeah, they say Z. Which I don't know where they get the D from. That's in there. I think they're incorrect on that one. There's certain arguments where Americans say things that don't make a lot of sense, and I can see why people would say that. Like aluminum, for example. I can see why people say that Americans are saying that wrong, because we basically are. Maybe, I mean, we literally are. There is actually It's aluminium is how they pronounce it, like in England and stuff, and that's because that's kind of how it's supposed to be pronounced. But I don't see where people get Z turning it into Z. That's kind of confusing to me. So GReimer had Professor Dumbledore, exactly. You know, makes sense. But no, as an American, I proudly say aluminum. I can probably end right there then. That's not what I wanted to do. I actually had a photography teacher. I can't believe it's been years. I want to say his name was Kermit. Okay. Now the reason why that's funny, I mean, everyone's like, Kermit the Frog. Yeah, it's funnier than you think because the guy couldn't see. Like his vision was definitely something. He couldn't see. Like he had these massive bottle cap glasses, and whenever he would try to assess a photo that someone would do, he'd have to press his nose to the monitor and just move his head around. Hey, Cinnamon's here. Move his head around and while looking at, literally, I'm not even saying metaphorically get so close. It was like his nose was pressed to the monitor. I mean, it literally was pressed to the monitor. He had nose smudges on his monitor because he was that's how he was able to actually see the photo. And he was our photography teacher. Now, to his credit, he was actually really good. He just couldn't see. So it's not like I was saying he was bad at his job. He was really good at it, actually. It's just I thought it was kind of funny. And the fact that he's named Kermit with the big glasses and stuff was even better. Do I have any coal? I have some coal blocks here. Wondering, because I'm going to need more torches to light this stuff up. Alright, I gotta make some room here to just barely be able to make some torches. There we go. Inventory. Oh, boy, isn't it a fun thing. I don't think my parents would approve of your storylines, your story at times. Well, I mean, they're not the ones writing it, so... I do have every intention also of releasing Nations and Nobles as a supercut when it's done. So it'll just be Nations and Nobles the movie. Because 12 episodes, each one 10 to 15 minutes long. That is going to be a feature-length film. So that's going to be kind of exciting. Shares in the Nether, not good. They're a thing, that's for sure. There we go. Working on cliff edges that stick outward is always usually pretty tough, but there are times I don't hold back on the gore and swearing. I mean, shock content is also totally a thing too. So like in your storytelling, I mean, how do you think like what the hills have eyes and stuff like that made money, or Saw. How do you think that made money? It wasn't because it was like, well, actually the first Saw was because it had a nice interesting twist into it, but after that it was just straight up gore movies, and that was it, you know. So it sells. It definitely works. But that first one, heck of a twist. Spoiler if you guys haven't seen it, but you know, he's right there the whole time. Alright, that works pretty good. Let me grab my balls and throw them as hard as I can against this rock. There we go. Actually, I wanted to get up a little bit farther. Alright, so see that's why I'm coming up here too. That's because I want to see if I miss little spots like this. Why are you screaming, Cinnamon? What are you doing? Why are you all yelling over there? Oh, see, this is why I came up here. Actually, I gotta get some torches in here too, so. Oh no, the movie. Oh yeah. It's why Terrifier is so good. I actually haven't seen that. Oh, Cinnamon left. Where'd he go? I got gore, swearing, and elves on multiverse level superpowers. That's my kind of story. That's some pretty in-depth stuff. I'd like to say that that's beyond what my brain can comprehend, except for it really isn't. Because when you think about like how the Nations and Nobles thing is going, that's technically a multiverse story too, because I was in one place, now I'm in another. Yeah, big shout out to the Nations and Nobles crew though, because like those guys, they invited me on, and I didn't fully even understand exactly what I was getting into, and I was like, yeah, sounds good. And then once I started grasping what it was all about, I was like, oh my gosh, we're gonna have some fun with this. So yeah, welcome back, Cinnamon. Peter, welcome to the stream. What are we working on? We are working on landscaping. I've already finished this part right there, and we're just now finishing this part right here. Oh my god, there's one right there. Quick, balls, yeet. There it goes. Missed the spot right there. Good. So we're just finishing up this one right here. This kind of overhang that's kind of going over the path, actually. Like, so when you're on the path, it's gonna be up above you. I still gotta put like the dirt and stuff that's kind of hanging over the edge too, and maybe some vines. I don't want to obviously block the path, but I want to have a little bit of an overhang there. So that's finished right there, and basically we're trying to finish off little spots that we've missed along the way, get these things all filled in, and then get to work on doing the wireframing over here as well, outlining the edge of the island, and then starting to put in where the rocks are going to be to kind of fill in all this stuff, because there's a lot of work to be done here. We'll be probably doing another live stream just like this when I get the rest of the volcano dug out, just to work on the base of the volcano and blend it in with the rest of the island. And then if we have time, we'll do some foliage, including the palm trees that I know everybody loves. So I don't know if it's biased, but I think my story is better than some of the shows and anime I've seen. Yeah, actually, you can take the most complex story or the simplest story. It's a little biased. You can take the most complex or the simplest story. Oh, creepers be creeping. We gotta be taking a little snooze here. It doesn't really matter how complex, how in-depth, how whatever. A lot of it comes down to how it's shown also. And how you really, because how it's shown is part of how it's relayed. Like the dialogue, you know, and the lines and stuff that people say is part of it. But how it's shown is a big portion of it too. So that's another thing that I'm absolutely having a blast with on Nations and Nobles is the camera work. you know, moving the camera to help you convey, you know, what's going on in the story. So, Hugo, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a wonderful weekend. We're doing some stonework today, trying to get this zoo built with this huge volcano looming overhead there. Let me give a quick flyover to show people, if you're new here, show people what we're working on. We are working on the Lost Isle Zoo, okay? This is a tropical island with a volcano zoo with custom terrain built into it. So there's the ship I'm working on. That's got a long ways to go still. But the front entrance, we'll give it a little zoo tour here. Let's get down here. So you arrive on a boat onto these stone docks here. A random guy is here. Oh my gosh, there he is. Yeah, and then you got the Lost Isles entrance right here. Big shout out here to all these people listed right here, because this is the billboard of sponsors. Peter, who's in the chat. Hello, Peter. Todd, who's in the chat. Hello, Todd. Tinnikins, who's in the chat. Hello, Tinnikin. Inkle, I don't think I haven't seen your name pop up yet today. Captain Craig, Finney, Corey, Nickel Plays, Emperor Ditto, Cinnamon, Black Rose, who's in the chat. Hello, Cinnamon, who's in the chat. Hello. AC Oder, and Mr. Bubbles McGee. Big shout out to all of you fine people for doing a super chat during these live streams, actually. That's how you get your name on here. And if need be, I got one more spot, but if need be, I will fill in. I'll make either another billboard or something. We'll find a spot. But big shout out to Cinnamon, who's on the server right now, for doing the top super chat amount in one super chat. $131.30. That is bonkers. I believe it was in, was it pounds, I think it was, that you've done it, but we did the conversion. We figured it out. There are some stereotypical characters, I will admit. The smart one, the comic relief, and who's a bully, and the, oh my god, Cinnamon's right there. I was like, who's moving on my screen? He just scared the bejesus out of me. The really nice guy, etc. Stereotypical characters, here we go, watch this. With pink, there we go. Get a screenshot with Cinnamon next to his name. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with stereotypical characters. There's like what I like to call traditional filmmaking, and then there's kind of outside the box one. I'm actually not very good at the outside the box one, but oh, this is the zoo for, like, again, for everybody who is new here. We got hot springs all over the place. We got large rocky structures with exhibits built into them. I believe the tarantula got out here, so we'll have to find another tarantula somewhere. I don't know where I'm going to get one. That's a joke. They're all over the volcanic island. We got, like I said, hot springs all over the place. Custom terrain. All of this was actually originally a rose field. It's all hollow on the inside, so this is all built. This isn't naturally generated. But dang it, Simon, this is why I had GReimer hunt you down during this 6K. 6K event was a lot of fun. Looking forward to the 7K once we get there, hopefully, fingers crossed. Meaning, if you haven't subscribed yet, please check it out. We do hold events here. I don't want to say it, but we haven't actually had a reindeer escape in quite a while. And there, I said it. But yeah, the reindeer exhibit, including Rudolph back there. I think it's because you beat him in the top super chat. Polar bears, including, I think there's a vanilla polar bear right over there. Oh, there's no one back there. I was like, didn't we have like another one somewhere? But yeah, there's two right there. This was the praying mantis exhibit. Then they all died in the wall. And then it was the leafcutter ant, and they despawned. So having some issue with animals despawning. By the time I put the world up for like a love the tropical reindeer. Yeah, there's like snow for some reason here. But by the time I put this world up for download, I'll go back in and replace the animals. Can't guarantee that they'll stay there, but we'll put them back. So. Oh yeah, I remember. I also wanted to say too spicy. Or you wanted me to say too spicy when I murdered you. But yeah, you can see the islands here. That's what we just went through over there. And it connects over here. You can see these structures like right here, and there's some more on the other island back here. Those are just ruins. Like, if we go back and look at them, see, where am I? I gotta go back this way. Yeah, there's ruins right here and right there. Of like a old civilization that used to be here. And when you look on the map especially, you can actually see like the structures and the remains of like the foundations of the buildings and stuff. So they're you can see like there's actually box-shaped structures to this. Like this wasn't just random chunks of rocks thrown around either. So people call me a rat. One person, so you know I accept it. Pet rats are cute and cool anyway. I mean, I don't know if that's what a rat actually means, though. I don't think they mean unless they're talking about like the literal animal they're trying to do, but usually a rat means somebody who squeals on people. Okay, first crash. All right, I think we're back now, though. let me just do my little trick to see. Yeah, oh, I'm seeing the. Yep, there it is. Seeing it in the console now. Let's see if I can't boot myself off. There we go, and then hopefully it says I left, and then I should be able to join back in then. So crash number 1. Like I said, if you ever see the stream like freeze up or something like that, that means I'm crashing. And don't worry, it'll come back. I just give it a couple seconds. All right. See if I can't log back on. Loading train, that's plus. All right, we're back. It never happened. All right. Yeah, we're back. I always can tell that I'm in trouble if I'm looking at a block and it says that waiting on server. That means I'm probably crashing. It happens. So crash number 1. So far, we are 7 likes up, or we are 9 likes up on the amount of compared to the amount of crashes we have. So if you haven't hit the like button, please do. That way we can, you know, hopefully have more likes than crashes. Can't do this. Well, I kind of got it. I can work with that. Boy, this is gonna be a tough throw. It's going backwards, isn't it? It's totally going backwards. Try that again. Oh, come on. Okay, got it. I don't want to go too far down with this because the volcano is going to be right here, and I kind of need this to start building back up, actually, towards where the volcano is going to be. Is this part? Oh, yeah, this is a part right here where I got to redo the side of it, where the volcano actually is. Okay, something like that. Build it right into the side. Yeah, crash number 1, Todd, you are correct. Uno. We're up to Uno right now. It's only this series, too. I have no idea why. Even when I'm not streaming, it does crash sometimes on me. But, and it's the same issue. Like, my internet connection literally, like, bogs down. I have no idea why it's doing that, but... I hate flattening land. I'm doing the opposite of that right now. Yeah, I'm kind of doing the opposite. I'm building the land up, actually, so. Honest opinion, I like it. more when Miles has his jacket on Into the Spider-Verse with his suit. When he has just a suit. Oh yeah, like when he's just wearing the Spider-Man mask and he's got like the jacket and like the clothes, regular clothes on him. I'm also terraforming right now. Nice. Oh, but you're terraforming on somewhere else, Tin? Because are you terraforming on Nations and Nobles, or you got another server even? Okay, looking for a bit while I get lunch. Be back. All right, have a good lunch, Peter. Feel free to lurk away. Yeah, be like, I am GReimer Gaming and I approve of lurking. Peter, spending money on lunch and not my death. Oh yeah, wow. I don't take bounties on the ZAWA series, but I mean, money is money. I take bounties, yeah. People donate to me, like I do a super chat to be on this stream, and then random will go kill Cinnamon. And I kill Cinnamon for free. I had this going. I had to put my kids down for a nap. Glad I did, because I passed out while laying down with my daughter. Good way to know how long I was out. Yeah, there you go. See? Serving a dual purpose here. Both building the zoo and helping people keep track of time. As intended. Sure. What, you don't believe me? Oh yeah, the turkeys. See, these guys don't seem to ever despawn. But if they did, I know a place where I could get a whole bunch more turkey balls. I have a red dot in the area where I was just working. Oh, they're actually underneath me. Never mind. So I'm trying to eyeball up this volcano and having a hard time with it here. Plus there apparently is a cave right here. Interesting. Yeah, for the right price. Exactly. I'm working on Nations and Nobles. Oh, nice. Yeah, we've got some work to do before episode 5 can start filming. Like, expect that to be coming up here soon too, like a stream from there. Hopefully, like I said, hopefully everyone got a chance to watch episode 4. Because introduced Tinnikin's character into it. We also introduced a couple of bandits that are going to be a little bit of a nuisance here, you know? They're building themselves up to be a problem. You need so much black dye and gravel. Would black sand actually help with whatever you're working on? Because I know a guy that's got a lot of black sand and black sandstone around. Didn't mean to fall off. Oh my gosh. Oh, I misjudged this one just a little bit. Gotta redo this part. That works out a little bit better. But yeah, I've got some black sand if you like you're doing something where you just need black blocks. You know, a passable black block. It doesn't have much texture on it. This is what black sand looks like. Wah. And black sandstone has the obviously the sandstone texture on it though, so that doesn't really work as well. So if it's affected by gravity wherever you're placing it, this probably won't work so well, but otherwise, it's an idea. Actually, let's keep that there. What's the top super chat again? Oh, why do you want to know? Top super chat is oh, you need black dye. It's like I see a squid and I just dive bomb down. Alright, I'm collecting some black dye for him. Making black concrete to make a car park. Okay, yeah, I'll kill squid as I see him then, Cinnamon, just to kind of start stockpiling that. Oh yeah, you get raw calamari too. I'm doing that too. Don't ask why they want to know. Get more money. I mean, I kind of figured that was the reason, but top super chat, he's trying to cover it, is $131.30. He's over there trying to block it. Yeah, $131.30 is the top super chat right now, and that's by the guy who was just trying to prevent me from seeing that. That's actually, we're getting to the point where it's starting to get kind of ridiculous with the amount. people are swinging for the fences. I have a bad feeling now about this. No. We don't know. Honestly, this is something that could just be fun just to torment Cinnamon. Keep him thinking. Keep him thinking it's coming. Random, why are you here? Because he's playing Minecraft. Why else would he be here? Okay, ready for this? I'm getting ready for the super chat. I'm telling you, it could absolutely just be a troll where, you know, just making them nervous. That's torture. And sleep. Yeah, every time I log on to do like the episode of ZAWA, I'm sitting there thinking, man, I really have to get all this stonework done, and I just haven't. Like right here, this like that's the edge of the volcano. It doesn't match up with the kangaroo pit at all, so gonna have to fix that. Something like that would work a lot better. I'm gonna go for a bit. It's for him. Alright, take it easy, Lumi. Oh, I was too late on that one. They gotta be quicker than that. Oh, there's an Enderman up there. Normally I'd be... Actually, I kind of want to get rid of that guy anyway because they have a tendency to grab stuff when they're not supposed to. Where'd he go? Alright, well, as soon as I come up there to get him, then he disappears. How rude. What was I doing here? Like, I'm looking at this like, what is this? What was I doing here? I think this design works just fine. So I don't know what this part right here was. Hold on, let me get up there. Well, I'm trying to think about what I was trying to do here. The volcano is really starting to come along. Yeah, it's getting there. Oh, I know what I'm doing here. Okay, so yeah, this kind of is indented more. Like, that part right there is probably the proper one because it's supposed to kind of curve and connect over to here. So like, let's just start kind of going for it. Let's just give her. Yeah, so he's probably connecting to right here. If I were to be a guesstimate to how this volcano is supposed to curve over. Let me look at the map here. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. That's how it's supposed to be. Okay, so that explains why I have that going over there. Got it. Have to kind of re-educate myself on what I was doing here last. Which means... it has to connect up to here. There's a random guy. Oh, building a huge volcano. I'm gonna set a forest on fire in Minecraft. I wonder why Cinnamon hasn't tried that yet. I know, I'm joking. Volcano, go me. That one for get targeted by a shark. Number 2, baby. Oh, what? Did it crash again? I don't think it. No, I don't think it did. I don't think it crashed again. That might have actually just legitimately been on your end. It really looked like a crash. No, it was. I was still here somehow. Somehow it worked. I'm still standing. Oh my gosh. This is worse than a Cinnamon Black Rose with $131.31 super chat. Oh, it wasn't a troll. No, the aquarium I've just checked that out yesterday. It looks like some of the sharks may have kind of decided to leave the area, so I'm gonna have to replace the sharks. So, but yeah, it looks like Cinnamon has been dethroned by 1 penny. Whoa, whoa. That's crazy, bro. Exactly. All right, so Black Rose, you're back on top. Black Rose, and we're gonna make sure we get the right amount here. $31.31. 13131. Thank you very much, Black Rose. You are now the top super chat here at the zoo. I believe your sign's already updated to say a whole lot. Yep, yeah, a lot. Thank you. So thank you for that. I was thinking about doing that. Well, I mean, not to burst Black Rose's bubble, but you still can. You still can. But yeah, that's amazing. Thank you so much for that. That is incredible. Top super chat. Let's see if you can hold that for the rest of the season, or if there's some rambunctious people out there that want to dethrone that top spot. That is crazy. But thank you for that. That is nuts. I could totally top this. Like, people are watching this, scratching their chins, going, "Oh yeah, I could probably beat that." Yeah. People are donating more money than I even have. I understand that. It all goes towards kids for me, so kids and food. Kids and food. Man, I'm super chatting my entire wallet. I always get like flustered whenever I get a big super chat like that too, so I'm like, okay, wait, was that the Enderman? Did I just see the Enderman? It's like the Slender Man, for real. Oh no, that was just random. I don't have kids. Yeah, that's kids. They're expensive. They are expensive. I bet you won't. Oh, Purple, Black Rose is calling you out. I bet you won't. The bidding war has continued into this season. This button says donate 500. Let's do this too. As much as I'd be like blown away by that, I do have to point out that that actually wouldn't be the first first time that that's happened. That actually happened last season when Peter and Todd both donated 500. That was nuts. People are donating for GReimer. I'm just building here, man. I'm just building. But yeah, thank you for that. I could totally top that. But to be honest, I don't like GReimer that much. Oh, I feel hurt, Tin. Oh, I'm gonna cry. She's not lying. For those of you who are thinking, but I don't have that much money. I can't. There's no need to super chat. I just do the billboard of sponsorship as an appreciation for everyone who does do a super chat. Everyone can absolutely watch these streams for free. You're not obligated to do any of that stuff, but I do greatly appreciate people when they do super chats, especially like that. That was nuts. Black Rose, holy cow. I'm not gonna donate mainly because I want to go to something called college. Yeah, and well, you're gonna need a lot more than like $100 for college. See, I put too many zeros. GReimer, I'll send last of my money. I'll give you. You'll get 50 cents in a few days. Sweet, awesome. You'll get your name on the board then, right? Like. Like I said, it's any amount will get your name on the billboard of sponsors. As far as the top super chat amount, that goes to the person who donates the most in one super chat. So yeah, people, if you want to get your name immortalized here in the zoo, you certainly can. It's like whatever the minimum amount. I think it's $1. That'll get you on there. Yeah, I'll find a, like I said, if I run out of spots, I'll find a place. So. Can of beans in the mail, sweet. Yeah, my college days are over. I racked up like thousands and thousands of dollars and had to go join the military and do a deployment just to pay it off. He's like, it's too high. I'm play that Learning to Fly song. I'm learning to fly, but I ain't got wings. Just one strip of the volcano I'm working on right here too, so like gotta go all the way around this thing with this. It's gonna be bonkers. In like a Discord chat. Yeah, I could. I'll send another 50 if you off cinnamon. Oh, well, in that case. To this jungle I go. Nice. Forest fire sucks. It burned down like 5 trees, that's all. Oh, that's not good. Random's like, I'll do it. Random's like, you can keep the 50. I'll do it. I'll do it. This is gravel. Whoops. Black Rose with a $50 super chat. Okay, Cinnamon, sorry. I said I'm not taking bounties, but $50 is $50, so sorry, dude. Oh, are they in? Like just laying here. Oh, he's going the other way. The guy. The guy. There you go. $50, $50. Thank you, Black Rose, for the $50 hit job, I guess. Did I ever get ore skull during the 6K? I can't actually remember. No, I'm at spawn. We should probably make sure stuff doesn't all go away. Actually, get a couple spots open. Let's make sure we don't lose the stuff. Oh, he had chests on him. We could have just used that. Well, I donated a few more chests to his cause then. Snow Traveler's backpack. I didn't even know that was one of them. That's kind of cool. Did we get everything? Yeah, I think we got everything. It was cow backpack. Alright, I think we got everything. Through the forest, I'm jumping this giant hole I found. Alright, yeah, Cinnamon, we got all your stuff in a chest here, so you should be able to get all your stuff back. At least I put up. Yeah, I think that was everything, and I don't think anything stacked what I got. You got paid, it's funnier to run. I have to make some more rockets here. I'm running a little low. I'm not taking hits, but $50 is $50. Oh, I can probably put this food back here. Rockets, that's what I came back for. I'm like, why am I back here? Grab this. Oh, I actually have quite a bit of ink sacks saved up too, so I can donate some of that to Cinnamon too to help out with his black dye that he needs. There we go. Imagine being an assassin killing someone for $50. I don't have to imagine. I just I just did. It just did it. Minecraft assassin. Here, Cinnamon, I got you some, I got you some, black dye also. Netherite pickaxe, that's not mine, actually. That would be, that'd be random. Alright, now I was doing something with a volcano. There's something with the volcano was happening where all that went down. Better sleep. Stretching. And we're only an hour and a half into this stream too. We still got quite a ways to go. Yeah, definitely stash the red panda, man. Oh. Smooth landing. Wait, what? Screw you, Purple. Purple wasn't the one who paid the hit. My bad, Purple. You're cool. What have I done to deserve this? Many things, Purple. I told you it's war, Cinnamon. You'd have a chance to go after Black Rose if they had a computer that was strong enough to handle modded Minecraft. by the way. Alright, it's gonna be a little bit before I can get on the Discord or something. I gotta stay focused on this. I'm getting wildly distracted. What's this? I spawn into a new world and I don't get peaceful music 2 seconds after spawning. I'm suing Microsoft. Alright, so how did this look? Did this turn out horrible, or it's not terrible, but I do need to kind of start curving it back now. Like I need to connect it like right over there, so I think some of this stuff needs to start curving in pretty quickly. Even quicker than that. See, like I'm like I'm worried that I might have just royally screwed up the edge of the volcano here, and I'm gonna have to do a whole lot of deconstruction to fix it. See, that's the natural landscape that was there. Did I have it right the first time? I might have had it right the first time. Sorry, I'm just eyeballing up the side of the volcano. I'm trying to judge this whole thing, because there's no way that I can actually, like, figure this out, like, mathematically to make this right. So I'm eyeballing it up the entire time. What is that? I spy a woodland mansion. Is made outfit skin about to go gangster. Or is made outfit skin about to go gangster. Purple's on her own world right now. You know, I think I might have screwed this up. Then again, I mean, it's not the end of the world if it has a little oblong area down the base especially. Oh, hold on, I wanted to actually stay laying down there. I shouldn't install free cam. Yeah, no, that's alright. I don't really need to. I get the benefit of it, but I don't mind flying around and looking at it. What if we did like that? Would that be the end of the world? Oh, it's right there. I was trying to figure where I just placed that. I was looking too far low. Just chilling here watching me build. I mean, that's what people are doing, right? Oh, stretch. What's free cam? Free cam is a mod that allows you to basically to go into like a free camera outside your body, and then you can. It would allow me to basically create a mode, fly around, but without me, you know. So I'd be able to look and see how things look. So I wouldn't be skyrocketing at it with the with the speed of an elytra. I know, you're right down there. I see. See, I think the reason why I was building it out so far right here is because it blended in a little bit better with over here. But maybe I dug this down just incorrectly last time, so could have screwed up multiple times. I'll make it work. I'll make it come together. Yeah, I'll make this work. It'll work out in the end. I have faith. It's a bit cheaty, that's true it is. But, whatever, it's modded Minecraft, you know? Ugh. Nice stretch. I told you at the beginning of the stream I was actually a little tired today, so... it looks fabulous, don't let Black Rose tell you otherwise. I'm only down to like 1 1/4 turkey sticks left, and we're not even 2 hours into the stream. I'm gonna starve to death. You just found some rooms inside that mansion that you can't access from the inside the there's super secret rooms, secret chamber. I have no Pop-Tarts, yeah. Oh yeah, I'm not sure if you're here at the beginning. Yeah, I went to go raid the cupboard, and it turns out my kids stole all my Pop-Tarts. So I don't have any of those. And then, so I stole all of my 3-year-old's turkey sticks in response. Here for black dye. Yeah, hunt away. I did drop like 30 more pieces of it in your chest there with all your stuff in it, so. Oh. Understandable, your murder could actually cause you to forget that, I understand. Big vast ocean around here, so if you need more, just hunt away. I'll be so happy once this volcano is finished. I just spotted a forest fire. Nice. Respawn point set. I've been doing good and just drinking like a soda or something like that, but I'm all out of that. So we're going to have to probably bust open the beer here pretty soon. I'll be so happy if my first ever video gets made. I'm telling you, that first video, like recording audio for it, is always so nerve-wracking. It's like public speaking, but it isn't. Yeah, I acted a little bit in college too. I acted like I actually gave a crap what else I learned about. Tin again's here. Okay, how's this looking? Is this looking terrible or? Oh no, I can. Yeah, that's gonna work out. I think it's gonna work out good. Let me just finish the top part right here, so that this is all come together nicely right here. Lava pool discovered. Lava pools are fun. Unless you fall in them on accident, then they're not that fun. Hey, turkey stick, save me. Oh, not quite done up there yet. Two stacks of black dye, nice. Oh, yeah, for everybody who is a favorite or a fan of the channel, next week it's kicking off. Next week is the week of horror. So the regularly scheduled programming will return the following week. So those of you who are fans of like Planet Crafter and stuff like that, don't worry, it's not gone. It's just this 1 week we'll be taking a hiatus so that we can do some build the dang ship. So that we can do some horror games in the spirit of Halloween. I got a couple of really good games kind of lined up for you guys to enjoy. But I'm not going all out like I did last year. Last year, I did huge collabs. I had VintageBeef and playing Bigfoot with me. I had a whole bunch of other crazy stuff. But the viewership was just not there. People weren't watching it. So instead of, you know, killing myself this year trying to get everything done, I took a big old step back. So there's not going to be as much content out. Like I think last year we had 15 episodes in 5 days. A little bit of a overhaul. This time I'm going to be limiting it to 1 to 2 videos a day for the week of horror. And I want to play Bigfoot. And then we're going to just take a big old step back, not do so much crazy stuff. Zoo Builder, hello. What's the server IP? The server is listed actually in the multiplayer when you download the mod pack, but it is a whitelisted server. It's for my Patreons. My patrons are able to join. But if you would like to see what the zoo looks like as the sun sets, the one I'm currently building is this thing right here on these islands. It's a tropical zoo with a big old volcano in the middle of it, which is what I'm currently working on. Just got a lot of work to do still on it. What kind of horror? Well, I don't want to spoil it. I was going to just kind of let people figure it out as they go. But there's a lot of single-player horror games in this year. I will tell you that Lunch Lady is making a return. So, if you guys enjoyed us making fools out of ourselves last year playing Lunch Lady, I've gotten significantly better. That's always a fun one. Big, fat, demonic Lunch Lady chasing you around. Oh my god, I made that. But yeah, Lunch Lady is making a return. A couple of other kind of smaller games too that are on Steam that people maybe haven't heard of or played, but they have a very good atmospheric horror that will be making an appearance. Oh my god, there's a burning zombie. Speaking of a horror show right there. Suddenly there was a burning zombie. Let's get that all those blocks out of the way so I can actually click over there whenever I need to. Alright, let's start building this up too then. Lunch Lady sounds terrifying. It's a lot of fun, actually. Once you get over the scary part of it, it's actually a lot of fun. I have played a lot of it since last year. Like, I maxed my guy out. Spoiler. So I'm over level 100 in Lunch Lady now. But just seeing someone absolutely dominate in Lunch Lady maybe isn't all that interesting. That's why I brought a friend with me. So there is somebody playing Lunch Lady with me this season. Somebody who has absolutely no experience in it. So should be good fun. Grinding out the content, yeah, I guess. But yeah, the lunch lady's on there. There's gonna be a couple other ones though too. I still actually have to finish. Like, there's an episode that's coming out on Friday. Now every year I have always done a zoo episode on Friday. Still, even during the week of horror, I do like a Zubu or something like that, you know. And I mean, I'm gonna do something kind of like that this year. There will be a zoo episode on Friday, even during the week of horror. Let's just put it that way. Although, if people are looking for a free-to-play on, like, ZAWA server, the Omega server is actually listed in the description. That is VintageBeef's public zoo server that people can go play on. This server has been up and running for over a year now, I believe. Which means this zoo has taken over a year to build it to this point. It's just GReimer running around his house cooking lunch. It's not, no, it's not quite that. Lunch lady isn't cooking anything in that game. Cooking up some pain. Yeah, that kind of works. Aha. Spider. I don't want to spend too much time working just on the base of the volcano here, although it is kind of important, because I did want to get over to... There it goes. It wasn't letting me move the map around. I want to get over to here too. I start doing the wireframing of that area. But it would be really nice to be able to get this part kind of done. Yeah, this part I had dug down to here. How much stone have I placed? Items. Where's used? Stone. Okay. I've picked up 335,000, and I've placed 116,000. Jeepers. I've dropped my pickaxe only 4 times. Those are all on accident too. Yeah, if you guys are tuning in and you're enjoying the zoo building episode here, with mainly the terraforming episode that we're doing here, be sure to hit that like button if you have not already. 30 likes is a lofty goal, but we're so far doing pretty good as far as like to crash ratio. Ooh, I am near the beacon. See, Tinnikin, how's your zoo coming along anyway? You still doing good over there? I'm pretty sure I caught the last episode. A lot of times I binge people's episodes, pad their stats the best I can by pulling it up at work, but I don't actually watch it because they get crabby when you're when you're just watching YouTube at work. But I'll do my best to help the stats out, or I'll be able to catch it later on. You know, once I have time to actually sit down. So I think that's the best way to do it, is to take this like one slice at a time and just fill in the stone in between the lines that I create then. It's basically a wireframing. Oh, it's a cactus. I was like, what is that over there? My zoo's coming along, though I have much less exhibits than you do. Well, I mean, nah, that's fine. I mean, most of these exhibits I'm smashing in here, you know, because I like building exhibits, but in reality, what I've really needed to be doing here for the better part of the last couple of months is exactly what I'm doing right now. I needed to be doing the landscape between, though. Yeah, yeah, I've been needing to do this stuff more so than anything. Boy, when I picked the spot out, I should have probably thought about it a little bit. Like, you know, this volcano is going to be really tough to make, right? And I was like, yeah, no problem. Yeah, it'll be great. Alright, I think that works out fairly well. We're getting near the bottom. Oh yeah, there's that other volcano right over there too, isn't there? I don't think we're that close to it yet. I think we're still just due west. Yeah, looking at the minimap, we're just due west of the caldera of this one. So this volcano right here is going to start stretched down that way. I just want to make sure I wasn't building the land up completely wrong to what it needed to be. Now I need a butt ton of gravel. Where do I find that? You need to find a gravel beach. Gravel beach, or go underwater because there's gravel usually underneath there, or just go find pockets underground. Crash number 2. Crash number 2. Okay, I'm busting open a beer on that one. So. Alright, it says I lost connection already in the console, so it's okay, that's a good thing. If I can rejoin. So crash number 2. Yeah, we're back. Alright, nothing happened. We're good. Alright, so we're still doing good. We still have 10 more crashes before we let me bring you guys back into the stream. 10 more crashes before we tie the amount of likes. Remember, the goal is to keep the amount of likes above the number of crashes. Man, oh man, I'm running out of stone already. Jeepers. Oh yeah, did anybody take bets? How many crashes do you think we're gonna have today? We're already at 2. So if we keep up at this pace, it's about 1 an hour. It's not bad. So if we go for like 8 hours, maybe. Playing some Minecraft today? Absolutely we are. Corey, welcome to the stream. We're playing some Minecraft. Corey, you should get on here. I'm gonna put the bug in your ear and say you should get on here and start building your zoo. You're my neighbor. I want to see what you do. I want to see your zoo come to life. I must see these things. Yeah, we're playing some Minecraft today though. Log on, look at your place, be like, oh, this place, yes, I remember, yes. So look at Tinnikin's on. I'm on, Cinnamon's on. There are many things in life I should do. And building a zoo is absolutely one of them. Your idea was so cool too. Like you weren't going for like any big grand zoo type thing. You were going for like almost like a plains field, kind of like a farm. It almost sounded like you were going to plan on doing like a petting zoo kind of style. And I approve of this. I think that would be really cool. Like, you should get on and... Yes, there's many things you should do, like building a zoo out of pine wood. Because he knows the guy. He knows the guy that has a lot of pine wood. Yeah, absolutely. In case you guys are wondering, yeah, decent ideas. Execution is another for yeah, execution is another store. Well, you just press the power button and you go to it. In case you guys are wondering, Corey's zoo is right up here, actually. He's already got the paths put into. Seriously, you make like a small zoo, you finish up your series, and you're talking like maybe a half dozen to up to a dozen of exhibits in here. And you could wrap up your entire series and everything, but finish the zoo in 6 episodes or so. You build like two exhibits each episode. You fill this whole place up. You could have a really nice looking place. But like I said, you already have the paths done too. Not like a dozen exhibits at most, you know. How's your plan for your zoo as well? Did things get out of hand for you, Tinnikin? Like, have they expanded? Why do I have to be so extra? Don't tell me you had a good time. Seriously, like, that looks cool. You got like that. That's like a wheat field, I think you got going there too. So you actually put like the farm, maybe the windmill or something in there too. But then you put a lot of like just more farm style animals in here, or even just like yeah, I guess that'd be like more farm. You go get like some deer and stuff like that. Throw them in there too. Sure, that could look really cool. Plus, you're my neighbor. You're right next to this bad boy, so you got you gotta make it look good. Do a little bit of custom biome stuff and extensive terraforming, no biggie. Yeah, I feel you, Tin. I feel you, Tin, on that one, big time. Big time. That's what I was thinking. I was like, well, I mean, I could always just redo the whole islands. Actually, these aren't very big islands. I'm sure I could just terraform them and change it to be something else, not realizing exactly what I was going to change them into. So I went with that. And then I built the front sign, and the sign was really tall. And I was like, well, if I just match the terrain with it, it won't look that weird. And then here I am, a year later, still doing it. Yeah. Fell off the volcano. Alright, let's start connecting right here. I can hear the kangaroos making their weird little chatter noise, which means I'm getting close to the base. Imagine, but build it out of pine wood, Corey. Well, I mean, I think he did build his main building out of pine wood already, so. Your royals are, when they try to live normal lives, they attract crowds. That's kind of like in real life, isn't it? Like when people are like celebrities or royalty or something. They go try to go get like a cheeseburger down the street or something like that, and they got the paparazzi chasing them. Pine was used. Even lost a whole box at some point. Well, if you need more, I know a guy. Do you know? I do know a guy gets used them, and you're the one with the pine wood. That's looking better when it's nice and filled in, though, so. It was an unfortunate incident involving my death. Say it worked out. Oh boy, that's a busy burger van though. They're purple. All right, so we're finally connecting, getting to the end of this, where we can probably just start building up and connecting this. Shows Cinnamon just north of me right now. 1,000 blocks north of me. There's this right here, which there's a gravel beach region right here. Could always go tear that up. So I don't think anyone's building there. Looks like there's a broken portal there too. Shipwreck right there, it's sticking out of the water. Yeah, I should be able to get plenty of gravel there. But yeah, Corey, join us. You'll have a blast. I do intend, just in case for everyone on the server, in case you're wondering, I do intend on actually doing a server tour, you know, before this is all over, showcasing off all the different zoo builds and stuff too. So if you're wondering if your zoo is going to make it into an episode or something, the answer is probably yeah. So keep at them, you know. Obviously, you can see the kind of dedication I have where get away from my zoo. You can see the dedication I have on this where it goes for years as I'm building these things, so sometimes it takes time. But in case you're wondering, you have plenty of time to build your zoo still. Especially people who are watching it. Like, this is open to my patrons, so anyone who does the $5 patron will get whitelisted on the server. So you can absolutely come and join in. And if you're like, well, you're so late, I was like, I'll wait for next season or something. It's like, I don't know if there's really a reason to wait for next season, because I mean, we still have plenty of time on this one. I'm a patron. Yes, yes, Cinnamon, I'm aware. You're on the server. That's just it too, is that there's only one person. Hellcat, I think, is the only one who's waitlisted on here that's not a patron. So there will be a next season. There is going to be a next season. As far as what it's going to be, as far as what it's going to be, then that's kind of up in the air, because is it going to be the Zoo and Wild Animal mod, or is it going to be Jurassic Craft? I still want to make a multiplayer because that's a lot of fun. But you know, all of us getting to eat my dinosaurs, trying to build a zoo with dinosaurs instead, sounds like a lot of fun. And that's what the deal this season is that whoever does the top super chat at the end of the season gets to decide is it though is multiplayer fun. Whoever does the top super chat this season will get to decide whether we do ZAWA season 4 or Jurassic Craft season 1. So it's up for them to decide. This area right here is a really steep drop off, and it's just screaming for me to put a overhang actually on it. Let's do one of these things. Just a little bit of one right there. Almost like we had to carve it back to be to allow the kangaroos to have an exhibit. Yeah, Jurassic Craft sounds fun though, to be honest. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I haven't actually played any dinosaur mod to a point where I actually was able to get dinosaurs up and running. So I know there's a fossils and archaeology mods out there. There's Jurassic Craft, and I'm sure there's other ones too. But I'm not too sure what they all are. I haven't really looked into it yet. But that is something that is for a future GReimer to deal with. Screw that guy, you know. Spider. All right, so have we made a dent in this at all? Does this look good at all? Like, I've been working on this for a while, kind of absentmindedly. I missed a spot up there, and it looks like right there a little bit too. Oh no, that's just black sand, black sand that's there. Ow. Alright, I should probably eat my balls up there real fast, because it would probably be a good idea to light this up so that these horrible things don't kill me. Uh-huh. Alright, let's get some torches down in here. Actually, let's yeet this out of my inventory, put the bones away. Uh-huh. Burn, 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 burn. Alright, let's get some torches in here so things stop spawning in here. I want them to keep spawning my nice dark area underground, so... There's another creeper down there still. Still one more. Yeah, and I really love ZAWA and all the add-ons. Yeah, it is nice. Yeah, no, this server isn't going anywhere for, I'd guess, if I were to be a guessing guy, at least another year. Like, before I finish the zoo, actually, so we got a ways to go. So we're not exactly nearing the end of this. So if you're a fan of the ZAWA stuff and you like that, well, fear not, because it's going to be around for a while. And also, even if we did Jurassic Craft, that's not saying I wouldn't go right back to ZAWA, like in the following season after I get eaten by a T-Rex a couple of times. You're procrastinating my zoo. I mean, if you can build it quickly at the end, then yeah. Looks like I have time for about 10 more exhibits, and then at the rate I'm putting them out, yeah, if you can plan it out, then squeeze in whichever ones you can. And that's just a guess, like on the year left to go. That's just a good old guess of mine. Alright, I think it's pretty good with the lights. It's probably not perfect, but it should prevent a lot of things from spawning. Like right there looks like a little bit darker area, but I think, actually, do I have any more balls in my ender chest? No, I've taken all the balls out of there. Alright, let's go grab some more balls then. Let's feed the fish. Here. Here's somebody that I murdered back there. Here's the chunks of them. Go ahead, eat up, orcas. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I was scratching my ear and reading chat. Smash right into the wall. I'm proud of you, Cinnamon. Yeah. You get that, gravel. Inventory management here. Alright, got some more torches and some more balls. So I'm popping off my my chaos is unstoppable against these NPCs. I was gonna ask, what's the like to crash ratio at the moment? Right now we're sitting at 17 likes, so if we can somehow squeak out another 13, if you haven't liked the video or liked the stream yet, please do. Helps me out quite a bit. We have 2 crashes, so 17 likes, 2 crashes, so we still have 15 more crashes to go to catch up, which is hopefully never happens. And what's the highest score? The highest score currently is held by Black Rose at $131.31, so 1 cent higher than what Cinnamon's was. So that's the current top super chat. Big thank you to Black Rose out there for that. That is incredible. And big thank you to all these fine people. Peter, yourself, Todd, you out there listening. Tinnikin, you out there listening. Ankle, Captain Craig, Finny, Corey, you out there listening. Nickel Plays, Emperor Ditto, Cinnamon, you out there listening. Screw that guy pops up as soon as I say his name. Black Rose, of course, AC Otter, and Mr. Bubbles McGee. Thank you all for donating to this to these live streams here with your super chats. Greatly appreciated. And of course, Black Rose with the top super chat amount. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy cow! You guys are racing to see who gets to vote for Jurassic Craft. Because if last time I remember, if I remember correctly, everybody seemed to be in favor of doing Jurassic Craft. So that's what you guys are doing here. Like everyone's racing to be the one. Everyone's racing to be the one who votes for Jurassic Craft. I'm gonna have to start looking into dino mods, so I have some vague idea of what I'm doing when that happens. Either that or I'll just go in blind. I'm sure I'll be fine. Nobody's ever dealt with, you know, reproducing dinosaurs and had anything bad happen. Jurassic Craft is good. Alright, sweet. I think that would be fun to do, actually. Dinosaurs, you know? Jurassic Craft Reborn? Alright. Yeah, I'll be asking around the closer we get to it, also trying to find out more information on it, because that is going to be a thing I need to educate myself on. Dinos. Oh my gosh, Peter! Peter! You just took over the top spot. Looking at all of you, little wink. $135. Thank you, Peter. Holy cow, we're gonna go back and get your sign going right away now. Oh, I don't know why you flew away. I was just updating you. All right, Black Rose, that was short-lived, but thank you for that. All right, so Peter. New top super chat amount. $135. Wow. Okay, there it goes. Bam. I'll just leave it right at that. Bam, just like that. Peter, you've taken. I think I've updated your sign too over here. Yeah, a lot. It says with a whole lot of exclamation marks. So thank you so much. Too spicy. Thank you, Peter, for that. Yeah, you've regained control now. So, what's your leading vote? Is it Jurassic Craft or is it ZAWA Season 4? What are you leaning for? Which one are you pushing for? I mean, I'm thinking it was all Jurassic Craft. I thought everybody was on Jurassic Craft, but I could be mistaken. It's happened before. All right, let's get back to work here and try not to let the jitters take control too much. Every time these super chats come in, it's always like get like the shakes, you know? Like, oh my god, that's a lot of money. Whew. All right, we were working on something over here. Some good Christmas gifts for the works for the boys. At this rate, they're gonna get that the pony dinosaurs in the sky. Oh, it's a Jurassic Craft Skyblock. I think that's what Black Rose said also. I don't exactly know how that would work because it's like I don't have anything to get the dinosaurs. Unless you're talking like a heavily modded series where it's like Sky Factory. In which case I should just play Sky Factory. I just ate the last of the last turkey stick. I might cry. Or starve to death. One of those things is gonna happen. Probably cry though, to be honest. Nowhere near as much as my 3-year-old's gonna cry when he realizes I stole all of his turkey sticks. Dad tax, that's what I'm calling it. Want donuts? Donuts are good too. I should actually go do a donut run. Alright, so this is starting to come together. Now remember when I was working here earlier in the stream and then we got distracted with that entire mess that we just made? Yeah, I might have to do a donut run, to be honest, not gonna lie. Oh, that should probably stop the kid from crying when he realizes I ate all of his turkey sticks. Can't see anything because that beacon is in the way, that marker, the waypoint. I have no idea. I just love the idea. Dinosaurs in the sky. Do an entire mod in the Ice Spikes biome, but dinosaurs on ice. GReimer, I'm being productive. I am so proud of you. I think this is the last little bit I have, and then this part of the volcano is done. I do need to get lights on this though. This part that I built that it wasn't done yet. I hear some banging around upstairs. I think my dog just jumped on the recliner upstairs. Either that or someone's breaking in. If all of a sudden you hear gunshots, you know, my bad. Things didn't go so well. I was wrong about the dog. Why, hello there, creeper. Alright, I do want to kind of... This is going to be a tough throw. Oh, I got it. Ooh, I'm stuck in the block, but I got it. There we go. Whew. Alright, I've killed 119 NPCs. Dang. I mean, they're non-playable characters, so whatever. Lots of torches to prevent things from spawning in here. Yeah, shout out to Tin there. Like I said, I mentioned it earlier in the stream, but if you haven't gone and checked out Tinnikin, please do so, because she's also making zoo content. So if you guys are a fan of the ZAWA stuff, definitely go check that out. I believe I pranked her zoo earlier this year. But it has since come a little bit farther along. Try getting like way up there. That was a good throw again. Jeepers, I'm on fire with those things. I'm really becoming a master of ball yeeting right now. Now it looks like there's a darker area up there too, so. Get out of here, zombie. Zoo's closed. Oh, there's a big hole right there. I almost fall right through. Alright, looks like I'm back in the same predicament where I need to make more torches. think. Got almost everything lit up enough to prevent things from spawning. I'm back from being productive. Alright, you're back to doing nothing. Got it, yep. Honestly, I think we got a lot of the spots. If anything, oh my god, there's spiders. If anything, there's only going to be a couple of spots here or there where things can spawn. This was pretty well lit. Oh, right here. This is going to end up being in darkness too, so we got to light this all up. So many tarantulas. Okay, is this lit up enough now for the time being? Can I just yeetily deet? Oh, stretching. Noob Monkey Man, welcome back. How's your grandpa's birthday dinner thing that you're at? Hopefully you had a blast. Happy birthday to your grandpa, by the way. We built all of that. And then we also filled in that little section right there and what I'm standing on right now. That's all we've actually done so far, but I mean, that volcano, that was a huge part right there. Now we're almost completely done. We got to fill in that little section there, and then this part finishes off too, and then we'll be rocking and rolling. It was good. That's good to hear. How old is your grandpa, if you don't mind me asking? Is he like, what, like a really super old grandpa, or is he a young grandpa, or? I see somebody walking up on me. Because, yeah, you down there with my skunks? I see, I want to get back there and finish that part with that hurt me. Yeah, the thorns, it's the thorns. That was also really funny during the 6K event, speaking of thorns, when at the end of the event I let Oliver just kind of finish me off to have my first death of there. Is on the closing minutes of the closing minutes of the 6K event, and so I took off all my armor I could, because there's one thing that had binding on it, and then I gave him my sword and had him just try to finish me off, and apparently holding a chest plate that has thorns is enough to actually have the same effect. You don't even have to be wearing it, you just have it in your hand. Because my kid ended up trying to kill me, but failing, because he ended up getting waxed himself, because the thorns ended up killing him. So it was good. He's 70. Oh, well, happy 70th birthday. 7 decades. He's got me beat by a couple years. I'm not quite that old yet, but I'm getting up there as years go on. Just think, like, I've been building zoos in Minecraft now for what, like 4 years? So I was 4 years younger when I started at Wildwood, so there's a shark in that water there. wonder how old this man is. Ancient. I come from ancient times. A few years older than me. Heard legends of the famous dino tamers. Okay, so we're finished with that stretch of the volcano right there, which is good because we really kind of needed that. So I sent my fires to Norway, Jeevers, to get the devil. GReimer, the world as you know it is going to change drastically in this Outbreak game. Are you playing now? Is that what it's called, Outbreak? There's actually a game. Oh no, Plague Inc. I think is the one I played. Yeah, Plague Inc. is the game I played where it's all about creating a super virus thing. But I think everyone was playing that right before I got deployed back in like 2016. Let's see, I can connect that right to there. So long ago, 2016, yeah, 8 years ago now, come to think of it, holy cow. Doesn't seem like it. Oh, I completely missed this section right here, look at this. Yeah, 2016 was 8 years ago. Yeah, you really want to feel kind of sick to your stomach. Anyone in chat, did you go watch Star Wars Episode 1 when that came out? There we go. Crash number 3. Wait, what did you guys last hear? What was that? It's like, what a cliffhanger. So what was the last thing you heard? Oh, I didn't get to finish the question. Okay, yeah, okay, kick me. I'm gonna get myself kicked out of there so that I can actually relog back into it. Its own theme song. Yeah, basically. So can I reconnect? Crash number 3. Alright. Yes, if you are tuning in and you haven't hit the like button yet, please consider doing so because we're trying to keep the likes above the number of crashes, and we're at 3 crashes now. Because we figured that was going to be the case. Imagine using that song. Gee, I wonder who else is going to be using it. Oh, it still says I'm on the server. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, he's finally gone left the game. Okay, I see it popping up in the console now. So we should be able to reconnect now. But the question I was asking, as I was saying, the question I was asking is, how many of you out there watched Star Wars Episode 1 in theaters? That were able to go catch that when it was in theaters. Because that was a quarter century ago. Just so you know. I voted the wrong one on accident. But yeah, that was a quarter century ago that the Star Wars Episode 1, you know, Darth Maul, the whole shebang. I was still in school then. I was as well, actually. I was still in school then too, so. It's spread to Greenland. Oh, it's begun purple. Yeah, just think about that. I remember seeing episode 1. I was like, wow, those lightsaber fights were incredible. Holy cow, you know? And yeah, that was a quarter century ago. Remember that like Taco Bell had some deal thing where they're doing like some Star Wars thing and everything. Collect all the pieces for all the Star Wars characters and whatnot. It's good times. 1999. That was a very good time to be alive. We're 200,000 people so far. Ooh. You're not that much older than me. Yeah, no, I know. Pretty sure. Yep. So aggressive towards purple. Purple didn't do anything except for infect like 200,000 people. It's fine. See, what's really gonna suck, and this is just another one of the things that's really gonna suck, is that once I get done carving out the volcano completely, I have to go back through and like terraform all of it. The spice. Yeah, it's I have to go back through and terraform all of it then. So ugh. Alright, I gotta do something with this. This obviously doesn't look that great. So the top part that over here is gonna connect to the top part of the tree frog exhibit right here. Just gonna throw a couple of torches in here because I have a feeling it's gonna get covered up. Oh, I've hit America. Oh no. Oh no, I'm cooked. Yeah, once you are, like in Plague Inc., once you make the thing airborne, oh my god, that thing just spreads like crazy. Get it on a plane. Pretty messed up game when you think about it. The goal is to have like global fatality. Alright, let me just eat some balls up here. Let me just kind of spread a little torch love up here too. Down here? Oh, I do have some down here. Okay, I was like, I should have if I haven't. Oh, it was far. Too far. Yeet. Oh, come on. That was a perfect throw. I saw it go flying. There you go. Alright, we're gonna spread some torch love up here. Oh, I got a mite. I left a little friend behind. Alright, we're gonna spread a little bit of torch love up here just because I have a feeling a lot of this part right here is gonna get covered. Maybe not right there. Okay. Now, time to start building this thing up and over. Something like that. Take a little snooze. Do you plan on building an exhibit this stream? Currently, no, not this stream, because I have like a lot of terraforming, a lot of landscaping to do that I've been really slacking on, and I really wanted to buckle down and get to that. And if I was going to sit here for hours on end doing that, I might as well include you guys in it. But not ruling it out completely, but because usually if I get bored, I'm like, you know, let's just go build an animal exhibit. But you can see the skunks. We got skunks. Alright, so this thing, I kind of have to design something here, and it's probably going to jut out a little ways, actually. Yeah, basically, I've been slacking big time on getting some of this terraforming done, and so it's one of those things where I have to kind of do it because it's starting to become a real problem. Every time I go to build an exhibit, I'm like, yeah, I do need to do that, and I could do that if I had the base of the volcano finished, because then I could just say, all right, I'm going to squeeze this into the base of the volcano. But not having the volcano finished means, like, every time I want to build an exhibit, let's just say I want to build an exhibit right here so that the path leads through it. I can't, because the volcano's still there, the original volcano is still there. I have to carve that down so I know where to place the exhibit. I've done that one time, really, and that's like, or two times, really. The kangaroo exhibit was one, too. They were kind of here. I cannot allow this. But the panda exhibit I put right here, too, and I said, I'll just figure it out. I'll work it in there when I get there, and that's true, I will. I'll try to, anyway. But I might have to get creative. So, yeah, if I could just get the volcano base done, then I'd be in much better shape. Yeah, this might actually work. Whoops, did not mean to fall down here. That's the end of the world. They got a cure. Dang it! Well, better luck next time, you know? Very much eyeballing this too, in case you're wondering what my plan here is. It's called guess. Whoop, dude. Yeah, I am just free building at this point. That's it. I'm becoming the movies hitting America first. Okay, I think that is pretty good for that part. Oh, no, just a little bit right there. Yeah, I don't mind the volcano, especially near the base of it, having a little bit more of a lumpy, bumpy kind of base to it here, so it's not nice and smooth angle. There's little parts jutting out, whatnot. It makes sense as the lava would flow over the eons and kind of, unless it created like one of those nice dome-shaped ones, it would kind of clump up. Especially if we had exhibits built in, that then the lava would flow around and stuff. It kind of makes sense. Plus, it can just be an added addition. Okay, so what else do we got to do then? Okay, we have a lot of spots over here that we got to fix. I see eyes and a mustache. Oh, eye, and then the mustache. Yeah, I guess I can see it too. I was so confused for a second. I was like, what do you mean? Don't worry, that'll be changed out once I do the decorating of the volcano, actually. Okay, so that's good. This part's good. What's this? Is this just ground that's just also sand, or what is that? Yeah, it's ground that's also sand. This right here, I was seeing. Okay, so we have this whole huge area over here I wouldn't mind getting started on, but before we do that, I gotta get back over here and fix up this part right here. Because then everything, all the stonework will be done to the west of the volcano then, which would be tremendously helpful. Because then I just got to do all the decorating and stuff. Like, I did a lot of the decorating in the aquarium. I didn't quite finish all of it. There's this stretch right here, and then on top of here I needed to finish as well. But at least getting the stonework done would be great. Yeah, I won't do that part right there. I probably should relocate these giraffes, ones that have been upside down and stuck here for a while. So the volcano, the mini, this will be the smaller volcano. You can see I actually have part of the path of it here carved out right here. So it should actually come down to just about the top of this. So it might actually be perfect. Put the panda bears down there. And then this isn't an exhibit. This is just a lava flow. This is just a nice little decorative piece. I'm taking out Africa. Okay. Good to have a goal, I guess. Alright, so we gotta go across this wooden rickety bridge that goes across the lava. Doesn't even have proper handrails. Welcome to one of my zoos. The box turtles. They're just chilling in there. Alright, so let's finish off. I don't have this carved out yet, so we're only going to be able to I was going to say decorate, but we're only going to have to, we're only going to be able to do a certain terraforming up to the side of the mountain. But you can kind of see where I kind of plotted this out, where there's a torch right there for part of the angle coming down. So that's about the height that we want to get it to. So, build this up just a wee bit, put a little something here. And then we can build this up here, so it's not just a flat wall. Cover up these bricks. What do you think my best name is? I don't know. Oh, you're talking about like for the animals? I was like, I don't know, whatever your parents gave you. It probably sounds pretty good. But as far as the animals you've named, I'm not too sure. Honestly, I have a hard time remembering all of the names and who named them. It's very confusing. Because if you think about it, oh, hold on, there's a big stretch coming. Oh, stretch. Oh, yeah. That was kind of a Randy Savage one. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, stretch. Because when you think about it, like, how many animals, Buff Curious George, yeah, that was a good one. When you think about all the animals I've named across three different zoos, it's probably close to like 600 animals. Oh, we have guests. Well, I shan't disappoint them. He died to fall damage. I didn't even get the debuff. Now watch out, don't fall down the volcano. Yep. Oh yeah, the thorns, that's a real pain, isn't it? Alright, this is your banner? Is this your banner, mister? Hey, I'm just trying to see if this is your banner. Is this your banner? I think it was his banner. Ow. Hey, is this your banner? Oh, I missed him. He took off running. Oh. Oh, my YouTube studio went weird. Hold on one second. Okay, I don't think it was a crash. I think I'm still going. It was just my my YouTube studio went weird for a second next to me. It said, oh, something went wrong. It can't load anything. Everything's totally screwed. I was like, oh man, what's going on with that? But it looks like it's fine. So that doesn't count. That was just YouTube being weird. Yeah, it gave me an error page. I was like, am I still streaming? Is this still going? It looks like it, so I still see it up on the actual stream pull up next to me, so I guess that's good. Okay, never mind. That wasn't a crash. That was just weird. Okay, so welcome my guests there. Got their banner. Didn't even get the ominous effect because he died from gravity. I've only named stuff in this. My guess is 25 plus. Yeah, I've seen your name pop up a lot in the naming thing. So yeah, it definitely could be quite 25 animals or so. Okay, now before those guests arrived and so rudely interrupted everything, I was down here working on this. See, this is the thing, isn't it? Like, so the terrain is gonna have to come to be like, oops, let me do that like right here. And then this is the black-footed ferret exhibit. And then it has to connect over there. So actually, this is where. Come on, jump. The elytra sometimes in this version activates way too easily, and so sometimes you get stuck. Oh, there is a creeper, and it be creeping right here. Oh, okay, totally missed it. Yeah, this is where the path is going to need to be, so I'm going to have to build one block lower than that because I need to be able to put material on top of it. Now, it looks, though, like this is the same elevation, which means this actually lowers one, so I'm going to have to be building it right here until it actually raises up. I'm guessing it'll be like right about here. Okay, that's probably pretty good right there. So this right here, because this was actually going to be the step up that I was going to be just to see that exhibit right there, but it wasn't going to continue. We're going to keep going this way. Which means that this part right here can actually jut out just a wee bit here. And then it's got to curve back and lead into what is going to be the, well, what was supposed to be the reptile center. Connect right here. Whew. That's gonna take some filling in. So now, what I think I'm gonna do here, instead of having a like ravine that kind of carves into this right here, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna, the volcano, where's the volcano gonna go here? I can probably eyeball it a little bit right here. It's gonna be basically coming down right where it's at right here. That little bump is just kind of jutting out, but kind of where it's at right there. I can actually continue that ridge up there to like right about here, like right there. And then this can actually be an extension of this tunnel right here. As those guests just expressed. Yeah. Is it bad I'm smiling at the chaos I'm spreading? I mean, sorta. Depends on whether or not you think it's bad or whether or not it actually is bad. You know, it's like one of those things like, do you think the Joker would be upset? upset? Somebody play the I'm an agent of chaos clip. Yeah, see, it's kind of open right here, so this part will still be open, a little overhang right here type thing. But then right here is where the volcano will continue, so then this part right here will be the cave, like what we have right here. I think that'd be a cool little addition. Oh, we don't need no water. Clothesline myself on the ceiling of that thing. That was pretty nice. Yeah, I think that'll look kind of cool. Cool addition going that way. Nice little tunnel leading through the volcano too. So good stuff. Let's get another one of these stretches. It just comes out of nowhere. All right. In case you're wondering, I am actually still on my first beer. I'm drinking Leinenkugel Red, okay? My favorite kind of beer in the world. They discontinued it while I was overseas. I wanted to cry when I came back from overseas. I was so heartbroken about that. But they bring it back occasionally, every once in a while, and it's back in stores now for a little bit. So I'm happy. I'm a happy GReimer again. Okay, so building this thing up here. All right, we're sitting at 20 likes. We're about 10 away from hitting the like goal, I guess you'd call it, for the stream. And we're still sitting at 18 likes above the number of crashes, so that's good. Okay, so if I am going to make this into a tunnel right here, starting at like right here, okay, that's where the tunnel is going to start, then this part right there needs to connect to something over here. Collarbones connected to the elbow. Elbows connected to... Trying to get this all to fit. So it's going to connect to itself right here. And for before this right here. But then after that, it's going to... I think that's enough virus chaos for me. Well, that's nice. I've actually been using black sand to make glass lately because I have so much of it. It's like a rare kind of sand in the world too, but it's like I have so much of it, it's ridiculous. And I use the actual sand for decorating a lot of times for exhibits, you know, like what you... Dude, hi, I'm back again. Number 4, right? Or number 3? No, number 4. Wait, hold on. How many do we have? No, yeah, okay, that's number 4. Never mind. Okay, so let's log this. Crash number 4. Let's see if we can't get back on the server real quick. I was right in the middle of telling you guys something I kind of already forgot because I was like, oh, I crashed, dang it. Oh, console, what dost thou tell me? Kicked evaporator. Lost connection disconnected, okay. Please let me back on. I would like to keep building my volcano area. Oh, it looks like we might have hope. Might have hope. Bring you guys back into this. Crash number 4. All right, so we're still at 16 more than the like. So if we keep getting that like counter up there, we'll have a chance to fend off the crashes. This area right here, I'm just gonna have to bring up a little bit. Not much though. It's gonna start increasing like right here. Kind of a tricky design, so because it's such a narrow stretch right here, so it's just got to be a little bit of rock in the way for the kangaroos so they don't get over here. So Mad Bulldog is here. Hello and welcome. Mad Bulldog, we got to do another Jeopardy round. That was a lot of fun. Plus you got that really cool build. We should probably return to that one of these days. Oh, it's gonna get real dark in here. I'm gonna have to throw down some torches. Yes. Yeah, any chance I have to show off my incompetence when it comes to animals, I will gladly do that. Might have crashed again. Might have crashed again. Okay. So that's number 5. That's not good. That's not great. Oh, starting soon it says. That's not supposed to be. There we go. That's the right one. Let me see if I can't kick myself out again so that I can reconnect. Okay, good. That worked. Alright, and let's see if I can't reconnect. Okay, we're back. Number 5, brutal. That's some back-to-back stuff right there. Make sure you hit that like button if you because we might need it. Oh, I didn't get any of this built. I had this built. Okay, let me see if I can just redo this then real quick. I think that was about all I had. Is that enough though? Like, is that gonna be enough? I might have to carve this down a little bit. That way I can walk in it. Yeah, this should be fine. Alright. Yeah, that should be good. Now, actually, hold on. I gotta think about this because the path itself is actually gonna be like right here, okay? I just put down the stone so that if I use gravel, it doesn't fall through. So I actually do have to raise that up by basically 1 across the board. Because right here is going to be the height of the path, and I want to be able to comfortably fit through here. Okay, I've been trying to find the perfect time to start that back up, but I'm gonna start coming up with new questions soon. Nice, that'd be fun. Yeah, we'll do another Jeopardy episode. That was a lot of fun. This is a really like flat wall. See if I can't create a little bit of an overhang on this. Boy, oh boy. Hi, Foxy. Foxy, hello. We just crashed again, just so you know. I have to allocate a lot more memory than recommended with the lag or it crashes. Just saying, I did that actually. I doubled it. It just doesn't like me. Like, yeah, it was one of these mods that we've added for some reason with my setup. It just doesn't like me. But yeah, don't worry. We'll get back on there real soon. And for some reason, we've just had 3 crashes back to back to back. And before that, for the first like 3 hours of the stream, we only had 3. So we're just having a little bit of bad luck right now, it would seem. Let me see if I can't kick myself again from the console. See, I don't like that whenever I type that in and I tell it to kick me and it says that it kicked me, but it doesn't actually say I left the game. Usually when it says that I was kicked, it shows me having then left the game in the console, and it doesn't. It just says that I was kicked, but it doesn't say I left. So I don't know if it actually did. There it goes. Lost connection. Finally, jeepers. And the other thing that's strange is that it is only with this this series that I have this issue where it crashes constantly. Okay, we're back in though. Let's see what didn't get saved. Okay, so this didn't get saved at all. I had this all finished, so. Excuse me, kangaroo, sorry. Okay, so that gives us a little bit more to work with here, because this was a really straight, just flat wall, and it just kind of didn't look good. It looks like it's working fine on the stream as far as showing, because I'm looking over at my other computer and I can see the stream still running. But once again, YouTube Studio is all sorts of jacked up and not working correctly. I gotta admit, I have a lot of issues with YouTube Studio not working correctly because of things like that. Maybe it is because of something to do with the mod pack that we're using that's causing this weird thing to happen. So here's explaining the weird crash that's happening, if I don't crash while talking about it. It causes my internet to cut out. Like, that's a weird way to crash, isn't it? Yeah, it's not that the game is crashing, it's that my internet connection is bogging down and stopping and then reconnecting. That's what's actually causing it to happen. So I'm not actually crashing out of the game. My internet's just kind of crapping out. So I don't understand how it's doing that, though. If any tech people out there understand that. So allocating more RAM hasn't actually helped it because it's not the game. It's not the game that's doing it. It's the internet connection. Now, I would say that, well, maybe there's a problem with my router or the ISP is kind of screwing up or something like that, or some hiccup like that. But one, it's not the ISP because it's repeatedly happening. But then the other thing is that it's not the router because it's only happening with this game. So it is this game somehow affecting my internet connection entirely. Good, let's see if you can make sense of that because I don't know what that means. So use 20,000. 20,000 what? Like I don't understand what that means. That's easy. Dude, 20,000 what though? Like, because usually RAM is allocated in gigabytes. And I think for this one they have it set up to like use 6 by default. I usually bump that up to 8. But even still, a lot of it's just unnecessary since it's running fine usually on 6. The $35.01. It doesn't say we're waiting for the server, so it's not crashing. That was just my other screen. Okay, so I take back my throne back now. Thanks for holding for me, Peter. Okay, so Peter, she topped you. She topped you already. Let's do this quick before the server crashes. Holy cow. Okay, Black Rose is back on top with $135.01. She's doing the 1 cent game, you guys. You're in store for some pain. All right, so Black Rose has topped Peter with the top super chat amount. She's back on top, just like the beginning of the stream. Or no, the beginning of the stream was Cinnamon, I believe. So with $135.01 super chat. That is bonkers. Thank you so much for that. That is incredible. Peter, you've been bested. Cinnamon, you've been bested. It looks like Black Rose is back on top. $135.01. Brutal. I also turn the poacher to false, and the poacher's count 0, 1, 0. I often have over spawn problems. We actually haven't had a single poacher. Nobody's found one yet. I don't know if they were by default we set them to 0 when we started off or whatever. That was kind of a bayfish thing that he was setting up. But I haven't found a single poacher. So the only thing I can think of is that your firewall is reacting weird to something. Sort of. It's just so strange that it drops my internet. Like, oh, there's some llamas just chilling there on the beach. It is the strangest, weirdest. It's not only that. There's another symptom, and I sent this to Bayfish too, and let him try to ponder it, and he is baffled by it. When it does that, when I try to refresh the server listings, I see the Hypermine server. Okay, now that is a Minecraft server that Bayfish also runs, but it's not this one. So I see the Hypermine server, the label, everything they give for it, and I'm like, that's not the right server though. So it is by far the weirdest crash I've ever seen in Minecraft. And it happens a lot, and it seems to only happen to me too. That's the other thing. So that would also suggest that it's something on my end. So like, that's the strangest thing. It is the strangest crash I've seen in Minecraft. Literally seeing a different server listing. And yeah, as far as I know, other people have not had this issue. And sometimes this happens while I'm recording episodes too. Yeah, but if it only happens when you're streaming, right? No, the crash happens sometimes when I'm recording also. Like it's not when I'm just streaming. Like I've had it crash dozens of times during one episode recording. Sometimes it gets really rough, sometimes it's not that bad. I don't like this bug, whatever it is that's causing it to do that though. Yeah, and you're the only person streaming from the server. Yeah, no, it does happen to I will say that I think it's happening more frequently while I'm streaming, but then again, maybe that's because I notice it more. I have had it happen though a dozen times or so. Recording like one episode, and then there's sometimes where it doesn't happen at all. I don't know. It's strange. Strangest thing. What's worse is that like there's a little bit of rollback too. So like I'll be in mid conversation talking, not realize that it's crashing, and I'll get to a point where all of a sudden it'll kick me finally on my screen. But in reality, according to what you guys are seeing, like you on the server, it's not. You know, I'm still there, and I'm like, ugh. I would say that one of these days I'm going to log back in and something will have killed me, but that actually already happened too on stream. That was when I went through the portal and all of a sudden it crashed, and on the other side was a zombified hoglin that murdered me while I was not there. So luckily this isn't a hardcore series. Alright, I gotta connect this thing over actually. Because early, because I die 24/7. Okay, that works pretty good. Yeah, see, now this is the tricky part. Now this has to try to connect to right there is the height of this thing. Yeah, I gotta get airborne and look. They're curing the spice. No. Okay, so that's not actually dug out quite done yet, is it? Ooh, big old leg spike there. Holy cow. I mean, basically, he's dug out. I do know that whatever YouTube uses for gamers to stream is not very good. It has a lot of issues according to the streamers I play with quite often. I have had some hiccups and issues with it myself, and I'm not even very tech savvy. Just like earlier when the screen just kind of went blank. I've had other times where the little viewing window up there has frozen on an earlier part, and then randomly just kind of reconnected at some points. So yeah, I have some issues with it. Alright, so it looks like we're trying to connect to basically right here. If I can pull this off. Just throw some crap out of my inventory. Okay, so yeah, that's about where we're trying to get to, is right there. And I can tie that in with the rest over there. So this part needs to be connected up to it. I'll probably just start right here. Oh, caught myself, almost fell. Oh, you gotta go, Cinnamon? Alright, take it easy, man. Have yourself a good rest of your day. POV GReimer, yeah. Yeah, with the spinning circle. Basically, you know, you're spitting facts right now. Back that up just to here. Yeah, getting this to connect is a little tricky, but you know what? We'll figure it out. It's all a matter of willpower. Something like that. Yeah. Let's see, we're still sitting at 20 likes. So we're still higher likes than we are crashes. That's good. So the big question of the day is, will we have more crashes than we have likes? You know, who knows? For a second there, right here, for the last hour or so, I was getting a little nervous because it wasn't looking that good as far as the number of crashes we were having. Gonna eat lunch now. All right, Purple. Nice. After a fine afternoon of spreading the plague, you decide I better go eat some food. Hey, one streamer I play with has a lot of lag and occasional crash on YouTube, but not on Twitch when he streams games. ATS. Okay, yeah, I haven't had any issues streaming on Discord to people before. I've only do that a couple times, obviously, for patrons or if I'm just trying to show somebody something. I want you to know that we are sitting at a solid, what, 3.5 hour stream so far, and the only block that I have placed is stone, really. Play some torches too, but stone. Sure, I mean, it's kind of a play on words, but I should have just called the stream Getting Stone. We are placing a lot of stone in the stream. Now, keep in mind, we have done a stream like this before. I mentioned this earlier about how we placed a tremendous amount of stone back when we did the stream to do this. We built, American Truck Simulator. That's what you're talking about. Okay, got it. When we built the stone area for this, before we did the foliage, this entire mountain range right here, this hill right here, we built all of this in one stream, as well as this over here. And I think we got the wireframing done for this part right here And I think part of this section we got done too. We did build all of that in one stream. Okay, so like we've done streams like this before where we placed I think we placed like 3,000 stone on that stream. It was just nuts. So this is not our first rodeo doing this. Oh, YouTube just did the thing again where it just said something went wrong. 1 second, let me try to fix that real fast. Okay, we're trying to connect to it. Hopefully the stream's still going. Looks like it is, though. So yeah, if I were to be a guessing man, I would say that it is probably a YouTube issue, actually. Out of everything, the thing that it would affect my connection, everything like that, I'm thinking that it's something to do with the weird connection to YouTube. Although, again, it doesn't seem to happen with other games, so I don't know. I don't know. It's a very frustrating situation, but all of a sudden the screen next to me just turned solid white saying, oh, something went wrong. I'm like, something better now have gone wrong. That's the window I'm streaming from, so. But it looks like we're all good. Yep, I'm watching the stream on the screen next to me. It seems like it's still going good. That's honestly how I can verify that the stream is still running, is that I can see it on my computer next to me. But then it wouldn't happen. Yeah, that's true. It wouldn't happen if I was recording. So it's got to be something in the mod pack. But then again, nobody else is having a problem. Difficult. And I used to never have this issue in the earlier streams. It's something that we've added recently to the, or not recently, but probably 4 or 5 months ago, to the mod pack that is causing this, for me at least. Again, not for anybody else, so strange. Man, this is gonna look great though when I'm done with this part too, especially because the plan is to, after I finish digging out the volcano, is to go through and redo the stonework on the volcano to get rid of like the patches of just random stuff that's not supposed to be there. Create lava flows that come off the camera, or basalt flows that come down off of the mountain, like where the last eruption was, where the basalt ended up, you know? So some of those will be kind of pouring down the mountain in places and splitting and dividing and going all over the place, you know? But that's where the lava used to be. Remember, basalt is just like a volcanic rock that's left over in those places. So so the top of the volcano here being made out of basalt is going to stay the same, but this nice ring shape around it is going to change to be more like a blob of goo dripping down the sides. And then I'm going to go back through near the base of the volcano here, and I'm going to start building up the foliage, creeping up the side of the volcano. All right, so it's halfway up it, or maybe a little shy of it. It's going to start fading as it goes, though, so the foliage will slowly start kind of dying out and disappearing. So there'll still be a stony basalt top to it, but like, let me see if I can't back up here and show you guys. So like right here will be grass and green and stuff like that creeping up the side of the volcano all the way up through here, but it'll still be a stone top to it with the basalt kind of dripping down all over the place. That's kind of what I have in mind anyway for what I want to get done. That is the plan anyway, but hopefully the plan doesn't change and I can just kind of build it. So okay, so let's work on this section here, because I got a lot of that done right there. What I wanted, where it connected over to the volcano. I just gotta get this part finished here too, because this part's gotta be built up so that this part right here that we just finished can connect to it. And I still gotta go through and change all the path blocks in, you know. Well, the gargoyles are out. Oops, right here. finish this off, connect it over there. Yeah, we want to basically bring it up to right about here, so yeah. Work. Failed that one miserably. So having like large flat areas isn't necessarily the end of the world, like because like this part right here is probably going to be fairly flat until you get to like right about here where it dips down, and then obviously you got the exhibit underneath there. And that's fine because remember we're gonna go through and put grass and everything else up there, so it's gonna be some fun stuff. So even though this isn't very detailed, it's just gonna be a flat area, it'll still work out in the end. I guess another block of places torches this go. Oof, talk about a lot of stone. Maybe I'll go back through and I'll re-edit the title of the live stream to "Guy Places Thousands of Stone." See if that attracts any attention. Clickbait anybody? Anybody? Some dude just places thousands of stone. Oh, we've only just begun too, because remember, I want to get to that area over by the penguins too, so the more I can get done today, the better. And my mustache is tickling my nose and it's bugging me. So I really need to like shave and uncaveman again, because it's getting a little out of hand, but not today, because today I'm here. Yeah, I've got like a full-blown beard going here, so. Not clickbait. It's true. That is very true. Speaking of, okay, now this is gonna give a shout out to whoever made this video, but it was from years ago. I saw a video recently. I posted in the Discord too, saying this is the most non-clickbait video I've ever seen in my life on YouTube. Because at first it sounds like it's just some kind of catchy little whatever goofy clickbait thing, and then you watch it, and you're like, that's exactly what it is. And the video was titled. Horse kicks tree, farts on dogs, and runs away. I was like, what? And yeah, no, that's exactly what happened. That's an excellent description of what was in the video. So a horse runs up, it's all excited and stuff, and it just kicks this tree that's next to it, and farts. It jumps up and kicks its hind legs up and farts on these dogs that are next to the trail, and then it just runs off. It's like, okay, that horse is having a heck of a time. I thought for sure that was just something that people titled as some ridiculous extreme thing that they did just to get people to click on it. And so I clicked on it naturally, and nope, pleasantly surprised by the fact that it was very honest. I really do like how this lava flow came out. I think I did this on a stream too. That one was pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, leg spike right there. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. I love the OSHA violation that you see before you right here. I love how that turned out. The bridge. The bridge that's just kind of hanging there all creepy like over the lava. Just imagine that scene from Shrek with the donkey. You can't tell me you're afraid of heights. Oh, I'm just not particularly. I'm just not really fond of being over like being on a rickety bridge over a boiling lake of lava. Never really did figure out why Shrek wasn't even remotely scared of that. You know, like I mean, you could say, well, he's brave. I mean, honestly, no, that was pretty stupid to be honest. Like that was exactly as Donkey described it, a rickety bridge over a boiling lake of lava. So, I mean, that was pretty dumb to try to walk across it. But maybe it's because Shrek knew that he was in a fairy tale story, so he was going to be fine. Plus, he also knew the movie's name was Shrek, so he wasn't going nowhere. Alright, so that's all connecting then. Leads into the tunnel there. Alright, let's make sure we got enough torches down here. Keep the bad things from spawning. Oh yeah, this is fine. It's actually water, so it's all good. Look too dark for anything, but there's a barracuda right there. Screw you, little jellyfish. Those things, they hurt. There's a flying fish. So there's something spawning down here. Yeah, like inside this enclosed area. This is actually an excellent representation of like all of the terrain that's over on the other island too. It looks a lot like this. Big and hollow on the inside because I was like, I'm not about to fill all that in. That's insane. Some more of these torches down here. Don't want anything spawning in here. Oh yeah, this is where I was digging to for the smaller volcano. You can kind of just see the light poking up there, so I'm getting close to getting to the base of those things, so. And there is going to be some darkness above there because I'm going to continue this tunnel right here, so there's going to be empty space above it. Talk about a massive Minecraft project. Holy cow. Okay, we're going to need some more of these guys. That can go in there. And then let's pull out the wood backpack right here. Drop those in there. Pick up another most of a stack there before I run out of wood. Okay. Step in the right direction. This stuff, I don't actually need any of this. Just throw that out there. Okay, it's getting time for me to go to bed. All right, Tennican, have yourself a good night. Thank you for joining in. Hopefully you got a lot of work done on your zoo, too, while you're here. Everyone, go check out Tennican's channel. Just T-I-N-U-Q-I-N. Just, you know, search for that. You'll be able to find her. Go check out her zoo she's got going on over there. It's pretty impressive. I can show you a bird's eye view of what's... I haven't been out there in a little while, so it's not updated. But I can show you a bird's eye view of her map, or of her zoo right now. That's Mega Grand's. I also haven't been out there in a while, but neither has Mega Grand. Mega Grand, I'm calling you out. Get out there. Go build your zoo. Right here. Here's Tennican Zoo. It still has my prank up, too. I believe she tore that down. But yeah, that's her zoo so far. Doing a custom terrain thing there. A whole lot of elevation changes too. This water is a river, but it's a river at the bottom of like a ravine. So this is much higher elevation from right here to right here. So she's doing some crazy stuff over there. Okay, so definitely go check out Tennican Zoo. It's over on her channel. It's pretty cool stuff. All right, we're at 21 likes. That's what I like to see. We're 9 away from the goal for this stream. So if you're watching and you haven't liked yet, please consider, so that we can hopefully reach our goal of 30 likes in the stream. That'd be incredible. I guess I probably should fill this whole thing in now. Because that way I can get torches on top of this. Not only that, but I probably should make sure that things are well lit underneath here as well. Gonna need more stone. Oh yeah, we used all of it up in there. Used most of it up in here already too, so we're running low. It's a lot of stone. Oh, had a leg spike right there, and I think I placed it in the right spot even with the leg spike. Little tunnel extension here. I guess I could actually put down stone right here, because I'm going to need to eventually anyway for when I actually do the pathing in here. So it's not the end of the world if I take care of that now. Okay, just like so. So that's the actual path elevation. There's an Enderman in there. I really don't want him grabbing any blocks. Get wrecked. There's a creeper in there that I would love to get his gunpowder. Chimpanzees. Curious George, I believe, is in there. There is supposed to be a koala. There it is, koala. And I believe we have a sloth also. It's right down there. And Buff Curious George is down here somewhere. The gorillas. Did you drop any gunpowder for me? Yes, you did. Oop, hold on, let me see if I can make this jump. Okay, there we go. So yeah, it's not safe inside this tunnel at all. Not even kind of. Oh, I didn't pick up the gunpowder because my inventory is full. God, that means I probably didn't pick up the gunpowder over here if he dropped any yet. No, I didn't. Whole lot of not grabbing the gunpowder is what happened there. Is that another Enderman? It was. Excuse me, zombie. I need you to not be there. Now, I don't think you can pick up any blocks in there, so I'm not going to worry about it. So, yeah, you can just chill in there. Get it, chill with the lava. Alright, let's get back to doing the building over here. As far as this goes, let me tear this out here. And we will, oops, we will replace that with some stone. For right now. Same thing with all of this stuff. Oops, that's not what I want to place. Hey, Kennedym's here. That's an I. That's not an O. Let's try that again. There it is. Hey, got it. Now let's plug this up here. And then break that. Oh, there's sand above it. So you won't even know that you're in a new section of that's not actually underground because you won't see any of the black sandstone. Oh, there had to be one. There we go. So this is what I was talking about earlier when I was saying it's going to be an extension of the path of the tunnel going this way a little bit. We're going to dig this part out right here. So worked out pretty good. Stretch. Oh, it's going to be right, man. Macho Man Randy Savage. Stretch. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That was a good stretch. That's like the stupidest thing ever. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Alright, so let's do a nice little fixer up around this thing here to make it look, not actually I can leave that there for right now so it doesn't look terrible. I do have to say your patience is impressive for building far more than mine. And I like to build. Yeah, I usually take on ridiculously big projects. It kind of I actually, for the longest time, didn't. I used to build like a hobbit hole, live in that. In fact, like VintageCraft Season 1. I was in VintageCraft Season 1. I built a hobbit hole. I was there for the dragon fight. I'm actually in Beef's video running around before I had a YouTube channel. All that stuff, you know? And in fact, I think it's after the dragon fight, he actually reads off Oliver's birth announcement in his video. So that was 7 years ago now, because Oliver's, well, almost 7. Oliver's almost 7 now, so. But yeah, I was back then, and I just built a hobbit hole, and I did a little bit of terrain building on what would be basically maybe one side of the volcano. You know? Like one little bit, just down here, some little decorative thing. Basically, everything that I'm doing right now, over on this side right here, is about the size of my property on VintageCraft Season 1. This is a small one. So like this is significantly bigger. But VintageCraft Season 2, it was a whole different story. Oh my god. VintageCraft Season 2 is when I built the Kingdom of Babel, and it was like a square kilometer build. It was just massive. And yeah, that thing was ridiculous. Caught the attention of Beef pretty quick. Or pretty quick. Eventually, I should say. Not pretty quick, because honestly, it took quite a while. But eventually, I did. One day, I just logged into Discord, and I had a message from VintageBeef saying, hey, your build is ridiculous. So, but since then, I basically always tackled, like, huge projects. And it's sort of the reason why you don't see me playing, like, multiple Minecraft series at a time. I do actually currently have multiple ones going on. That's Nations and Nobles in this one. But Nations and Nobles, I got a lot of help. Like Tinnikin is on there, and she helps me out. Maddie's on there as well, and also helps me out. So I've got people helping me with that one. This one I'm trying to do on my own the best I can. Yeah, so obviously I'm still making deals sometimes to get like materials if I need them or whatever, you know, helping out other people, throwing my bed on the ground, that kind of stuff, you know. But oh, is it crashing? Did I pick that up? Oh, I did pick it up. Okay, there it is. But yeah, the large builds that I've done started because of VintageCraft, basically, and then I did his let's see, it was VintageBeef's ZAWA server that he'd set up for his patrons. I was on that, and that's where Wildwood was built, and so I built that ridiculous monstrosity too. That one wasn't actually anywhere near as bad as like this one, for example. And even Wildwood. Wildwood was a pretty big area too, but it was nestled in a valley inside of a mountain range, you know, so it looked really cozy and comfy and kind of smashed in there. But this one's got the open ocean around it. It's like, as far as square footage and the amount of terraforming that needs to be done, this one is by far the most I've done for a zoo, like ever. Oop, I'm near the hay speaking. Because yeah, this is nuts. What is the peak of the island over here? This is around like 1230, and over here is 550, 560. So is it like 600 some blocks wide? Almost negative 600. So it's like 400 some wide. So it's not a square kilometer, but it's pretty big. I've returned my gooblies. Oh, hi, Purple Bro. Welcome back. How was your food? If I remember correctly, I found you via VintageBeef Zoo video. That could probably be it too, because when he toured Wildwood, he put out a video of that. And gave me a shout out on there. So that was the day that I left work, and I had I think like 2,600 subscribers, and when I got home from driving home, I had 2,800 something. I was like, how did I get like 200 subscribers? I was like, I thought for sure it was a bug or a glitch. I was like, there's no way I actually did that. So like, how did that happen? And then I thought, oh wait, did Beef put out a video for the zoo thing? And then I checked, and yeah, he did. And I was like, oh, because then it hit me. I was like, oh, those are legit. Those are real people. Yeah, those are real people. Oh my gosh. Then I got the paper bag out and started breathing heavily. It was fine. But But yeah, when I started the Wildwood Zoo, I think I only had, I don't even know if I had 200. No, I didn't have 200 subscribers because I built 200 subscriber park in that. So yeah, I didn't even have 200 subscribers when I started the ZAWA series. So apparently a lot of people like this kind of stuff too, and that's good because I get into it too. It's weird because I'm like really bad at knowing things about animals, but I like building, and I especially like the whole building zoos thing. You know, I think this is a lot of fun. So yes, we were real people. Yeah, because I get a little nervous, you know, like you see that many people subscribe and one day you're like, that has to have been like an error or something, and YouTube is going to correct it, and then my subscriber count will drop back down. Just mentally preparing myself for that, like it's okay, it should do that because, you know, I don't want like fake things, you know, subscribe to me because that doesn't help out the channel at all. So so it's like I'm mentally preparing myself for that, and then I checked to see if Beef had released his video, and he did, and I was like, oh my gosh. This is a thing. And yeah, I've been building zoos ever since then too, so I still keep on going, keep plugging along. So that's the black-footed ferret exhibit. But yeah, it's also great because like I actually do learn things about the animals too doing this, because I have to look up like their environments, where they live, where they're from. Like guinea pigs, you know, the last episode I put out, I didn't know a thing. I knew that they're pets here in America, we have them, but I was like, do wild guinea pigs even exist? Why are these in the in the game? And then I looked it up and oh yeah, they do. Look at that, they're from the Andes. They're from the mountains. What the heck? You know, like what, a million years, I would have never guessed that, you know? But that's where they're from. I've seen YouTube decrease subscriber numbers, then fix it before, so you can understand. So I can understand what you're thinking. Yeah, I know. I've also noticed that before. Like, I watch the subscriber count. I don't really panic about it really, because, you know, sometimes it goes down, sometimes it goes up, whatever, you know, I just kind of let it do its thing. And there's times where it goes down in a day and it comes back up that same amount, like within a few hours later. And it makes me wonder, I'm like, is that like any real fluctuation, or is that just YouTube being YouTube? You know, like I don't know. I mean, because it could absolutely be the case that two people are like, you know what, you don't play Pixelmon anymore, so I'm out of here, you know, because that's why I subscribe. And the truth is, I probably will play Pixelmon again. Either that or Cobblemon, I know, is like the latest and greatest. But yeah, it's just that I'm currently wrapped up in the zoo stuff, basically. So that's the reason why I haven't taken on another modded Minecraft series, is because I just got done explaining about how it's kind of tough. GReimer's the skeleton goat. YouTube being YouTube, yeah. But I just got to explain why I don't usually take on multiple Minecraft series, you know, because a lot of times it's a little bit of an overload trying to build creatively on both of them. I did that for a while. I had like a Pixelmon Evolved going, and then I had the Clubhouse server I was on, and I was building and building and building and building constantly, and I was like, you know what, it's a good way to burn yourself up pretty quick. So that's another reason why I really like Nations and Nobles, is because the content requirements for their, you know, when they first ask you, can you do this, they give you content requirements. It is a content creator server. It's not just, you know, some people playing Minecraft. So you do have to make content when you're on there, and the content requirement is basically one video a month, and then like some additional content, 1 to 2, or I think it's 2 live streams in between. Obviously, if you can't quite make these requirements, just talk to the admins and stuff like that. They just want to make sure that you're active and still playing, and not just like you signed up and then forgot about it, you know? And you weren't putting out anything to help promote the server and get other people's videos out there as well, you know? So but so one video a month effectively is what it comes down to, and then any of the builds that I do, I just do those on live streams, and voila, you got the content made. So it's really easy. Actually, it's very, very easy to make content from there. The streams are anyway. The actual episodes, oh boy, are those a challenge. But I'm doing that to myself though, because in all honesty, I could probably simplify things and make my videos on there quicker and more streamlined and more focused on like the gameplay aspect of it, but change it so that it's kind of like a lore video actually, but in reality it's mainly just me playing Minecraft. But the way that I'm doing it, if you guys have seen any of the Nations and Nobles stuff, is that it's a story. It's a cinematic story actually. It's not just a gameplay, it's not gameplay footage at all actually. It's all machinima. So I'm in the process of telling you guys a really compelling and interesting story. I hope you guys think of it as that, and I hope you guys like it. It's a story straight out of my brain box here. So they said that I needed to come up with some kind of lore for my nation and stuff. Well, I got some lore for you. So hopefully you guys enjoy that series. It's a monthly series, so it's once a month you'll be seeing the videos drop on that. And it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be, oh my god, I'm so excited. That creature thing that you heard growling in the cave at the end of episode 3. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. That is gonna be a good time. I mean, not for the people that run into it, but yeah. And if you're listening to me ramble on about Nations and Nobles and you're wondering what the heck even is that, I have a series on the channel called Nations and Nobles. It's season 2 of Nations and Nobles actually. I got added in on. And it is a lore-focused Minecraft SMP for content creators. So, basically, everyone on there that is one of the nobles has a content, or has a YouTube channel, so you can go find them. And then, and I put all the links in the description anyway. And then also, they all are telling their own stories from the server as far as like what they're doing. Like I know like Baloo, for example, is being Barrington Jones. He's like Indiana Jones, but a bear. And so he's in the process of like kind of like a Princess Bride style, telling a story to a little kid laying in bed about how he became the greatest adventurer in the world. And then it keeps like flashing back to, and then the flashbacks are actually the current version of us, on the server and what we're doing and stuff like that. And his stories are pretty interesting too, because he's looking for magical artifacts and anything else, like any cool things like that. So that's his whole shtick, and then you got the events from last season that it played out, with reality being destroyed and rewritten. And me somehow ending up there, and nobody remembering who they are, and all that other stuff happening, or none of the nobles from season 1 remembering who they are. And then you got Van's story breaking out there, where he's kind of trying to just kind of keep the peace in the world, with everything kind of going crazy, with people trying to start a new life, and also the events from last season obviously being an issue for going forward if that were to ever happen again. It's a lot of cool stuff, Ori with her pig research in the nether. So yeah, highly recommend checking all that stuff out. It's a lot of them are very lighthearted and fun. I will tell you right now, mine is going to be the more serious story, the one that's not so lighthearted and fun. Oh, well, it might be fun, but it's not going to be lighthearted. It's going to be a much more serious story, kind of a scary one in some spots too. So, I'm actually playing myself in that too. So I'm not just playing a character. I'm literally playing GReimer. The first episode starts off with me here at this zoo working on the volcano. So go check it out. It's a lot of fun. It like I said, it's me here, but somehow I got teleported there. So yeah, it's a really kind of a cool story. So, and it does take like dozens and dozens and dozens of hours to edit. So, so any support on that would be greatly appreciated, because the viewership isn't really that great on it, which is a shame because a lot of effort goes into the production. I even had to dust off and then purchase the latest version of After Effects so I could get some visual effects done for that. So yeah, I haven't had to do visual effects in a long, long time. So I'll tell you where I had to use the visual effects. A couple of spots there, but one of the examples is that in Baloo's episode, he found out that the guardians that were surrounding the ocean monuments, or in the ocean monuments around the island that we're on, they teleport you instead of hurt you. They teleport you back to the island. It's an interesting thing. They don't actually do that in Minecraft, obviously. So I had, like, Baloo, what he was showing was first person. So he's exactly the way you're seeing it on the screen right now. This is first person, you know? So when he saw the Guardian charge up and blast him, he blink, all of a sudden was back on the island, you know? Little edit there, no problem, you can make that work. I don't show things first person. I show them third person, meaning, like, you see a scene, and so if I'm gonna get hit by an elder or by a guardian, and get teleported back to the island, I have to show that. So After Effects. So it's little conundrums like that I face in that series, and I just get the biggest kick out of it though. Like, that's kind of what I went to school for. So, oh, hold on, I'm messing up right here. Kind of messing up right here. I suppose actually no, I'm going to want to do that. Yeah, that's fine right there. Perfect. Okay. Black Rose, your super chat, your top super chat is actually finally running out on there. Holy cow, that was $135.01. That's the new top super chat here on this for this series, or for this season at least. So that's remarkable. Holy cow. I remember last season, season 2, when Peter and Todd dropped the 500 each. I was like, what the heck? And those stayed up for quite a while. There was no way I was ending the stream while those are still up either. I was like, nope, I'm gonna keep this going for a while. That was the until it's finished zoo though. That one, or live stream. That was one where we were going until the zoo was done anyway. So, and then I'm the viewer who tells tales to the nobles for their entertainment. Yeah, that's true. Perp is definitely the one that does that. It's such a good series, though. Like, I can't praise it enough because it's something I have not run into on YouTube at all. And I didn't know that even existed. I know that there's been people who have created, like, machinima style things, like little shorts and stuff. But by the time this is done, oh yeah, I can do that. I mean, it's on the channel too. It's one of my latest videos because I dropped episode 4 this just this Wednesday. But yeah, I know some people have made like shorts and stuff like that, but when this is all said and done, each episode, the first episode's a little short because it just kind of shows me getting to this new world. But then after that, the episodes are 10 to 15 minutes long, and I'm making 12 of them, which means that when you add that all together, this is going to be a feature-length film in Minecraft. Probably better than the Minecraft movie. So certainly it seems like it has more potential to be more compelling than a Minecraft movie. So one, it's not called a Minecraft movie, it's called Nations and Nobles. So I'm gonna design a really sweet looking poster. Actually, one second, real quick here, let me I have the screen real quick. Let me I can get you guys the link right now actually. That should be it right there. That should be the playlist for it. Now that's going to include the live streams and stuff, but if you want to just watch the episode, just skip past the live streams. It's usually 1 or 2 in between each episode. Should be 4 episodes out. You get to hear my wonderful voice acting abilities, and I got to give big props to Tinnikin. She just she's in the 4th episode. She gets introduced in the 4th episode, and she was all nervous and whatnot going into it, but she nailed it. She killed it as for voice acting. So I don't think she has anything to worry about. I suppose you guys probably want to see what's going on, huh? Like, or no, I did change it. Just that the stream on my YouTube hasn't caught up yet because YouTubing. All right, I think that looks weird on the map here, but this actually I think is done. I mean, this isn't. I gotta dig all this out still, but for what I can do here, this is done. Which means I think we finished. Did we finish all the stonework over here? I think we did. I gotta do the path stuff over here too. So maybe watch the things. Yeah, no problem. It's like I said. It's not a Minecraft Let's Play. It's the only time you actually see a first-person shot in there, like what you're seeing now, is when I'm still at Lost Isles Zoo, when I'm digging on the volcano in the first episode. And I did that intentionally because this is the series it's from. You know, this is where it would come from, or this is where I came from. So, but then once I get into Nations and Nobles, oh no, oh noes. No, whoa, we don't type F in chat. No, we type X, because if any letter's going to give you respect, X is going to give it to you. Oops. Is that at the ender? If that was an oopsie, then it was at the ender. Alright, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to replace the ground here. Didn't even see that. I'm going to replace the ground here with stone also. I have this all laid out and ready to go. You know, this doesn't have to be a straight line. Actually, that can stay there. This can be dug back just a little bit. Yeah, maybe we'll do it like right. Straight line kind of looks boring, so that's why I was changing it up a little bit. Even that's a little bit better, you know. Of course, creepers be creeping. I don't want to get blown up here, so let's take a little power nap. Let's actually stash that cactus away. And let's do that. Yeah, it looks like it crashed again, so. Alright, sweet. I was able to kick myself appropriately. Let's see if I can log. Usually I can log right back in then, no problem. And it goes the same for this one too. Yeah, I broke all these blocks and none of them dropped. And I was like, oh boy. Hey, thanks. Hopefully I don't have that issue again for at least a little while. I wouldn't mind getting some more stuff done. I think a cool Easter egg could be to have books in libraries and Nations and Nobles said to be written by me and other stuff for viewers being part of the world's past history before the Nobles. That all show up. Yeah, that would be pretty cool, actually. I mean, we could easily tie that kind of stuff in too. I might turn towards the other nobles for that one though, because I didn't have existence before. Like in that series, whereas they did, so they'd probably be the ones to be able to somehow incorporate that. Plus, there's another thing that I'm doing that I kind of explained, and maybe people thought I was being kind of mean or rude, but I didn't mean to be. I explained to them about how if it doesn't pertain to the story that I'm telling, a lot of times I won't include it. So like whether it be a nice little shout out or something like that, I probably won't really include it. So if you're watching the series and you see me talking about something, or we're focusing on a topic or something like that, or we're spending time on screen time on something, it's probably going to be important later, because otherwise I wouldn't be bringing it up. And so like it got to be a little bit of an issue with like the second episode is called The Island of Nobles, and it's supposed to showcase off, I think I'm out of stone, it's supposed to showcase off the all the nobles that are on the island, let everyone know, whereas at the same time though, not all the nobles actually play an important part in the story I'm telling, so I can't spend too much time on them if they're not really relevant to the story. But at the same time, I don't want to be that guy that just excludes people, you know, like, well, I know that you're part of the group, but I'm not going to put you in any of my videos. Well, I don't have a place for everybody. The point of this isn't to smash people in just for the sake of participation. The point is to tell a compelling story. So, and because of that, there are some people that nothing against what they got going on. Honestly, their stories are interesting. I just couldn't find a way to integrate that into mine. And some people I was able to, and so those people you get introduced to in my series too, kind of extensively, and they make reappearing appearances and stuff, you know. So they and that's because you're gonna need to know these people for later on, for the rest of the story. They're gonna come in handy. They're gonna make a reappearance. So if you see a person in like one quick shot on like the second episode, then you'd never hear from them again. It's because they don't really have any real role to play in the story that I'm trying to tell. But if you see people that show up and then they show up again like in the next episode, and they have scenes and lines and dialogue and stuff like that, there's a good chance that you're gonna see them again in the series. Because you're gonna need to know who these people are. Otherwise, if they just show up, you're gonna be like, who are these people, you know? So yeah, you're gonna need to know who these people are. It's sort of like, what's that called, the Chekhov's gun thing, you know, where if you talk about a gun hanging on the wall earlier in the story, at some point you're gonna need to end up using that gun in the story, because otherwise, why would you be wasting your audience's time telling about it? It's kind of along the lines of that. So this is load number 2 of all the stone that we're taking out. So all the stuff that we're taking out right now we've placed. I should have checked my stats before I started as far as how much stone we actually have, or stone we've placed. But you know what, Perp? Actually, I do have an idea where I might be able to do something like that. But yeah, message me like a couple like a book name, one of the titles of those things, and just tag me in the Discord group or something like that, and just tell me what the title of the book is, and I'll see if I can squeeze it in there somewhere just to get you a little smile on your face. Because I do have part of the story coming up where I might be able to. I'm thinking about it right now. I have an idea of how I can do that. Like, give me like 2 or 3 titles of some of your stories, and then I'll see what I can do. GReimer's a nerd. Yeah, can you imagine that? Like, I'm looking at an old library, be like, what? This one's called GReimer's a nerd. That doesn't make any. What? Oh, yeah, okay. Can you had to get going. There I am, paying attention, you know. Alright, so now I'll go through and I have to put in path blocks and stuff for here, obviously, to change this all into actual, like, pathing area, but I think the stone is, what's this? I was gonna say, I think the stone is done, but then I saw this over here. Okay, I think the stone is done in this area. All the stonework? That's impressive that we got this much built. But yeah, this is I got something coming up in episode 5 that's gonna be really important for the story. Like, it's all important for the story. Like, if you miss an episode, you're gonna probably be a little confused as to what's going on. So it's good not to miss an episode. But as far as like really important things, there's gonna be a really, really important thing in episode 5. Like, really, really important. Like, probably affect nations and nobles from here on out, kind of important. Like, for future seasons and everything, so. There's been a couple of episodes that have been like, well, there's been one episode this season that basically the whole server was waiting on me to get finished. And that was episode 3. Everyone who was on the island was just kind of waiting for me to get my episode finished, and that was the one that took the longest to make too. Go figure. But yeah, I did eventually get it done and released, and now we're on episode 4 already. Speaking of moving on, actually, let's look at this. This is where we got to go to next, because I think we're all done over here as far as what I wanted to get finished. All the spots have been filled in, all the rocks and stuff like that. Let's go do a quick flyover and actually take a peek and see how the finished product looks. There's no more just open holes and chunks of land that's in there. It's all done. And over here, we haven't done anything yet over here, which that's a whole nother live stream, I think. What about the backside of this? Did I ever finish the backside of this? I think I did. Yeah, it looks like I did. Yeah, it looks like I did. Okay. Alright, so I guess we're moving on to this part over here. So here is where we have the penguins. Alright, we have the emperor penguins and the banded penguins. So here's the emperor penguins. They've been in that water basically their entire lives. They've never left it. And then the banded penguins are over here. So the banded penguins don't live in cold environments. That's the other interesting thing. They're just chilling in there. I don't have a fence on this thing. I also don't want to get blown up by creepers, so let's just take a little nap. The book would be probably be titled GReimer the Nerd. Yeah, I don't know if I can slip that one in. If it's something like fourth wall breaking, I'm not sure I can really do it. There is gonna be like I know like Birchie did a little bit of a fourth wall break thing about how he was nervous about something, but since everyone's looking like they're the Avengers teaming up, he's gonna put on in this shot. I'm gonna put on a brave face. He says. But then there might be kind of like a fourth wall break-ish kind of thing coming up in the next episode too. But it's not gonna be as blunt, but it'll still be kind of funny. Hopefully everyone enjoys. All right, so this wall here, there's a nautilus right there. Now the nautilus I have kind of disappeared. They're gone. So I kind of want to catch this one. So I can go put one back at least. I don't see any more. Oh yeah, I gotta free up a spot in my inventory. No one needs that one bone. Okay. Where did that pile of stone go? There we go. All right, so this shoreline here needs to basically follow the same shoreline that's here, but this capybara exhibit right here is really close to the shore there. So to avoid having to make like a really razor thin, like there's some sharks and an octopus just showed up. I think the octopus all disappeared too. I don't like the fact that animals are disappearing. It's more about the builds anyway, so whatever. We'll smash the animals back in there by the time we release the map. So to prevent this from being like a razor thin area of land, I actually have to extend this out a little bit to give me some room to actually connect that. So we'll go to like right here. Yeah, that should be enough room to go. So I have to now bridge that over and connect that over to that spot right there. So let's just do that real quick. I think I get like night vision with this backpack when I'm underwater and water breathing. Whoa. Oh, come on. Oh my gosh. Da-da-da after da-da-da after da-da-da moment there. Something just died down there. I don't know what that was. Looked like something suffocated in the block. There's not like a bobbit worm down there, is there? It doesn't look like it. That is something you gotta watch out for in this area. Alright, so then I think this is just gonna kind of slowly start tapering off and curving back eventually. Yep. Zone, people. I'm in the zone. Yeah, this is going to take a while to do the wireframing for this section. So what we're doing here is creating the outline of where the shoreline actually needs to be. Again, just like how the capybaras, I needed some space here to actually create like land mass. I kind of like right here, you can see on this spot right here, it's a really narrow spot. Kind of sucks trying to get that to make it work, you know? So I want to make sure I give myself a little bit more room over here. I'll learn from my mistakes there. Obviously I didn't learn from my mistakes here. The turkey pen right here, the turkey exhibit is really, really narrow right there. So that's gonna kind of suck in that part. But this part right here though, I made it a little bit wider, and I'm gonna run into the same problem over here where if I continue this over like hugging the shoreline like that, it's gonna get really narrow there. So I'm gonna have to pull it off of the shoreline a little ways so I can get over there, just to avoid that issue from happening again. And then I can, well, see, this is actually not too far away. Right here it also is gonna get narrow, so I'm gonna have to pull it off the shoreline again there. But for the most part, then I can probably follow the shoreline and then bring it back out when I get over here. So a lot of this does follow the shoreline, like this all followed the shoreline here and stuff when I was designing it. But then there's other parts that absolutely didn't, and like a lot of this had to be extended outward, so I didn't end up, because I think the shoreline actually, I think the gharial exhibit is actually where the shoreline actually is for this bay, and so I had to redesign all of that to make more room. Some of this stuff, like this, is completely off. What is this? These are the Kokopo exhibit right here. This is completely off of the island. So I have to bring that shoreline out over here, and probably what I'll probably do is, instead of keeping this cat-shaped, the sideways cat-shaped peninsula, I'll probably continue this out over here and leave more room for some exhibits over here that aren't going to be in the volcanic region, actually. So no spiders. So so yeah, I'm gonna have to continue out that way. And in fact, in today's episode, I wouldn't mind at least kind of getting the, like what I'm doing here with the line, outlined over here for where the edge of the island is, and then connecting it back up right here. So having it jut outward, maybe hug this a little bit in, and then right out here, curve outwards, and then connect right to here. And at least fit another really large exhibit in there, if not two. So, does that island even have a name in Nations and Nobles? Not really. I refer to it as the Island of Nobles. But no, it's just the island we were stranded on. If I am going to be adding sandbars onto this island somewhere, I'm going to have to put down a fake ground here and add the sand on top of it. There's some eels. Yeah, if I'm going to do that, 'cause obviously the sand would drop and it would just sink down there, so... Boop, boop, doop, 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 doop. I'm getting too close to that thing now. Did you ever find the flamingos last time I caught a live stream? You were looking for them. I did not, actually. Or wait, I don't think I did, but I think somebody did, and they threw them in the Uncle Dave's Wildlife Refuge. So I think I pulled them from there. So I'm pretty sure I have them. I'll make sure there's nothing going to eat me out here. It's weird swimming around with sharks and orcas and stuff right behind you, and just like, yeah, I'm sure it's fine. Alright, so this is what I was talking about, how I can start following the edge of the island then once I have this jutting off a little bit here so that I can actually create, like this part especially right here. Okay, so this is... Let's bring this up once so I can see where this actually is in the water. Because keep in mind, the path to view the penguins is going to be right here. And it's got to go all the way over. Let's see if I can hug this all the way to over here. And there has to be enough wall there to... Enough room to put a stone barrier in the way. Although, that is one heck of a sunset. And it would be a real shame to block it with the stone. Look at that. You can see the whole island over there. Like, dang. Look at that. Get your screensaver. Screenshots. Change of plans. We are going to actually follow the coastline. And you know why? Because this area right here, I can have the path come out and actually have another fence, like keeping people from yeeting themselves into the ocean. Just like how we did, yeah, it's a beautiful sunset. It's like how we did right over here by the polar bear exhibit. Right here. So you can see that whole volcano and stuff right there. It's a viewing platform. Let's actually take a nap here with the volcanoes, with the polar bear snarling and pressing up against glass right next to me. He's like, I want to eat you. But yeah, like that. The volcano with a sunrise coming. Yeah, nice view. I got to remember to leave some line right there. Okay? A line right there. Okay? So it'll be a shortened wall. It's tall enough that it keeps the penguins in there, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, we'll have this just go up a block or two and then just kind of flatten out and go back down towards the ocean right there. Oh, it's a fish. Okay, I was like, what the heck is that? That means this whole thing I just placed is, I mean, that part there is probably legit, but this whole thing can probably go away. Shout out to Aqua Affinity. Change of plans. Alright, let's get rid of that. And then we'll have it hug the shoreline. Flying fish, what are you doing? Dance off, bro, you and me. Yeah, we'll have it hug the shoreline here. Okay, so then that way, this will... This tree needs to get out of the way. That way, this will... the walkway will go right up to the edge of the cliff here. And then we'll have a beautiful overview of the island over there. Which I still need to finish the trees and stuff over on that side right there, as well as over on this stuff right over here. So it'll be more decorated. It'll look a lot like this over here. Alright, so people will be able to get a good view and see the penguins. Maybe I'll put some benches or something over there, some decorative stuff. I think that works pretty good. Ugh, we're 9 likes away from hitting our goal for this stream. So if you guys have it in your heart, if you have the kindness in your heart, or if you accidentally click on the like button, whichever one. I was doing so good. I was doing so good. I was doing so good, and then suddenly I wasn't. It's alright. At least we got a game plan for that area around the penguins, though. I really do like that idea. In fact, I'm tempted to, once I get the outline around the penguins, that peninsula done, as far as just putting down a line of stone, that's where I'm going to start. I'm going to start working on that part first, get the wireframing down, and see if we can't at least get that part completely finished on this live stream. Minus the foliage. I'm just waiting for it to actually tell me that I've disconnected from the server, because this doesn't say I have yet. The console doesn't say I have yet. Tried kicking myself twice, and it's like, yeah, no, man, we're not all about that, yo. So I need to wait for a second and let it figure out that I'm not actually there. There it goes. It figured out. Sorry for the delay. My fault. I just came back to the stream and it did the unmentionable. Yeah. Oh, number 8. That's number 8. Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to lose count. That's never good. Okay. Yeah, we're back. We are back. Now, I was just in the process of placing this. Doing this all the way around the island. All the way around the peninsula, anyway. There's a African cichlid just kind of chilling in there. Persevering through the crashes, though. Yeah, Black Rose, I don't think it was actually your fault. Although, who knows? Maybe it was. I'm not an expert in these things. We're also gonna need to place a buttload of torches over here too. Okay, now I gotta think for a second because I'm running the same issue I was just talking about before, where I might make an area that's too narrow for me to properly make it look decent. So let's back this up just a little bit. Oh, this is gonna kind of suck too when I when I go to do this part over here where it's out here in the ocean. Because look how deep the ocean is. Oh well. I don't know if I'm going to spend too much time trying to worry about what it looks like underwater. I think I'm just going to build the stone up and then people can see it above water. But like right here is going to be a little example because I'm just going to kind of beeline it over that way with this. That's Scorpio stone or something like that. Scoria stone, yeah. A little deposit of it right there. Up here. Yeah, I can't wait for that nice scenic overlook by the penguins. That's gonna look great. I also need to find a place to put the otters. On the original design, I have them right next to, or right in that island, the islands in the middle. I have them set up right here, which I still could do, but there's not a lot of space there, and I'd have to build up a barrier wall to keep them safe and all that stuff. So I might actually squeeze them in somewhere else. I might change my mind on that part as far as like where they should be located. There's a crafting table over here. I don't know if that was me or someone else left it. I'm not too sure, but it's mine now. This is where things get a little sketchy, right? I basically want to go about 45 degrees out this way, so I have some room. I want to stay off of this area here. There's a squid I'm going to take out just to try to get some ink for cinnamon. Try to see if that thing was coming at me or not. This guy's coming at me, though. Alright, this looks like a good place to take a nap. Oh, hold on, wait 1 second. Wait. Okay, sleep. I just realized I have like wood in my inventory too that I don't really need. I got another little guy coming at me. Yeah, you can see this exhibit is completely over the ocean. That's crazy. Okay, so let's get back over here and... Ooh, this is getting a little close on this side, isn't it, too? I didn't even think about that. Yes, it is. Okay, well, let's back it up. Back it up. Back it up. Like right here, maybe? Yeah, and then what we'll do is we'll kind of hug it that way. Oh, the server's going to be restarting in 5 minutes. Nice. That's the nightly restart. Usually, I'm streaming a little bit earlier, and I guess this would still kind of fall under it. But because the kids did trunk-or-treating today, I was... a little preoccupied a little bit earlier, so I didn't get it as early start, so that's why this one started just a little bit later. But that's all right. That's okay. server usually comes back online after a few minutes anyway, so you guys, it's be a good time to take a bathroom break and stuff when that happens. In fact, I probably will have to do that. See if I can't scrounge up some other easy to munch on food while I do this, because I'm getting kind of hungry. And I don't have my Pop-Tarts. I'm gonna have to raid the kids' snack cabinet. I laugh, but it's probably true. Actually, I could also quickly whip up some ramen noodles. That sounds actually pretty good. Okay, you see that yellow and blue octopus over there? Apparently those ones are actually really dangerous. So, and the red one's no problem. The yellow with the blue rings, that's kind of a problem. I got to go make my dinner, have fun, and hope you don't crash anymore. Yeah, me too. Okay, Foxy, thanks for tuning in. We'll be here for a while. If you do come back, you know, you can always pop in and say hi. See the sunset, the penguin sunset area. Hopefully we'll have it finished by then. It's gonna take a while. But if not, have a good rest of your day. If you haven't hit the like button, please do. Again, we're 9 away, so hopefully we can hit that. It was a lofty goal. I said it at 25 before, and we hit that before, so I was like, oh yeah, we could probably do 30 maybe. But it might have been reaching a little. All right, so how does this look on the map anyway? All right, so that does show the outline. That is really narrow right back here. What was I thinking here? Hold on, that's not gonna work. Yeah, that's not gonna work. That's gonna be. This is not gonna work at all. Yeah, no, back here, this part right here is gonna have to extend outwards this way a little. No, Lytra activated. Probably a little bit more. Let's actually kind of have this go this way. Okay, have it hug in a little bit, but not by much. So, okay, you're a serial killer. Your dinner's probably gonna end up at being cereal. That was what my breakfast was. Let's do that, and I hit the like button. I first started. Watch. Oh, nice, sweet Black Rose. I see 24 votes on the poll, only 22 likes. Who didn't hit the like button? Maybe the people who voted saying that we were gonna have more crashes. Let me actually get a spot to actually aim for. It's probably like right about here. So we're restarting in 1 minute. Alrighty, guys. I think this is where I'm going to take a little bit of a break, go take a bathroom break. I'm going to go make some ramen noodles. It's going to take a few minutes to do that. So good time for you guys to go do the same thing. You know, go get some food, go relax, and I'll be right back because we are still going to keep working on this thing. All right, so break time, intermission. I'm coming back. I'm returning. Hopefully you guys all had your potty breaks. Ugh. I know I had mine, so. Alright, server is marked as running, so that's good. It's always great when I pop back into the studio to see that the server, the preview window is still showing showing me playing. So that's taking a second to catch up. Okay. Well then. Sure, that's fine. Sure, it's fine. All right, so trying to see if the thing is actually still going on my end there. Yeah, it looks like it. All right, let's get back into the server here. I did get some ramen going too, by the way, so. All right, it is the middle of the night. Good. Let's sleep right where we're at. Is that a shark fin? All right, middle of the night, no problem. Now it's daytime. Don't want them creepers doing their creeping thing. I see a squid. For cinnamon. Killing every single one of those things I can find. There's a pufferfish. All right, so I'm looking at this place right here. That's okay. I gotta try to refresh my mind as to where I was. This place right here is to keep myself away from that wall right there. All right, so I gotta connect. See, I was trying to keep this back a ways, and I'm ended up only 2 blocks over. That's not a good way to go. Okay. Let's back this. Oh my God, I'm doing the Macarena underwater or something like that, or the Night at the Roxbury's. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Alright, so what I'm trying to do is actually keep this off of that wall, so I gotta make sure it comes back a ways here and then goes right towards that. Y'all got the red cow cheese? I don't understand what that means. You mean like the mushrooms? You talking like nations and nobles? Yeah, we were surviving off of red cow cheese then, if that's what you're talking about. When we first got started. Alright, this is good enough, right? Yeah, okay, I can work with that. I can make that into something. This is a little narrow right here still. I can work with it. I can make it work. Just want to make sure I have enough room to actually build some terrain and some landscape. No, in real life, you got the red cow. I don't know of any red cows in real life. I do know that I grabbed myself another soda while I was up there. I think it's called Happy Cow or something. Oh, you call them like Happy Cows come from Wisconsin. Oh, once again, my page kind of freaked out. 1 second, let me fix that real fast. I don't know why Studio keeps doing that. Okay, hopefully everything's good now. Every once in a while, it just kind of shows a white page and just kind of gets rid of everything, and it kind of makes me wonder if I'm still streaming or not, but it looks like everything's good. Actually, that's it right there. There's probably some red cows over there. You've got your third cup of coffee for the day. Cheers. I've got my first bowl of ramen. First bowl of ramen. Chicken flavor, that's what the package says. Now, this does not taste like chicken. Everything tastes like chicken, but this doesn't. But it's basically lunch for me. Actually, it's basically dinner for me, so it's gonna have to be good enough. Alright, now I can probably work with that. Yeah, I can work with that. If I made it this narrow over here, oh no, that's supposed to be the viewing platform. But yeah, I can make that work. Alright, so this is going to connect right to there, then. Might be easier to build it backwards. Wearing a very feminine shirt. I don't understand. I don't think I'm wearing a very feminine shirt. I mean, I'm wearing one of my thermals from when I was in the army. Yeah, connecting this all the way over to where the, or in that ocean part is gonna suck. Like, how deep this place is. Oh, look at that, we got a guest over there too. Oh, the octopus just disappeared, but that was just a yellow one with red spots and stuff on it. I don't think that was one of the dangerous ones. I love how the God rays look in here too, like the sun rays coming in. Look at that. Wow. The ocean looks incredible with this shader pack. Almost out of the water here. I'm going to a world that only has the void. Y'all. Have fun there. Okay, does that shoreline look a little bit more manageable? Yes, it does. I would like to be able to move the map though, please. There we go. Yes, it does. Okay, so I can work with that pretty easily. Little ramen break here though. I gotta eat these before they all get stuck together. Ramen, so gross. That's the only thing I got. Alright, so as far as the wireframing, definitely get a lot of that done today still. I do want to. Do I want to try to build the outline here? Oh, how about I sleep first before things like murder me? Do I want to try to build the outline? It's a lot to work on. I think he died because of the fire. I hit the sprout. I hear water flowing. Oh, it's because water is flowing right here. I'm like, why do I hear water flowing? Still hear water flowing, but I give up. Alright, so if I am going to try and connect everything, I think I almost want to beeline it right for that peninsula. I think that's this one right down here I'm seeing. Yeah, that might be the way I gotta go. Now, I gotta add a little bit of curvature to it, though, because otherwise it's gonna look really stupid. So, curve in a little bit here, curve out around the other exhibit that's there, and then maybe a concave curve to this thing. You know you're in a world menu before creating the world. Make a single biome world, and I think it's void. You actually end up with grassy place, and seemingly no trees or animal. Kind of weird. Yeah, I know what you mean. I've done like the end wastelands before in survival. It's doable. It's weird, but it's doable. How much time you got? I vote yes. You do. Okay, I can go for it. I got time today, so. I got time and a whole lot of ramen, so let's go. Let me throw some stuff out of my inventory that I don't really need. I don't actually need that calamari. It's 3 torches. Okay, so curving this inward just a wee bit. Oh yeah, Peter, I don't know if you were here earlier, but Black Rose took back her title. By 1 cent. $135.01. Sorry to break it to you. I was like, what is that? But that's actually the water. That's a water hydration. It's a plant. Hawthorn. That's what I was trying to say. It didn't sound anything like Hawthorn. I caught say that right at the end. Oh, good. Alright, just about to take another bite of some ramen. I didn't want to have a shark come up and eat me while I was doing it. Okay, there's the exhibit right there, so I gotta start bowing it back outward now. Okay, I think that's kind of correct. There's the big exhibit. There's an elephant head sticking to that wall there for a second. Here's the big exhibit right here. This is the one I really got to start bowing it outward, though. There's a whale. There's squid, too. I need that ink sac. In fact, I might be already kind of too late on this, so I might want to back this up just a wee bit. Start curving this out a little bit more extreme than what it has been. I need to get around that. It's going to add quite an extension onto the island. This is that deep part that I was talking about. Oh, there's a shipwreck down here. There's gonna be a shipwreck buried underneath the island, so. Suspicious stew. I wonder what this does. Aqua Affinity. I want potatoes. Buried treasure map. This might probably leads to the one that's right here, so I'll actually use that paper, to be honest. Let's see, where's this thing telling me to go? Northeast. Hold on 1 second, that might be a different one. No, northeast is over here. Well, let's go find a. Actually, let's check the main loot first, and then let's go check the buried treasure map, because I thought it was gonna be the one that was actually on my island here, but I've already found that one. It's built into the land here a little bit. Emeralds, nice. Iron, don't need that at all. Lapis, I don't need any of this stuff. Here, let's get a little torch in here just for fun. we'll block this back up. And then we'll put a bird turd pillar on top of it to know that it's been searched for cinnamon. Did I get the ink sacks actually? I think so. Hi, buddy. Alright, we don't need those. Now, what is in this one? Night vision, water breathing. Might have been one that I already have active. didn't seem to do anything. Silverstone, hey, how's it going? How are you? I'm doing all right. I'm just swimming in the ocean right now, but we're working on extending out the shape of the island. I just found that there was there's a shipwreck there, so I was exploring it. But this marker here is we're going to extend this out this way. We're going to expand the island out this way a little bit to give it a little bit more room. But we found a buried treasure, and I'm kind of curious as to where it goes because it's not one that led to my island. I found one on my island, but this one leads northeast. We got to go this way. I suppose we don't have to swim all the way there. So this is Tiger's Island, Happy Tiger's Island, I believe. And you can see he's done some work here, actually. I highly doubt that this is still there. Especially if he's building right here. Like, he had to have found this thing, right? It's supposedly, like, right underneath here. Before I just start tearing this place up, though, because, oh, I will. One, I don't think coral naturally spawns here, so he had to have placed this. Like, I'll put everything back, but I just want to have 3 plus G. Where's the center of this chunk here? Because that's usually where I find them. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3. Basically, right underneath, right where that hole is. Yeah, it's white sand, too. I'm just curious, just poking around. I'll put all this stuff back. I don't actually need the buried treasure for anything. I just want to find it because it's sort of like finding diamonds in Minecraft when you don't need them anymore. You can't not dig them up. I really don't think it's here. Yeah, I don't think it's here. I usually find it by now. Alright, we're gonna start putting this stuff back. That looks pretty close to what it was before. Yeah, I'm gonna say probably not there anymore. F3 plus G. Just want F3. Okay, let's get rid of that. I'm gonna chalk that up to probably not there. Oh, that's a bobbit worm. That is a bobbit worm. That thing, apparently, when it grabs you, it's like next to impossible to get out of there. You have to, like, shoot yourself with an arrow or something, Orskull said. Yeah, those things are, like, wicked dangerous. They're kind of rare, too. Like, I wouldn't mind trying to catch it, but I don't... I mean, I have cyan nets. I just don't want to get grabbed by the thing. This world could be seen as a world within the void. If you ask me, yeah, it's so eerie without trees or animals. Yeah, it definitely is. The void worlds, yeah. Yeah, that's a bobbit worm right there. Creepy thing. I actually have one already, so it's not like I need to get another one, so I'm not going to worry about it. It just is really creepy. I was about to go down there. There are monsters nearby. That's nice. I was about to go down there and sleep, but yeah. Bobbit worm. Bobbit worms are terrifying, yeah, for real. Google those if you don't know what those things are. They're horrifying. I'm also eating ramen noodles. So if you're just now joining, I'm chowing down on ramen noodles. That's why I pause every once in a while. But let's get back to building because we got a lot to do. Maybe. Come on, we can do it. There you go. Got a lot to do. So we gotta connect this peninsula to wherever we are building underneath here. To there. Ooh, there's sharks. Yeah, we had our first intermission of the stream a little bit ago. How long were we going for? We're going for like almost over 5.5 hours now. First intermission of the stream just not too long ago. And that's what I went and got was ramen. Trying to build this without leaving a whole lot of kelp just floating around in the water, but might have to. Difficult build here because I'm kind of guessing as I go, because I got to stay far enough away from this thing so that I can actually build terrain and make it look kind of more natural. But I don't want to go too far off because it's a lot more building, a lot more material to use. Now the purpose of this is that I will hopefully free up a spot to actually build another exhibit out here then. Wish I would stop doing that Night of the Roxbury's lunging forward. Alright, I think we're still doing pretty good. That just to cross that part. Where's the glass chest? That's what I was emptying out first. Alright, now the area I wouldn't mind connecting it to is actually kind of like right here. Or do I want to go to the other one? Probably the other one, actually. The other tip of the peninsula right here. Spiders! It's one really cool thing about this building it out there over the ocean is that there's not any spiders spawning there. There's always tons of them on this island, so... There it is. That's where we want to connect. Now we're building this part because Peter told me to. Perfect. Squid. Alright, so we got the outline down. Now it's time to place a buttload of stone. Try to get this thing filled in. This is going to take probably most of the stone that I have on reserves. This will at least create the outline for this entire section, though. Like, it comes way out here. That's awesome. Once we get this part outlined, then we're going to head back over to where the penguins are, and we're going to start doing the wireframing for this area. The power that I wield. Takes almost half a stack just to go up there once. Oh, there's a guy with a Nautilus shell coming up after me. Oh, sweet. Don't mind if I do. So this was a much needed live stream, though. Just doing the landscaping and stuff. Like, even the last couple live streams, I've been kind of focusing still on decorating and or like on exhibits too. I've built a couple exhibits on stream and stuff, and but I really just needed to buckle down and do the stonework at least, something. I mean, I'll probably do another live stream to follow this one up. Where we focus on the foliage, the plant's life and stuff like that. The palm trees that everybody loves. I keep saying that everybody hates those things, but like mockingly so, but I think it's really just cinnamon. I think cinnamon is the only one that just like really despises those. Alright, so here's our line we're getting so far. Oh, this is gonna take a hot minute. This is like the deepest part though, so like it's gonna suck a little bit over there too, but once we get this part done, it won't be as bad. It'll go a lot faster then. That's the dangerous octopus right there. Always what I like to see. Danger. There's 3 of them too. Great. Well, I'll be over there in a little bit, but hopefully they'll despawn. That's one way to get rid of them. That went right through its head. Oh, poison me. Oh, dude, these things are the dangerous ones. Wow, that thing's still alive? Ooh. Wow, they really give you a poison too. Oof. Yeah, those things hurt. Probably should eat something. There's a dolphin. Whee! And a shark. Sharks all over the place, actually. Now, there was 3 of those things, but I don't see them anymore. I see only I killed 2, and the other one might have despawned. Yeah, those things are no joke. Those things hurt. I wonder if they dropped ink sacs, though. Oh, for crying out loud. I'm trying to sleep here. Watch me just jump in the water and that third one's waiting for me. Yeah. I think single biome worlds are creepy, honestly. Just an endless plains of the same thing over and over. That's what we did for the 6K. We did the single biome ice spikes plane, or ice spikes biome. Yeah, for the 6K event. So we had no trees, nothing, just ice. Just frozen ice everywhere. And yeah, you're right, they are creepy. Yeah, this is where a big portion of the stone is going to go. Now, I have plenty of stone. I'm not even remotely close to worried about running out. Especially since I still have things to dig up on the volcano. Like right here, it doesn't even look like I've done anything on the volcano. That is kind of nuts. All the work's been on the other side, so... Crazy. Slowly but surely, we will get this outline done. Then the real work begins, like the having to get like the whole land built on top of it. That's all right. Having a big project like this is not a bad thing. It just means that there's probably going to be more live streams in the future. Van the Sloth, hello and welcome to the stream. Gonna be lurking mostly, but I'm here. Well, welcome. Yep, we're stretching. Oh, that was the Randy Savage one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that was a good stretch. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while still because Peter forced me to do this. No, I'm just kidding. We're gonna be here for a while still because we're still working on the land, the stonework and the landscaping of the zoo, which I've been putting off for way too long. This is what we're working on. We did already finish this face of the volcano and having it connect to all of these bodies right here, so that's good. We also got this part all filled in as well. I do have to still dig out this part right here, so that's still unfinished work right there, but that's something for future GReimer. Got all of the spaces in between the exhibits filled in completely, just the stonework here, and then we've started outlining the new part over here, and I'm hoping to get all of at least the wire framing done in this area, on this peninsula here, before the end of the stream. So it's a lofty goal, but we're going 6 hours now. We probably have at least another solid 2 hours in me before I finally start getting a little exhausted. If not longer. I mean, I've done 12-hour streams before, so this could end up being one of those things. So if you are watching and you have not hit that like button, please do it, because I'm trying to get to at least 30 likes on this stream, if possible. Call your friends, your mom, your sister, whoever, and tell them to get on and hit that like button too. And subscribe and all that other fun jazz, because that would help you out tons, especially if you are one of those people who are looking at the channel going, boy, I can't wait to participate in a 7K special, okay? Because once we hit the 7K, we're going to do another public event, of course. We always do on the mile markers. So we're getting there. We're getting there. And so far, I don't want to say the word, but we've had several of those issues, those bad, terrible words happen, but not for a while. That which shall not be named. This is an underwater cave. It looks like an underwater cave. Oh, wow, it's a lackluster underwater cave. Is there anything else over here? I'm getting distracted. Hold on, let's get back to it. I think that's probably made the 6K event less creepy, is that we weren't alone. There was multiple people. That's true. That is true. That and my oldest son was playing too. I mean, you can't really be too creeped out when you got like this little 6-year-old playing right next to you. Alright, the elevation is starting to change here. It's not as deep as it was before, but it still kind of sucks, but you know what, that's okay. I'm gonna get this filled in and then move on to the other part, which is even deeper, but that's fine. We've got the stone to do it. I think it was in the ZAWA Discord actually. I posted an image of a before and after of what the island looked like before and what it looks like now, and there's significant changes. I also posted not just the map, but the images of the land itself, like a picture of the same place. It's before and after. Quite a difference. In the zone, people. I'm in the zone. So close to finishing this section of it here. Alright, that is connected now. Get a little update here on the map in a little bit. So that part right there is now to finish this whole part here. Ugh. Oops, I'm pressing all sorts of buttons. Alright, let me lock that one so I don't have that issue again. I hate accidentally pressing the Windows key because it pulls up the thing and yeah, I didn't want to. So. Ugh. Alright, ramen break as we watch the sunset with the volcano. Oh, it's not nighttime yet. I like to thank everybody who's joining me here today, watch me build, and keeping me company while I eat dinner. Ah! Oh my god, that scared me. Jellyfish. Almost choked on my ramen. Stupid jellyfish. Whew. Made me jump. Made me actually jump from my chair right there a little bit. Enough work, you can totally make Minecraft a horror series in vanilla. That's true. Yeah, it probably wouldn't even take that much work. I'll be so happy when we're out of this deep area, actually, and I can get back to building the actual shape of the land. I think it might be easier just to build upwards like this, one row at a time. So yeah, it's not until we get to about over here, really, that things are going to get a lot easier. I'm going to have to go back and check the earlier parts of the stream, because I did look at my statistics in there, and I did see how many stone blocks I had placed, and I should compare it at the end of the stream. For cinnamon. Cinnamon sends his regards. Oh, there's a dolphin in the area. Oh yeah, there it is. How close are we? Yeah, it's still really far away. Peter, this is your fault. I blame you like it's your fault, but in reality, I'm the one who's undertaking this entire project anyway. So it's probably more my fault. That's alright. I'll take the blame. Oh, Mad Bulldog never came back on. Or did he leave and I just biggled it to... Nope. Never came back on. Yeah, he logged off just before the nightly restart, so... Alright, that's one backpack emptied. Get a kick out of it how you can see the Mushroom Island from here. You can also see Happy Tiger's Island over there. Such a big area to fill in too. This is gonna take so much stone. Fortunately, stone is what I have a whole lot of anyway, so. So when it comes to building like the beaches, the sandy beaches and stuff like that, I think I'm going to not build it on this side because just getting the terrain to work is going to be a nightmare. So yeah, that adds a nice substantial chunk of land onto the actual island then, so that'll be pretty good. That'll be a good thing. More room for exhibits. I do need to build like the lion exhibit still, and there's a whole bunch of like deer thing and like gazelle looking things and stuff that I have, Nayas and whatever. I feel no remorse. You have water breathing and an abundance of stone. Yeah, so I've got other animals now, especially since we've expanded the pack to include more add-ons and stuff than what I originally planned. I've got some more stuff that I gotta find homes for, so expanding the island isn't necessarily a really bad thing because I can always do that then. I had been thinking this week about how many exhibits we're still planning. There's not too many actually left, mainly because of space. So space is the issue, really. I mean, there's still animals. There's still quite a few animals. Space is kind of getting to be the issue, and on top of that, the space in between the exhibits wasn't getting done either. Hence why the live stream's happening. So yeah, I had to really buckle down and make this happen. I hear a dolphin. I see a squid. It's like I can't hit it because I'm moving too fast. No, come here. I don't think I got it. I think you took it from me. Maybe I got it. You can play with the calamari. I don't care about that, but I wanted the ink sac. I've been thinking... Oh, I already read that one. Just think about having to do this. Like, I usually don't have a whole lot of time during the week and stuff, so getting time to actually play this. I mean, aside from the time that I allocate out, like right now. You know, I usually don't have a whole lot of time during the week, so getting time to do this part later is like probably wouldn't ever happen. So in a weird way, Peter, this is a good thing you forced me to do this. Not sure, but I heard some banging around. I just wonder if the rest of the family's home or not. Or if I'm getting robbed. It's one or the other, for sure. Okay, either I'm getting robbed by a 3-year-old or my kids are home. Hadn't even thought about needing to frame out the surface afterwards. That's probably not going to happen on this stream, but getting the outline done was important, and then I wanted to frame out this area. So this is where I'm going to return to afterwards to try to finish it. But this stuff over here I'm just going to leave as is once we get this wall put down. But yeah, it is still going to have to happen eventually, though. And my wife's already yelling at the kids. she has had all day with them, so she's probably a little frustrated. What are you crouching? No, tired. I was exhausted when I started this stream. I didn't really sleep too well last night. Woke up to hearing my wife yelling at the kids again, and so it's like, ugh, like it's a rough way to wake up. For me, like how I wake up usually determines how the rest of my day is. I don't know if anyone else is like that, you know. So hearing like the wife yelling at the kids is not a great way to wake up, because it just puts you in a frustrated mood right away. But the if I like wake up and nice quiet house, I just kind of get up and like, hey, nice. Oh, GReimer said he is a skeleton. That's true. Not in real life. I got the dad bod in real life. Alright, we're getting down to the shallower areas, so not as brutal. Still pretty brutal, not as brutal. And I apologize if you hear any of the noises in the background. It's my kids have like these little jumpy ball things, and a lot of times they get home and the first thing they do is they go hardcore playing out there, you know, and they grab the loudest thing they could possibly find. Oftentimes I hear them bouncing up above me and running around. And you guys might hear that too, because they're home now. It's the reason actually why I don't record videos while they're awake. I wait until they're asleep, so that you guys don't have to listen to kids running around and screaming and yelling in the background. Although that would make for an interesting video. Be like, people are like, no, it's okay. I'll be like, all right. And then be like, I try to play something, some simple game, you know, with my kids, you know, playing. And then all you can hear is just the screaming and the crying and the yelling and stuff. But does this even look like a natural shoreline? Yeah, I guess it's not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. Definitely does add a nice little chunk onto this too. In fact, I could do something similar right over here. I already have this kind of built in right here. I'd enjoy that. I do have this kind of built a little bit right here, but that's not much to just say, you know what, mulligan, and just kind of connect it over here. So like this body right here. And then that would be another spot where I could fit another exhibit. Plus, once I dig out the mini volcano, the smaller volcano right here, there'll be some room right in here too. So that is something to do. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's one of those stretches. Is that a whale? I think it's a whale. It's a whale. I think it's Better Animals Plus. I'm not sure. Yeah, Better Animals Plus. Whale. It's a whale. That island does look really cool over there. Like, if I hadn't picked this one, I probably would have picked that one. But it is smaller. Like, the surface area kind of looks like a fish. Like, here's the eye, here's that, and here's the fins on top and stuff like that. It looks like a fish. But this island is about the same size. And then there's also this additional one, too, that I picked. So I picked both these islands. These were separate islands, obviously. The bridges connecting them didn't exist. Oh, look at that. It's nighttime. Yeah, fill the sea between... fill the sea between me. Oh, big leg spike. Between me and the Mushroom Island. Made one big island. That would have been a lot of land to fill in. All of that. That would be insane. I mean, I'm not against it, but that'd be insane. Can you imagine that? Huge, huge, huge zoo. What would that be then? So this is like a... This is negative 600. Negative... It's like 500 blocks. No, that's more than 800 blocks. It's like 800 blocks right there. So it's almost like a like a square kilometer there. That would have been about the size of the Kingdom of Babel, actually. That's how big the Kingdom of Babel was when I built that. So actually, I could have done it. Oh, you mean these two? Fill in this area. Yeah, I suppose that would have worked too. But I mean, like I've done a build this size before, so. And I did it one block at a time. I also didn't have kids and had a lot more time on my hands, but. The whale. Did it come? Oh no, there's two whales. I was like, did it swim over here or no? Shark's eating stuff. Eat all the squid you want. There's a... Nope, that's a friendly octopus. Oh, crying out loud. Oh my gosh. Almost. We're in the home stretch right now. This is where the shallower parts are, so this is the less painful part. So we're already past the most painful part. But man, I'm zoomed all the way out, and you can actually see this line. Oof, this is going to be a hefty thing. I think that's a ZAWA carp right there. Yeah, or cod. ZAWA cod. Must keep building. We're almost completely empty out of stone again after our second trip back to fill up a couple of these backpacks of stone. Now we're almost done with that, so that's a lot. That's a lot of stone. Ah, another nautilus shell. Well, how about them apples? We are six, count them. That's almost one hand. 6 likes away from hitting the 30 like mark. So if you are watching and you have not hit like yet and you are enjoying the suffering that Peter is putting me through, go ahead and hit that like button. I will get this finished though. Kids also today are going to be super souped up on candy. Because we went trunk-or-treating earlier, so they're definitely going to be souped up on candy. Last I saw them, actually, was this morning or this afternoon around like noon before they departed to their grandparents' house, and all they were doing was stuffing their face with candy. Turbocharged kids. So close, man. Tremendous progress on that. Holy cow. Thousands and thousands of stone. Ooh. I am curious, though. Like statistics. Items. Items used. Are there 1,000... Wasn't that a 1,050 or 115,000 before? So have we placed 10,000 stone so far? I mean, I wouldn't put it past me. I mean, we placed a lot of stone. I don't know. I'm gonna have to go back on the stream and check that, but that's a lot of stone if we did. Something somewhere. Yep. Kelp is actually what I'm using as my primary smelting block. Whew. Almost. I guess this is like an endurance trial, Peter. This is insane. Actually, speaking of endurance trial. Okay, so we got to talk about the Week of Horror a little bit. You're going to be seeing like live stream announcements and stuff like that coming. What the heck is this guy doing out here? Do I even bother looking at his trades? I know they're garbage anyway. He never has anything worth value. Thank you for the free leads and a little bit of leather. Wherever the leads went. Okay, there, got him. Yeah, but we got to talk about the Week of Horror, because endurance trial, holy cow. Okay, so I am going to be attempting to beat the game Alien Isolation in one sitting. Okay, so that's going to be happening during the Week of Horror. It's going to be a live stream event. You guys can come and watch me suffer. You can get jump scared with me. Or you can just tune in every once in a while if you'd like and just see if I'm still alive. The game Alien Isolation, according to Google, takes about 18 hours to beat. 18 and a half hours to beat. So that's going to be a long live stream, okay? Provided my internet doesn't cut out on me or something like that. It's going to be a very long live stream. My butt is going to be so numb. I'm done with that from sitting here. My least favorite week of the year. Well, you gotta join me, Peter. You gotta. If I can do this, you can sit through Alien Isolation for 18 hours. It's like that's not a fair deal at all. But yeah, the Week of Horror is next week. It's not gonna have as much content as like previous weeks because honestly, time has been a thing. So, oh, I just finished. Look at that. Hey, sweet. Yeah, time has been a thing, a real thing. So it's gonna have at least one video a day, sometimes a couple more, like another one more basically. And then after that, it'll be back to our regularly scheduled programming. So, all right. So now comes the more difficult part: wireframing. But yeah, Alien Isolation, I'm going to try to beat that at the end of the week of horror. So I'll take part at the end of the week. When everyone has all the time in the world and to do nothing but sit back and eat candy and relax. You can come watch me get the crap scared out of me. Alright, so first off, let's identify where the path is going to be right here. Probably, I might just want to actually mark out just the paths themselves. So this one has to come up to here. Now, I need to put in like a fence on this thing. I never did. Hold on. That might actually be something I should probably do first. Look at me grabbing stone bricks. The first stone, just regular stone that I placed all stream. Alright, so that's where the viewing area is for them. Even extend it out a little bit this way. Like right there. Okay. Now, squid backpack. What do you got in here? You have 4 steel fences. I might need to make a couple more of those. Alright, let's pop in here. We have a bunch of iron, so I'm not really too worried about running out of iron. Alright, and then how to make steel fences again? I need a crafting grid of some kind, which... Bad backpack? Nope, not even close. Ground blocks? Oh, I can make ground blocks work. Alright. How to make steel fences again? Oh, it takes nuggets now, too. Look at that. How about them apples? Okay, made 1 or 2. I actually made quite a bit more than I thought I was going to. That's okay. Put 1 stack in there. The rest of them I'm going to have to find a home for. Well, I'll probably be using a couple of them to make the scenic overlook over by the Emperor Penguins. So there's that. Alright, so this is done as far as the fence is concerned. Obviously the wire framing and all that other stuff for the land around it has got quite a bit to do. There's also a big chunk of land like right here that I'm not really doing anything with, so... Like seriously, there's a nice big chunk of land right here that I'm not doing anything with. If I do put an exhibit here, it won't be a very big one because there's the edge right here. Same reason why I had to separate all this stuff out far enough out. There'll be some stuff there. So then again, I also don't really need to. My original design was actually to not smash as many animals in here as possible and leave things a little bit more open like what we have here. We have a nice big zebra exhibit. We have a nice big reindeer exhibit, a decent sized polar bear one. The giraffes, you know, there's only this whole section right here. There's only 4 exhibits, you know. Meanwhile, you look at over here, there's 5 exhibits in right here, 6 actually, because we have the tree frogs right there. So I went from leaving things open to really condensing them in there. I don't know if that's necessarily a good thing. Uh-oh. There's a yawn coming out of me. Oh my gosh. That's not good. Usually means I'm running out of steam. Okay, I have way too many stupid fences. Just throw them in there for right now. Just because I don't have anywhere else to put them. Chimkin Nougat? What's Chimkin Nougat mean? Alright, let me mark out the path and where it's going to go. spiders. Alright, it's gonna cut through here. There's so much work to do in this area, it's just ridiculous. That looks like a creeper blast, but it's gonna be covered up anyway. The capybara could actually have, see, they're in there. The capybara could actually have like viewing areas on almost all sides of their exhibit. Alright, so that's where the path is going to go. This is a lot of open space here too, so yeah, I probably could squeeze something in here. Yeah, the exhibits are still pretty large. So the reason why I'm putting down all the stone here is this is actually where the path is, and the path is going to be one block. It's going to be at this elevation right here. So I put down stone so that when I'm making the path, I don't have to worry about making little pillars of stone for every time I want to use like gravel or something, because gravel is affected by gravity and it drops. I'm trying to identify where the path is first, and then I can kind of build the terrain around that. I mean, this isn't wrong. This is where it's going to have to be. That just means it goes up one over there at some point in time. Alright, so somewhere around here is where the path is going to stop. And this is where the terrain then begins. Okay. $24 likes in so far. 6 away still. Getting nervous, people. I'm getting nervous. I don't know if we're gonna make it. I really don't. I think 30 was 25 would have been probably a better goal aim for us. Should remember that for next time. Unless there's a kind-hearted soul out there who will click that like button 6 times. Raise the elevation up there a little bit, but I also need to sleep because creepers be creeping, but don't be afraid. Ah. Wait a second, I don't need it down this far, actually. I just need his torches actually down here. Oh, I already got some of those too. I just need to build this thing up, actually. That's the thing. So yeah, this is where this elevation would change and go up to this height. Darcy, hello and welcome. Welcome to the stream. We're going. If I sound a little dull, it's because we're going on 7 hours. seven hours of building this place. Let me give you a quick flyover so you can see what it's all about. This place, we're doing the stonework on the custom terrain for this huge place. That's a volcano I'm working on, but that's a long story. This is the zoo. It's got exhibits dotted throughout it all over the place. But yeah, this whole area, including this island over here, this is what we've been building for the last 7 hours. The ship's not done yet over here. This is the Lost Isles Zoo. Right here. This is the front entrance. The Lost Isles. I suppose while we're here, I always give a big shout out to everybody who's done a super chat during these live streams. These fine people have helped out tremendously when it comes to being financially supportive during these things. You don't have to donate anything, but anyone who donates anything at all, any super chat amount will end up on the billboard sponsors. Big shout out to Black Rose for the top single super chat of $135.01. That is nuts. You're the top dog right now, unless somebody pays $135.02. But yeah, we got a whole zoo here that's full of zebras here. I just ran right into the tree. We got some reindeer over here. We got tons of stuff. Welcome to Jurassic Park. Oh, wrong thing. Welcome to the Lost Isles Zoo. Yeah, that's the aquarium over here. It's kind of nuts. You can see the orca desperately trying to escape out of there, but I had to put glass down to keep it in there because it got out once. It actually got out of that exhibit. It ended up in the ocean. Tried to get away. But yeah, right now we're doing the stone work, the wire work for the terrain over in this area. I just finished the frame of the outline of what the island's going to be. And now we're working on setting where these paths are going to be. And then we're going to start doing the wire framing so we can make the terrain look like that stuff over there. That's what we're up to. So if you like the big grindy projects, this is going to be right up your alley. Holy cow. Or rather, if you like watching somebody suffer while doing them, and that way you don't have to, then this is going to be right up your alley. And that is what I am doing today. Alright, so this... Ooh, I see a spider. I see a spider. I see... Nope, that wasn't a spider. Thought it was. Oh, that is, though. Any more? Uh-huh. There's a lot of spiders on this island. You guys probably have picked up on that by now. Alright, so this is where the scenic overlook is going to be, because when the sun sets, that sun comes down to right over here. This looks incredible over here. So, you can see the other island and everything. So what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to actually plot out a spot where that can happen. Because I don't want to block that off. I want to actually embrace that a little, you know. Let's do that. Then bring this up one a little bit. Oh yeah, I'm going to need to brace it up too, otherwise it's not going to stand out whatsoever. Okay, well that's a little much. A little much. Stone. Need more stone. If only I were digging out a volcano that provided me with an endless amount of stone. Okay, so the path itself is actually going to be right here then. Oops, right off the edge there. Backpack anymore? Ooh, are we out of stone? Do we have to go grab more? We do! How about them apples? That's the second time we've ran out of stone this stream. 2 backpacks full of it. That is insane. Bonkers stuff right there. There we go, perfect landing. Like how I just clipped my teeth right into that fence there. That was incredible. I also need to grab more food and more rockets while I'm down here too. Let's grab some more food. Oh, chickens! Wait, hold on, wrong hallway. Oh, chickens! Grab some more food. There we go. I should probably check the iron farm one of these days too, but nah, I can wait. Need some sugar cane. Alright, just need some gunpowder, which I have some there. Alright, let's make some more. Actually, you know what? I didn't need any of that. I got paper that I found in that buried, or that sunken shipwreck. I did not need this whatsoever. Yeah, I'll throw a piece of paper in there too. Why not? Let me empty some stuff while I'm here too. Where's I keeping these Nautilus shells? I think I've kept them somewhere. I have a part of the sea too. Well, where was I keeping them? I don't know. Have I kept any of them? I had. I usually put those in valuable. Maybe they're in mob drops. No, it should be valuables. Maybe I just don't have any. Oh no, they're right there. I'm just blind as a bat. Cheapers. Even a bat could have found that though. Throw that in there for no other reason than I don't have another better place to put it. Alright, let me grab some more balls while I'm here. Just to kind of refill on those things a little bit. Okay, got that. Got some chicken. Alright, now we just need to collect a whole bunch of stone. Just gotta grab a bunch of stone and then we can go back up top and start mining, or start placing a ton of it again. Okay, I'm gonna just do one of these numbers. Zoop. Dump all of that on the ground. Big pile of stone. Alright, now. Okay. Hey, John, Piglin, hug that cactus. Thank you, buddy. I don't have any space to pick up your nugget, so it's just gonna have to disappear. Alright, back up top, it looks like it's turning nighttime, and creepers be creeping, but don't be afraid. Ow, just clipped my teeth on that wall. Alright, let's get back over here where we're doing some work. Slap down the bed. 2, 1. Sleep. Doth mine eyes deceive me? Is that a spider? It is. You guys know there's spiders on on this island? Like lots of them. Okay, something, actually this can probably be brought out too. So the viewing area then would be right here. Okay. I don't recall requesting this work be done today. No, this wasn't your request. This is what I said I was going to do originally, and then you requested that I do that other part right here. When I ran it by, I was like, should I do it? Nah, I'll be fine. And you're like, no, I think you should. I'm like, ah, okay. And then I went, I was always supposed to be doing this stuff. Yeah, so I'm here trying to get this part at least finished off here before the end of the day. I had one right here. Now, do we need torches underneath here? I think we do. Just keep all the horrible, creepy, crawly things from spawning. Mainly spiders, creepers, skeletons, zombies, witches, endermen. All the other terrible things that go bump in the night. Yeah, creepy things that go bump in the night. Alright, that's a lot of torches down. It's almost like sculpting. This place is a lot like sculpting. I want a sandwich, BRB. Oh my god, purple, please make me one too. Oh, it sounds incredible. I don't even care what kind. Those ramen noodles sucked. You gotta give me something else. Yeah, not satisfied whatsoever with those ramen noodles. I just ordered Indian for delivery. Come on, guys, you're killing me. I'm about to order a pizza and just have it delivered here. What time is it? It's 8 o'clock? Yeah, I should order a pizza and just have it delivered. Just for me. Don't even let anyone in the family know either. Just a random pizza guy shows up. Hi, delivery here? They'd be like, what? Like, yes. I'd show up next to him. Yes, absolutely. You are in the correct spot. Okay, I can probably work with that then. That's kind of like a makeshift cliff edge right there. We get this stuff filled in here. I just finished Taco Bell. Oh my god, that sounds amazing too. Again, I'd like to see the fast food restaurants just change their slogans to like what actually you expect when you go to places like Taco Bell or McDonald's, you know? Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. There's stuff jumping out of the water like crazy. Look at them go. Looks crazy. Like I want to see Taco Bell change their slogan from Live Moss to Embrace the Diarrhea, because that's what you do when you go there. Oh, leg spike there went all wonky. There, something like this. So that's gonna give you an excellent view of the sunset and this whole bay where the orca's jumping out of it. It actually turned out really cool. And a decent, and even when you look over, you'll be able to see the volcano too. So, yeah. I gotta remember to make more of those spots, scenic areas, you know, because I keep thinking I just gotta slog this out, build the landscape, and I'll be good, you know. But in reality, taking time to add these little scenic areas where you can look at the sights of how majestic this place is, because it's freaking incredible. Look at this. It's a huge build. A tropical island zoo with a volcano. That's awesome. So I should just kind of, you know, live into that a little bit. All right, so this is going to be the path. So let me fill this in. Oops, let me fill this in here. So that's going to be the path then that people can take to come see the penguins. Oh, except for this section needs to kind of touch over here. Like so. Now, I'm not exactly a huge fan of seeing so many steel fences like right next to each other like this. So what I could do is also swap these things out for more of like the ruins look stuff, like the stone walls and stuff, to kind of keep people back, which wouldn't be a bad idea. But for right now, I'll leave it the way it is. But I kind of think that we can do a little bit better there. And these paths actually also won't be just stone when I'm done with them. I'm just putting that in as like a blank canvas. Did you guys know that there's spiders all over this island? I only have one arrow left. Lots of spiders. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. Look at this. Look at this. Yeah. In case you guys want to get like a background for your computer, there you go. Let's see. I don't get you don't get napkins. You get a roll of toilet paper. Oh yeah, when you go to Taco Bell, yeah. Look at this. Doesn't that look incredible? This is the reason why I'm putting a viewing platform here. This looks awesome. really cool. Yeah, we never did finish the bathrooms here. Yeah, we never did finish the bathrooms on the island. I was supposed to actually build the toilets in there and stuff. Right now they're just empty rooms. They're the thought of bathrooms, and that's about it. Such a cool overlook. I'm glad I noticed that, actually. It was just fate, really, because I was going to build the wall up here or whatever, and then I thought about it. I was like, wait a second, that looks awesome, because it was happened to be setting sun. The dolphin just jumped right there. It was happened to be setting, the sun happened to be setting right there, so I was like, sweet. We are going to roll with that, that's for sure. Penguins. Oh, what am I doing? Hold on, I don't want to do this. I want to back this up a little bit. I suppose we don't need to have a viewing area on the back side of the capybara exhibit. The viewing area is supposed to be on the other side, the south side of this exhibit anyway. So, we could actually... There's not much room here, is there, for a path to cut through while maintaining the walls. So maybe the best option would be tunnel. Probably tunnel going through here would probably be a better option. That way I could just connect this wall to that wall right there, and then just have a tunnel cut through it. Yeet. Something like that. Helping visualize this a little bit by trying to fill in a little section of it here. I think that might be enough for me to be good on that part right there. So the tunnel's going to go through here. Might even drop down a little bit. That works out pretty good. No remains of the previous biome that used to be here, though. So like, when you see this island when you're done, if I were to tell you when it's done that yeah, this used to be covered with black sand all over the place, people are gonna be like, what? And it still will be underneath, but yeah, I'm getting rid of all signs of the biome that was here. All for the penguins. Doing this all for the penguin. Puppet Master. I have missed so many episodes thanks to not getting notified. At least one made it. At least I made it to one to stream. Puppet Master, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the like. If that was you that did number 25, we're 5 away. It's on one hand. Everyone hold up one hand. Hold up all fingers. That's how many we need to hit the goal for this this stream. I'm planning on continuing going until I get the wireframing done here, so this might be a little bit longer stream. We're doing Puppet Master. Give you a little fill-in as to what we've been doing. Actually, I can just show you too. We get airborne here. We did all of the stonework for this part of the zoo here. It's done. All the terrain is done. We just have to do, obviously, the greenery and the grass and stuff, but the stonework is done for everything over here. It ties right up into the volcano right there. This is all done. All this is finished. And everything, there's no more openings, no more open spots. Like this is where we started it. Over here, this was wide open. We didn't finish it. Hold on, I gotta kill this thing. For Cinnamon! I can't hit him to save my life. Alright, now did I get all of the insects? I got 7 of them. That's pretty good. Alright, so yeah, Cinnamon's looking to get black dye, so... So we did all the stonework over here. We even finished this face of the volcano, which has been unfinished for almost a year now, leading into the kangaroo. So all the stonework is finished over here. That we've then moved on to over here where we finished this part. But then we have outlined the entire peninsula here with stone, including over here where we added a new shoreline. So underneath here, there's more stone. And to this point over here. So that's what we've gotten so far. We've been expanding the island, and we've been doing nothing but stonework all day today. Oh, we killed Cinnamon earlier too, but I mean that should be expected. So yeah, that's what we've been up to so far. This viewing platform right here, where you can see the sunset, is incredible. Sun is setting here in a little bit. I'm gonna have to show you. Let me go over there and make sure the chunks are loaded in so that you can actually witness it in all its glory, because it's pretty awesome. Yep, it's pretty good stuff. I'm gonna keep on building in the meantime though, but yeah, we've been doing some work. We've been doing some real work here, getting this place kind of more done, because this has been unfinished over here for almost a year now too. So this was a necessary stream to do, because it's just, there's so much stuff. Earlier in the stream, people were asking if I was going to be building an exhibit, and I said I can't really, because I mean I would love to. That's what I keep getting distracted by, is building exhibits, but I'm starting to run out of animals and space to build exhibits, and I'm not going to be able to get more space until I finish this stuff. So necessary evil, this had to happen. But we're doing an entire stream of doing nothing but stonework and getting the land built up around here. After all, where do you think that whole entire island came from? That it just jutted up out of the ocean. We had to do stonework to get that raised up out of the ground. I'm procrastinating on my own volcano and island. See, you understand. You get what I mean. But yeah, let me turn off the HUD here for a second, and you can just enjoy it. You can see the whole tropical island. I obviously still need to do more work, like right over here. Obviously, there still needs to be the grass and the trees and the stuff put in. Same with over on that little bit right there. But even without it, it's just such a lovely view. So much work to do, though. I'm going to try to do more of these live streams where we're doing the terraforming. Should not have decided to build one from scratch. Exactly. Though, even the one I'm building right now, yeah, there are islands here, but the terrain is completely different. So I'm having to basically build it from scratch. Because every inch of the terrain I'm just covering up anyway, so I keep running out of resources. Well, to my benefit, at least, I have this gigantic volcano next to me. Look at this. Isn't this beautiful? I have this gigantic volcano next to me that I have to dig out, and so I end up digging up a ton of resources. So yeah, there's your desktop background right there. With the god rays and everything. That looks incredible. Alright, looks like the sun is going behind the hill there, so. Wonderful view, yep. That is kind of nuts. Alright, creepers and all. But yeah, Puppet Master, have you been checking out Nations and Nobles? I've been kind of preaching that this live stream, because I don't think, judging from the viewership that I'm seeing on it, a lot of people are just kind of going, nah, I'm okay, I'm good. And I don't know if they even understand what it is, if they think it's like just another Minecraft server that I'm playing on or something. But those 11-hour Minecraft music vids. But yeah, Nations and Nobles is a series. It's a machinima series where I'm actually telling a story on it. Like, it's cinematically done. It's not like gameplay footage. So it's like we're acting out the skits and everything. So I'm trying to promote it so that people actually go watch it, because one, it takes a tremendous amount of time to make it, and two, the videos actually aren't that long. Like I think the last one was like 11 minutes or something. So in the end, when I put all of the episodes together, which will be about 12, it will be about 2 hours long. It'll be an actual like feature-length film. So yeah, I'm just trying to get people to go check it out, because it takes a long time to make. Alright, I'm going to start making progress on creating the wireframe for this place, if I can stop freaking out because of the elytra. Okay, got one there. Thank God for feather falling. Alright, let me grab my balls real fast and yeet. I've had some tremendously good yeets with my balls today, like spot on. Do you have any plans for Halloween? I do. I thank you for asking. As far as the channel, or as far as in real life? In real life, I'm taking the kids trick-or-treating. It's going to be happening. Last time I did that, there was a person there that was handing out beer for the adults. So, much respect for that guy. Oh, wow, I'm a little off on this one. But yeah, I took a picture of like Oliver's candy basket or his bucket with a like a Budweiser in there, and it's like, this is what trick-or-treating in Wisconsin is like. But as far as on the channel, yes, actually, the Week of Horror is coming next week. So Planet Craft is going to be pushed back a week, so don't worry, but it'll be back. We're getting to the end of that season. There will be a zoo episode. I'm not going to even interpret that anymore. Coming up on Friday. It's going to be an episode about a zoo, that's for sure. So that'll be happening. And then, but all the regularly scheduled stuff will be back the following Friday, or the following week. So we're going to have a whole lot of horror stuff. I have an appointment on Halloween, and I'm going to go to it in Plague Doctor costume. That's awesome. That is awesome. Okay, I kind of want this to kind of start dipping down slowly, but not a whole lot right off the bat. Yeah, It's fine. I can always build that extra layer on top when I want. Yeet. Okay, creating the ribs. You know, there's spiders on this island. I would feel bad if you know, more for the fact that they're just so common. Like, I've got 54 of these little guys in my backpack right now, and this is like the 6th stack of them that I've killed. They're not uncommon at all around here. Anything to procrastinate on landscaping? I wish I could have finished my cat's matching. Oh, you had a cat. You have a cat that has a matching plague doctor costume. That's funny. Yeet. Deet, deet. I can make a tarantula vending machine, or make a tarantula vending machine for visitors at this point. Yeah, for real. Fully stocked at all times. Oh, this has to come up more. Yeah, there we go. That's a little better. Now, yeet. Yeah, that's not right. That's incorrect. But yeah, we were four likes away from hitting this the like count, or the like goal for this stream. It was a little bit of a lofty goal, so I was a little nervous on that because I usually set just 20 or 25. So if you are watching and you have not hit the like button and you enjoy my suffering, give it a big thumbs up for masochism. That actually sounds like a sick band name. Thumbs up for masochism. That'd be a good one. If I ever turn into a rock band, I know what I'm naming myself now. That or Mauled by Minotaur. That's the other one I think that sounds really good. Do you know how many animals you have left to go? No, I don't actually. Plus we keep updating the mod pack, so it just keeps expanding. Left to go? No, but I can give you a quick guesstimate as to how many different kinds of animals I have. That's a lot of red blips. That has got to be a raiding party. Ow! Let me first just smash my face into the ground, and then I'll go meet them. Gotta be a raiding party. Hi, you guys. Where's your leader? You guys could do me a favor and just kill him. Thank you. I didn't want to get the bad omen effect, so thought I'd let them shoot him instead. But I can give you a rundown of just how many animals I have in here. Let's see. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, technically, although they've despawned. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, and then inside. $39, $40, $41, $42, $43, $44, $45, $46, $47. So we got 47 exhibits in here so far. Not bad. But I'm not sure how many I have left to go. No, it's really going to be down to when I run out of real estate. That's when I'm going to be like, you know what? I think I'm done. I don't think I can put any more in here. Alright, let's start doing some filling in here. So it makes it look like I made some progress. Ooh, 3. We're 3 likes away. Oh my gosh, it's so close. It's so close. If you guys can find it in your heart, if you're watching and you have not hit that like button, again, if you're really into the pain that I'm going through. I need more torches. I'm gonna need to put torches in here. Okay, well, let's make them. I believe, like, right underneath here somewhere, there, like, I think it's right where the turkey exhibit is, or somewhere right in here. There was a zombie spawner, like, on the surface. So, but I didn't have much use for it. So I don't think I destroyed it. It just, I lit it up and it's kind of dead now. Yeah, creeper blast. If you were to name a zombified piglin, what would you name them hypothetically? Hamlet. Dude, that's not a really safe place for you to go hang out. Yeah, I name him Hamlet. Hammable Lecter. Silence of the Hams. I don't know. I'm not good at naming things. That's why I have you guys name all the stuff, because I am terrible at it. spider wasn't even attacking me. It was just minding his own business, and I was like, die! Alright, hopefully... Whoa, big leg spike. Hopefully that, that destroys any spawning in the area. Hypothetically, and not because I have like 20 on the ZAWA server. In the zone, in the building zone. All right, so there, I got that chunk of land done-ish. So, that part is finished. That hasn't updated yet, but it will. I think. All right, yeah, okay, yeah, no, it will. I should probably throw one more ribbon here, actually. And this one... Got it. Okay, good, good. Alright, so now let's connect this stuff. Create like a central spine to this here. When you say Puppet Master, when you say ZAWA server, you talking the Omega server? Yeah, because after the first 2 seasons, playing on public servers isn't exactly my forte. I always get a little burned out on there real fast and not really. I don't really get into it, but playing on like private servers and with a smaller group of people and stuff, yeah, I usually get a kick out of that. I keep going for a while. Although I gotta admit that building that or that zoo that Tinnikin made on the ZAWA server last year was pretty incredible. That's a big yeet. Yeet! Oh, wings. Got it. I was gonna have to activate the wings at the last second. Now, hold on one second. We've done a overhang kind of area before, and I think this would make for another pretty good one before bringing it back a little bit. Ooh, caught myself. Kind of winging it here, changed it up a little bit from what I was originally planning. Need power nap. Ooh, 3. We are 3 likes away. It's getting really close. It's getting close. 3 likes away. We're going on over 7.5 hour stream. Let's go. the inner rocker in me kind of comes out sometimes whenever I get exhausted too. Let's go. These overhanging areas are always a real trick, though. Because without being able to fly, like a creative mode fly, it's a little difficult to get up here sometimes. What's your favorite and least favorite part about landscaping? Favorite part is how it turns out. Least favorite part is actually doing it. Yeah. No, it's I love how things turn out when they're done, but boy, is it a grind to get things to look right. Because like, I can kind of see why Microsoft chose to make like the landscape alterations that they have in Minecraft in the more up-to-date versions, because it looks incredible, and you didn't have to do anything to get it, which is kind of the way that people like to play games these days, is they don't really want to work for anything, so they just want really nice stuff right off the bat, either because they just want it and they're lazy, or because they just don't know how to get it. Like they don't know how to build, so they, you know, people just want the nice things to generate naturally so that they can build a kind of a really disgusting looking house in there and then pretend like it's really good, and then think they're good at the game. But in reality, like before they had all the pretty generations in Minecraft, like the natural landscape in Minecraft, you could still get really cool looking mountains and everything else in there. You just had to build it. And now you don't have to. You just pick out a spot and you got it, you know? And I guess it saves time, but for people who are wanting to actually make something that they were proud of, you know, that kind of ruins it for them there. They just, like everyone else, has to go pick out a spot now. So as cool as the new generation is in Minecraft, I actually prefer the old way where you had to work for it, you know, but that's because I'm like I was talking about earlier, I'm a masochist when it comes to this kind of stuff. Like, not many people build an island, a tropical island zoo, and when they do, they usually don't look like this. So, but yeah, favorite part about landscaping is how it turns out in the end. But yeah, it does take a lot of patience and a lot of time. Unless you're playing a newer version of Minecraft, in which case you just click a button and voila, it generates like it. Yeah, when I saw like the new caves and cliffs updates and stuff like that, I was like, this looks incredible. I mean, that's not exactly a compliment though, because isn't that what you're supposed to be playing the game to make it look like that? After all, Minecraft, the point of it is to build, because if you're talking about the point of it is actually just to beat the Ender Dragon and stuff, okay, well, I mean, well, then what are you going to do for after those couple minutes it takes to do that? Then, you know, like, no, the point of Minecraft is to build and make things look nice, so that you can go ooh and ah and show it to your friends. It's like a drawing or a painting that you do. And if the computer does it for you, well then, do you really even care about showing it to your friends? Like, look at this cool landscape that generated. I didn't make it. It's like, that seems like a pretty crappy story compared to, look at this cool mountain at range I built. So. But yeah, does take a tremendous amount of time, and most people think they're too busy to do that. But again, those of you who know me and have been listening to the channel, you know what my workload is like in life. Still make time. It all depends on if you want it or not. Yeah, the same kind of goes for people who are aspiring YouTubers out there. If you're sitting there thinking like, yeah, I want to be super rich and famous or something like that, okay, it's going to take a lot of work. That's not something that just usually happens to you. I say usually because every once in a while you do find those people that just luck out, you know, but most of the time people are like slogging away at this for years before all of a sudden their channel explodes. And so you have to be able to go through that before you get to all the fame and fortune and stuff like that. So and there's some people who, you know, grind out the stuff for years and it doesn't go anywhere. So I might be the latter, who knows? I don't know. How many of you out there think that I'm going to become super famous on YouTube? You think this channel is going to explode? Like, I'll keep at it. I'm not even close to being done with YouTube. I still feel like I'm just getting started. But yeah, how many of you out there think that that this channel is going to explode? And what do you think the final subscriber count is going to be by the time the channel finally wraps up? Whatever, in the future sometime. I don't even know how many years from now that'll be. Just a hypothetical date. What's your guesses? How optimistic are you guys? Currently my island has 3 time periods on it, with the zoo being the most recent. Struggling with ruins though. Oh yeah, ruins aren't easy to make. People think that, well, make a destroyed building, that's easy to make. Not so much. There's a lot of different blocks you throw in ruins. 'Cause I think you can get to six figures? All right, so we're talking hundreds of thousands? Holy cow, that's a lot. That's a lot of people. I was thinking, like, I might make 5 if I keep at it. 6 figures, that'd be over 100,000. Holy cow, that'd be nuts. That would be insane. That's a lot of people watching. I bet you could get to 10K. That's what I'm thinking. I think I can at least make 10K if I keep at it. I mean, it might take a few years, but I could probably do it. Like, how much did you grow after Beef toured for zoo? Get another break or two like that? I got about 200 subscribers when he toured the zoo. But the channel was growing even before he had toured the zoo. The channel was growing and went from, I think when I started the first episode, I had like 58 subscribers. The first zoo episode. I think that was it. I had like 58 subscribers when I started Wildwood, and then I remember I had to make the 200 subscribers park in Wildwood, and yeah, and then kept on growing after that. And so by the time Beef toured the zoo, I had over 2,600, I think, subscribers. So yeah, the channel was growing even before Beef toured it, but it definitely helped. There's actually, when you look at the chart, my analytics, and you look at the chart, there's like one day where there's just like this huge spike in subscribers. I'm like, oh, I remember what day Beef toured the zoo. Now he's actually toured, for those of you who don't know, he's toured the second season too, but he never made a video on that one. But he's in mine. Yeah, he toured that one. He stopped doing zoo tour videos, it seems, altogether on his channel. Either he really just didn't like the easy ad revenue, which I doubt is it, or the two most likely ones is he either didn't like doing that anymore, he just didn't find it fun, which I doubt is actually it. I think the most likely reason is because he's a very humble person and some of the stuff that he saw just wasn't very good. Maybe I'm included in that, you know, maybe he didn't like what I was building, you know, but I'm guessing he just saw some builds that weren't very good, but he didn't exactly know how to tell people, yeah, I can't put this on my channel because this is crap. So instead of doing that, I think he just stopped doing zoo tours altogether, and that way he doesn't have to kind of, you know, face the people that don't make very good builds. And he can still tour them, you know, he can still tour and look around, and if those people happen to be YouTubers, and they can still make videos and stuff. But as far as him showcasing them off, I don't think he's doing that anymore because of that reason. And that's just speculation. I actually don't know if that's true or not. He could also be just stupid busy. He does apparently have a kid coming after all, or unless he already had it. Kid's supposed to come this month, but I haven't heard anything. But I'm also not. I don't really have my ear to the ground on that kind of stuff, so I could have easily missed it. But big shout out to VintageBeef and congrats to him. He and his wife for pumping out a kid. I've been there, done that. Kids are quite a handful, but honestly, if I were to give them one bit of advice, I would say be prepared in that first, couple months to have a lot of time on your hands. Because it sounds weird. You say like, what? No, he's gonna be busy. He's got a kid. No, you're not. Not in your first kid. You're not. First kid just eats, sleeps, and poops. So it wakes up so that it can eat, and so that you can change its diaper because it had pooped, and then it goes back to sleep. So you're gonna find yourself with the kid just sleeping, going, okay, what do I do? Aren't I supposed to be doing something? The answer is, yeah, go play Minecraft or something. The first kid, actually, in the first month or so, I mean, it's more of a workout really for the mother, because the mother's the one that has to, like, feed and whatnot if they're doing that, so it's more of a workout for her. But as far as for the dad, I mean, no, you're there for support, and if everyone's sleeping and you're well rested enough, then just go play Minecraft. So it's the thing that threw me for a loop when we first brought Oliver home. I got him home. He was in the swing, that we had, a little swing thing that we had set up or whatever, and he dozed off, and I'm just watching him there, and I'm like, what do I do? And I just sat down and started playing Minecraft because I was like, I don't really think I have anything I'm supposed to do right now. And that kind of threw me for a loop. That shocked me because I thought for sure, kid, you're going to be busy constantly. You're not going to be able to have any kind of life of your own, whatever. But nope, it's you got a kid and they're sleeping right now, so you don't really have to do anything. Just keep an eye on them, make sure that they're fine, and when they wake up, feed them and change them, and that's about it. So my advice to Beef is be prepared to have some time on your hands, actually. Although when it comes to the kid, regarding other things he might have going on, with I believe he's in the process of trying to get his house ready to move and all sorts of other stuff. I'm sure he's still got his hands full with that. So, and not to mention Hermitcraft, if he's going to keep up with that during all this stuff. So yeah, I'm sure he's a busy individual. But as far as the kid's concerned, the first couple months especially, it's a cakewalk. It's easy. Oh, I hear footsteps. I see a freshly haircut Jacob.
Night.
You're saying goodnight?
Yeah.
Oh, are you going to bed?
Yeah.
Did you get your haircut?
Yeah.
You want to say hi to everybody?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? Say hi. Say hi, everybody. Say hi, everybody. It's Jacob's here, everybody. I'm building a zoo. Look at this. I'm building a big tropical island. Look at these islands I'm making.
Wow.
Wow, I know. I built all that block by block. One block at a time. I'm literally going over like this, bud. And... oh, break my legs. Ugh, break my legs. And this is how I'm building them.
Oh, what if you're doing the ocean and the shark comes and bites you?
Then I go, ah! I got bit by a shark! Oh, everyone's saying hi to you, bud. See, they're saying hi, Jacob. Peter says hi. Puppet Master says hi. Yep. Then I scream and cry because I got bit by a shark and it hurt really bad.
Hey, look for there.
Uh-huh. Yep. It's like a little screen, huh? That's my OBS. That's thanks to Studio crashing cons. Oh, I said the word. Dang it! I said the word. I shouldn't have said it. Thanks to Studio going down all the time. Sometimes that's the only way I know that I am still streaming. I might want to throw a little bit of a ribbon here. But yeah, did you get your hair cut?
Yeah.
Yeah. Does your head feel lighter?
Yeah. What if you go up in the sky?
Up in the sky? Like if I went up way up high in the sky?
Yeah.
Way up there?
Yeah.
Do you think I'm way up there?
Yeah.
Are you sure I'm not on the ground? How do you know I'm not on the ground? Maybe I'm just standing here. Just looking up.
And then you.
Oh my god! Way up in the sky! Oh my gosh! Hey, wheels! There's whales there.
Yeah. How about you?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. He's going Eevee. Oh, sharks. Oh, the sharks.
Oh,
Hi, Oliver. Oliver's down here now, too.
Papa put it back on the ground.
On the ground? He's scared of the whales?
Yeah.
Yeah, and the sharks? They're gonna go. Did you know several reef-dwelling shark species will sleep in piles? That's awesome. Did you see how high I got, though?
Yeah.
That was crazy. Blowing through the gunpowder.
Why do you do that, Dad? Why do you do that, Dad?
What, like this? Oh my gosh, I'm so high! Ah! 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 Ah!
I want you to land in the water.
Ah, I hope I land in the water. Oh, the sharks and whales! Ah! Oh my gosh!
No. That's funny.
Yeah, those are orcas.
I think you don't want that land.
That land? That's for the penguins. See the penguins?
Aren't you onto the
You see the other penguins?
Yeah, onto the way. Onto the way penguin.
Can I go by the penguins?
Yeah.
Are you sure you don't want me to go by the elephants? See the elephants?
Yeah, I want to go by those.
There's a giraffe.
Want to go by the giraffe.
There's a volcano.
I want to do by that.
The volcano?
Want to go inside the volcano? Yeah, I want to.
Yeah, I got all the way up here at the top. It's on fire. This is the caldera of the volcano.
Where's the fire? There's lava.
There appears to be blocks missing. Hold on a second.
Whoa! There's lava. There's lava.
Those are magma blocks. I don't really think a Enderman took this, so I don't know where this one went, but we're just going to do that. And then this is supposed to be on fire. So we're going to take this and put on fire. I don't know what happened to those pieces, but they were gone.
Can you go inside the volcano?
Inside it?
Yeah, like that pathway through
I redid this part over here, actually, today.
it. Is this inside the volcano?
This is inside the volcano. Yep. This, in here we got crocodiles. Somewhere. There's one. There's another one right there.
Water.
There's some water over here for them. We got rats.
I remember that video.
Got some caimans. Big crocodiles also. We got the inside of the volcano with striders.
Can you ride them?
I'd have to put a saddle on them, but yeah. Ooh, that caiman's looking at us. We've got back here now. We got some what are these things called? The squirrel monkeys. Yeah, we got some squirrel monkeys in here. We got some chimpanzees. We got a
Big
koala or two in here. Yeah, he's right back there.
Wait, how'd you make that tire swing?
Very carefully. Oh, we got the sloth bouncing up down. Just having a rave in there. And then we got some gorillas. Oh, he's looking at me.
How you zoom in?
With this mod pack, it's C, but
What
that's
did you
not
do
normal.
in the dark back there?
That's the untamed wilderness. Where I, this is where I'm gonna get some more gunpowder for. Oh, I am out of arrows.
Is that where zombies are?
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah.
Now we're...
Yeah, I should sleep.
You might want to do some more that morning.
Yeah, sleep right here. I'm sure the zombies will leave me alone.
So after I arrive at the morning.
Yeah, it's morning.
Well, aren't you also back in the water? Aren't you with the little pipe and
All right, one more time, and then you guys got to get to bed, though.
yeah, can you go inside one of the exhibits?
Ah! 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 I'm falling! Ah! Oh, ah! There's whales. Orcas.
Now I'm
Gonna go inside the elephant exhibit? That's not a safe thing to do. Never taking you guys to the zoo again. We end up on the news. Oh, there's a giraffe in there.
Why want you onto the bucket by a
I might
wall?
actually have to go into the elephant exhibit to get the giraffe out of there.
Onto the
Okay, the elephants are back there, so I don't think they're gonna get too crabby. Hey, giraffe, don't go back by that. Don't go back.
No.
Oh, did I get him in there? Oh, poof, that was easy. There, I caught the giraffe. Let's go put him down in the hidey hole for right now. Alright, let's go put him down in the hidey hole, and then you guys gotta get upstairs because you gotta go to bed.
Well, you're in that.
Hidey hole. Name the giraffe totally an elephant.
Is it on top
Let's
of the
throw him in there.
volcano?
Ooh, there's the lions right there. Ooh. Alright, boys. Can't get you to bed.
Or are you on the top of a volcano?
I'm underneath the island right now. Alright, boys. Upstairs. Go to bed. Love you. Alright. My two oldest came and infiltrated. They took over the stream. Yeah, I like that idea. Puppet Master. Name of the giraffe. Totally an elephant. We are 2 likes away. If there's 2 people out there who could give 1 like for Oliver, 1 like for Jacob. Yeah, that's my boys. And then Lucas is the one that still poops in diapers. Those 2 are both out of diapers already, though. Yep, that's the 2 that all the super chats and stuff go to. That's them. So my biggest stance for whenever the wife gets frustrated that I'm down here doing this stuff instead of up there like doing anything else, I can always say I make money doing this. And so that helps alleviate the I've been getting good with eating my balls today, really good. It helps alleviate the pressure for me to stop. Hold on a second, I got it back just a wee bit. Yeah, I like that better. That was cute and fun, yeah. I came down to say goodnight and they immediately got distracted by by Minecraft. Oliver's got his own world going. He's playing a Skyblock world that he and I play on every once in a while. But then, you know, I put like keep inventory on and stuff so that there's no real threat to anything. But he's learning. But he did actually ask if he could come join us here on this world, on the ZAWA world. And I told him he was more than welcome as soon as he beats the Ender Dragon on a survival world. He'd set it on easy, as long as he can beat the Ender Dragon on survival world. Then he can come play with us. And he hasn't done that yet. He kind of stopped when he's like, oh, okay, never mind. I'll go play something else. But the reason why I asked him to do that, he's 6. He's going on 7. So the reason why I asked him to do that is because when he's on here, I'm not going to be able to really constantly watch him, you know. And there's people's builds on here. A lot of people have put some hard work on this server, and I don't really want him accidentally blowing things up. I'd rather him know how to play the game first, and then that way he can keep an eye on himself while he's on the server. So it wasn't just me being cruel and trying to gatekeep him out of here. It was I'd rather him actually know what he's doing, so that he can kind of be responsible, handle creepers and all that other stuff, you know, all that other fun stuff that comes with being a decent player at this game. So he's got to be a pro, just as long as he does good enough to not blow up everyone's places. And also, if there is an accident, he's able to identify whose it is and what happened and stuff. So all that stuff. I haven't even beaten the Ender Dragon on survival. It's not very difficult. We did it over the weekend for the 6K event. The world record is 1 minute and 4 seconds. I do get a kick out of it when people haven't beaten the Ender Dragon. It's like, you guys, it's not even a challenge in the game. It's tremendously good yeets. That should be a band name too. Although, when I joined up with Nations and Nobles, I had found out that there was a couple people there who hadn't beaten the Ender Dragon either. And I guess maybe it's just not a high priority for them. But for me, on every single world that I'm on, it's like I'm going to get to that end game building stage. But to do that, I have to beat the dragon so I can get my Elytra and all the other fun jazz. You know, that's just part of the game, actually. Just go beat the dragon, and then you're in the end game. I haven't beaten this dragon. Black Rose! Wait. Who here in chat has beaten the Ender Dragon in survival? Am I the odd one out here? Am I the weird one? I might be the weird one. You're lucky. I'm a little busy right now, Squid. The servers I've joined already beat it, and my Discord server is we're building the entire stronghold to make into a proper dungeon. So procrastination. If you can respawn the Ender Dragon, like on servers that have already beaten it, you just make the end crystals and you place them one on either side of the end portal in the end, and voila, you respawn the Ender Dragon. And that's just good old vanilla. I haven't even found the fortress or whatever it's called. Yeah, the stronghold. Suddenly I'm realizing I might be the odd one. It's like, wait a second, are you guys watching me because you think like I'm some kind of god at Minecraft? I'm not. I actually oftentimes think of myself as just a pretty average, pretty meh player. I mean, no, I'm god, yeah. I'm a god at Minecraft, That's it for sure. I have not, but I've also only played Vault Hunter's Skyblock's version. I challenge everybody out there just to start up a single player survival game and just go beat the dragon. Just to check it off your bucket list. You did it. You did it. You're officially a Minecrafter. You're good. That view. I love it. Oh yeah, so am I. But to get that the puppet master to focus on building more than the dragon, yeah, so am I. It's just, you know, that elytra helps you when you're trying to look at things that you've built. Unless you're focused on just ground level, in which case then you're not going to see the epicness, the majesticness when you get up into the sky and actually take a look at some of this stuff. I need to make more rockets. I've been flying around, falling into the ocean, so I'm running out of rockets. I'll actually get this golden opportunity to sleep in my own bed down here. How about that? I do think it's funny because, like I said, a lot of people in Nations and Nobles hadn't beaten Dragon before, or only just recently beat it, you know, and they've been playing for like a few years. Some people had only been playing for a few months, so there's those people. But I have a couple of times, Van. But some people hadn't beaten it before, and for me, I was sitting there like, what? Like, I don't even know how many times I've killed a dragon. But to find a mangrove and jungle. But it's like I don't even know how many times I've killed a dragon. Hundreds, probably. Like, it's just ridiculous. Every world I play on, I just go kill that thing. My computer lag's pretty bad when I play, so I don't get too far before before getting frustrated. Terraria is a game that I can actually play without lag. Terraria is a great game. That's a good game to play. Actually, I strongly recommend people play that game too. If you like Minecraft, you should actually have no problems getting into Terraria as well. Most people, their nose goes up in the air and they're like, ugh, 2D, ugh. It's like, oh my god, you are missing so much. So much. It's the same rationale behind somebody looking at Minecraft and going, ugh, it's blocks, ugh. It's like it's the same kind of stupid. I forgot to make the rockets. It's the same kind of stupidity. I've got to head to work. Have a good stream, GReimer. All right, take it easy, Van. Yeah, I'm still going. It's kind of nuts. What are we at? Over 8 hours now? Jesus. So it's a good stream, though. Plus, you're getting a lot of work done. So, I'm not really too upset by it. Yeah, give Terraria a shot. If you have never played Terraria, go play it. And once you've beaten the wall of flesh, then tell me your opinion on it, which that isn't the end of the game. But get as far to the point where you beat the wall of flesh, and then make an opinion on it. And I say that because when I first played it, I hated it. But I barely played it. I played it just for like 15 minutes, and I was like, this is stupid, and that was it. Boy, was I wrong, though. Beat the wall of flesh, then give it an opinion on it. Gonna be starting a whole new world in Terraria in a bit. Oh, nice. That's good. That's good. Definitely do that. But yeah, beat the wall of flesh, because in the way that Terraria is set up is you have pre-hard mode and hard mode. And it's not a choice you make. That's just a stage in which you progress the world you're in. So when you play the game, once you beat the wall of flesh down in hell in that game, because there is a hell, you got to dig all the way down to it. It's a giant wall of flesh that goes across the screen, and you have to kill it before it crushes you on the other side. Once you beat the wall of flesh, your world gets put into hard mode, which means everything gets way tougher, way more enemies. You're going to need to upgrade your weapons even more. You're going to need to get better armors and everything like that. You're going to need to keep progressing yourself, because when you get into hard mode, you're going to find that it really sucks. Like, things really pack a punch, and there's a lot more upgraded, tougher enemies that are going to make your life a nightmare, you know? But as you upgrade your stuff, you will eventually get to the point where you are once again a god against them. And you'll absolutely destroy them. So, and then at the end of it, you're literally taking down the Cthulhu at the end of it. That's the end boss of the game, the Moon Lord. Yeah, so the game is phenomenally good. If you want a nice little quick example of what it's like, go look up Dig Down, the music video on my channel. Go look at the music video playlist. Go watch Dig Down. That is what Terraria is like. Because there's a Right Round parody video that I made, song I made about called Dig Down. It's all about Terraria. So, hey GReimer, what's your favorite ungulated or hooved animal? Boy, questions I never thought I'd ever have to answer. Is Krampus out of the? No, I'm just kidding. Favorite hooved animal? I don't know. Well, I'll think about that for a second. Hooves. Horses are pretty cool. They got hooves, and they come in real handy. Just ask those guys that were riding the mules in like the southeast part of the U.S. during the or after the hurricanes. You know, those things came in real handy. They're kind of like man's best friend, except for they're not dogs. Yeah, I'd say a horse. Horses are probably my favorite hooved animal. Favorite animal entirely is either the eye or that Malaysian tree shrew that spends its days getting hammered on the fermented fruit that grows there. That thing's that thing's pretty cool. Krampus would hypothetically ungulated if they were a real creature. Who says they aren't? Just kidding. Yeah, but I don't know. That's why I was jokingly saying Krampus kind of count. So happy once this is all built. I love mythology, but it's too early for Christmas stuff. What are you talking about? It's almost Halloween. There's already Christmas trees in the store. No, I'm just kidding. I agree, actually. Too early for Christmas stuff. Okay, so that's all done. Let's get down to ground level here and see what it looks like. I love Christmas. It's never too early, and actually looking this week to see if any of my lo-fi music channels had their Christmas streams up yet. Halloween hasn't even passed yet. Why are the Christmas trees already? No, Peter, why? Hey, you know what? I kind of support Peter a little on this one. Christmas is a lot of fun. However, Halloween is my favorite holiday, so. I mean, after all, I do a general gaming channel, but I always make time for the horror videos. Although this year I actually did drop a few of them yeah, you know, probably to the detriment of Peter, I dropped a few horror videos this during the year, actually. There's that Star Wars one, or two, actually, there's two Star Wars ones that I did with the Death Troopers. That was a lot of fun. This sucks. I don't like that right there. We're gonna have to change this up a little bit and put something in here. Just something, anything. There we go. That's already better. That's, that flat wall looked bleh. I think this part's finished. Those were terrifying videos. They were. It was awesome. Did you like? Okay, spoiler if you haven't seen it. The end of the first Death Troopers video, like you kill all these zombie stormtroopers because you find Vader's like ship, you know, that like there's no response from it. And you board it and you go look, and there's all these zombie stormtroopers coming at you. And at the end of it, when you survive this huge wave of them, you end up just getting killed anyway because you run into zombie Darth Vader. It's so cool. He like looks up at you and his eye visor is shattered and you can see his red eye on the inside of it and stuff, you know? And you're like, oh my god, he just fires up the lightsaber. Yeah, you die real quick. And then the second one, you just get overwhelmed by the zombie stormtroopers. But the second one I actually liked a lot better as far as like gameplay wise, but still really cool. Let's do the wireframing around the back of the penguin exhibit here. So, have you played any of the Resident Evil games, GReimer? Yes, I have. Back in the day, I played Resident Evil 2 over and over again. The one with where you play as Leon and then you also play through it as Claire. That's a phenomenally good game. I heard they did a remake of it, but I haven't actually played that one. Or remastered, rather, of it. But, and then I played Resident Evil 4 as well. And I tried playing Resident Evil 5, but they had switched it so that you don't like pause when you pull up your menu, your inventory menu. So like when you're trying desperately to sort your crap and organize things and combine herbs and whatever else, you know, you just get mauled by the zombie things in there, and it sort of sucked. Wasn't very fun, and so I returned it the next day. Like there is, I get that there's, oh, it's more realistic. Yeah, that's great. It just wasn't very fun. There is a degree of that I think developers need to remember, that they need to keep their games just kind of fun also, even if they aren't super realistic. You know, like take Minecraft for example. 2 and 4 are my favorites, honestly. Yeah, they were really good. Like really, really good. I died so many times in that fight against Krauser in Resident Evil 4. Just, it wasn't even funny. It's all a quick time event type thing, and if you screw it up, you die. And it took me forever to get through that thing. Was what got me into horror. My dad would let me watch him play to my mother's horror. Yeah, Resident Evil 4, depending on how old you are, it's not that bad. I mean, it's blood, gore, guts, and dismemberment. But other than that, it's not that bad. I guess if I were to give any other advice to Beef about being a dad, I'd also say, yeah, you're the one who's going to be doing the cool stuff that the mom disapproves of. For example, today, my wife doesn't have much of a, I guess what you call a kind of a what do you call it, a immature sense of humor. So like guys out there will always laugh at like fart jokes and fart noises and stuff like that. It's just always going to be something that's funny for a guy. Like you can pretend like it's not, you can be all gross out and sick by it or whatever like that, but in reality, for most normal guys, they'll laugh at a fart of some kind. And so today I was sitting there watching. There's a channel out there that he makes videos called like making eye contact while farting in public. And he'll just stare at people, and then when they look over because they notice he's staring at him, he'll just rip one unbelievably loud. And so you know, the kids are watching. There's that, and there's him just going on public and not just staring at people, but just kind of as they're walking by, making deafeningly loud farts. Like, oh my god, oh sorry, I'm so sorry. You know, it's just a big comedy thing that he does. But I can see where she probably wouldn't find that very funny, you know. And the kids watching it, they thought it was hilarious, and they were making like farting noises then, and I'm sure she probably didn't appreciate that. I had to tell them, hey, you know, when your mom's around, just don't do this. Yeah, because basically then I gotta hear about it, and yeah, it's not that. But whenever the boys and I get a moment to actually just kind of laugh and do some fun stuff like that, those are good memories, good times. So yeah, hearing about your dad. What is this channel called? I don't remember what it's called. If you just type in farting while making eye contact, I'm sure you'll find it. I think he's made like 6 parts of it. It's some of the funniest stuff I've ever seen in my life. I actually almost passed out laughing at it the other day. Oh, you were around 4 when you were watching Resident Evil 4? Well, I don't think you fully understood what was going on. There's one of those evil ones, evil octopus out there. There's one of the ones, not where he's staring at people, but one where he pretended to sit down like on a little like thing that was separated the walking path from like a garden area or something like that, and he accidentally, in air quotes, slips backwards and falls backwards and kicks his legs way up in the air. And he just rips one. He's like, oh, sorry, that was really embarrassing. The eye contact one is hilarious because when he does that, he keeps such a serious, like, straight face while he's looking at them. I don't know how he does, but he does that. If there was ever any question in their mind about whether or not he did that intentionally just to fart directly at him, that is completely out the window. Like, was that an accident that he let that one slip? And then you look over, nope, he's looking right at me. And yeah, it is kind of childish, but it is really funny. Sure, I didn't screw that up there. Okay, now they still can't get that back. Not like I have to worry. The penguins don't leave the water ever, so. Yeah, I think, how old was I when I was playing Resident Evil 2? That was, I was playing on the, I want to say it was the N64. For some reason I want to say Super Nintendo, actually, but I don't think it was, because I don't think it would have worked on the Super Nintendo. But, I was playing on the N64, I'm pretty sure it was. And it was just one of those games where it's a video game. So my mom got it, so, I think we rented it actually, so I could play it, and I enjoyed it so much that, yeah, I think we re-rented it after that. But I don't know if my mom knew exactly what it was she was renting. She thought it was just another video game type thing. But yeah, it's like zombies and blood and gore, all of that stuff. And I had to have been, I want to say maybe 11 or 12 or something like that. I can't remember. And so thinking back on it now, I was like, yeah, I don't know if I should have been playing that game, but it was fun. And I beat it. I beat it both as Leon, and then you go back through and play it as Claire. That's the reason why that game was so cool too. It's like you'd play through the whole game, you'd be exhausted, you'd fight the end boss at the end, and you'd be like, oh my god, that was an incredible game. And they'd be like, hey, you unlocked Claire's playthrough now. Go do it again, just from her perspective. Yeah, that was a really good, really good game. Okay, I kind of want this part back here to be a little bit higher up in elevation, so let me jump way over to here. Now we're going to do something a little different on this one. Hold on. Actually, no, that's fine. It's building up right there, but we're going to have this jut out. Yeah, I want this to be higher, like this. Getting good at yeeting. This will be the time I mess up, though. Yep. I called it. As soon as I sensed weakness, I knew it was going to happen. Yeet. Oh! I have to go dinner time, but I shall try to return. All right, Puppet Master, I'll probably still be here, not gonna lie. I'm still working on this right here. I'm kind of on a roll, and I've kind of dedicated the rest of today to actually doing this. So hopefully I can get, like I said, the wireframing done here. If not, the whole entire stonework in this area would be nice too. Like either the wireframing all along this stuff and all of this over here, or I'd settle for just this part around to where the other penguins are being completely done would be nice. Oh, that'd be a huge weight off my shoulders. Actually, this wireframing here too is important too, but I gotta work on the path here too. It's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff. I'll be here for a while. Go enjoy your dinner. It's fine if it drops down over here a little bit, because it has to narrow up right there, so it has to get a lot more shallower. So having a nice big bump of land right there is good. Just didn't want it to be all the same elevation all the way across, because it's going to get really boring and monotonous fast. Peter, did you find that channel? Did you find the guy farting in public thing? I think some of the funniest ones though are when he when he rips one, but then he like kicks his leg to shake it out. I think so. Yeah, I think he's in Central Park, to be honest. I think he's in New York somewhere. Humor Bagel? I think that might be it. I think that's it. That does sound familiar, so. Hello, spiders. They did a good job on the animation on these things, though. I mean, they got the 8 legs, they got everything, you know? Like, even the spiders in vanilla don't even have 8 legs. Mr. Breast, hello and welcome. I just laughed because I watched Nuxnor's chaos commentary about the whole Mr. Beast drama stuff, and Mr. Breast is what he always would refer to him as. So, good laugh. We are sitting at 28 likes so far, it looks like, so that's getting really, really close to what we're hoping to get on this live stream, if possible. 30 is the goal. Really just hoping that we stay above the, keep the likes above the number of C words. I don't want to say it because we haven't had one in a while, so I don't want to jinx it. Yeah, I just watched the one where he shakes his leg. I think there's a couple of them where he does that, but it's like it's the one where there's like a little tunnel thing and he's in there and he jumps up just with both legs and it's like you gotta say, it's like, well, he has to have like no sense of humiliation or something like that. It's like, I think he just thinks about how much money he makes off of ad revenues. To be honest, I don't think he really cares about humiliating himself. He makes tons of cash. So, you know, more power to him then. This project is taking a long time to do. That is okay. Like, we're talking, what are we on? How many episodes are we on? 60 something, 61 or something we're up to now? Now, I know I've missed a week or 2 or 3 or so in here because sometimes it does get tough to keep up with a weekly schedule on this one. But, because, I mean, especially with doing Nations and Nobles in addition to that, you know, and then the kids and the full-time job and all that other stuff. But this, even if it was once a week, we're over a year now into this season. We've been building this zoo for over a year. I mean, it's coming along nice. You can see all the stuff there and the giant volcano back there. Yeah, it's coming along really good. I mean, the sheer scale of this is kind of nuts definitely bigger than the other two zoos that we finished in season 1 and 2. So, yeah, definitely much more work for the regarding landscaping. Who's that? Oh, it's a zookeeper. Okay, so these guys I've heard do exist in the world. A zookeeper spawn egg. I wonder if I buy that. Can I capture this guy? Is this somebody I can actually like throw in a cage? Do I even have a cage? Can I tie a lead to him? No. Cause I don't. Well, actually, you know what? Hold on, I might actually buy a zookeeper spawn egg just to see if that is a thing that actually works. Ooh, how many? It's gonna be a lot of that. Oh, he just took some of my emeralds. That jerk. He just straight up took some of my emeralds. A zoo card? He'll sell me a capture cage. Cause I'm wondering, can I just buy a zookeeper spawn egg? Apparently I can. Thanks. Just in case I can't find you later. Cause I don't know if he's gonna despawn or not. That way I can just spawn in a zookeeper. Is this the first time you encounter one of these guys? I don't recall ever seeing one. Yeah, it is. Like, I've never actually ran into one. That's why I was like, hello. That's all they trade right there. So, herbivore kibble, insectivore kibble, muscle box. I don't even know what that is. Am I spelling it right? Am I spelling it wrong? Oh, it's like muscles, like the things. Oh, I can make this. Okay. Cooked mussels. Interesting. Okay. Capture nets I can make. Zoo card, I think I can make that as well. Capture cage I can make. I think I can make all of this stuff. It's just that the zookeeper spawn egg I couldn't make. Now, I accidentally gave him a bunch of emeralds. It looks like he took 20 of them. Is he like my best friend forever now? Are you going to follow me around or something? I do want to stuff you in a capture cage. I mean, that sounds really messed up, but I want to. What do you think the odds are he's still going to be here if I come back? Oh, boats. Things in boats don't despawn. I don't know if that's this version, though. I don't think that's this version, but, you know, I don't really have much of a choice because I don't have... You stay right there. Actually, you know what? You come with me. Oops, I hopped out. Didn't mean to. Oh no! Hit the boat. There we go. Yeah, I never actually ran into one of these guys before. I'm gonna try to name tag them and see if I can keep them around. What should we name the zookeeper? I'm guessing zombies will eat them. That just looks like a observatory. A big bulb right now. Yeah, what should we name the zookeeper? Assuming he doesn't despawn immediately. Charles Buckets? Charlie Buckets? Alright, Charlie Buckets it is. Charlie Buckets. Just look down. Hello. I was like, I thought I was the only one online right now, but... Charlie Buckets! Charlie, watch out, we got a little guy coming at us. Ow. He hurt himself on my leg. Alright, so... Charlie... how do I move you to a place where I want you to be? Because I don't really want you in the boat the entire time. Oh, crying out loud. Okay, there we go. Alright, Charlie, we're gonna do a little on these numbers. I'm gonna try to get you down to the hidey hole if I can. I don't want you dying out here. Alright, Charlie. I don't know if this guy can even walk because I didn't see him walk anywhere. Alright, we're gonna try to make sure that he goes at least to where we want and no further. And also, I don't want him wandering around aimlessly back here. Although actually, even if he wandered around aimlessly back here, he'd be much better off than anywhere else. Let's just block this off here so he can't go that way. If he's wandering around in here, yeah, there's nowhere for him to go. So if I can get him in here, that would actually be fine. Although he can just walk right out here, that's one thing. But whatever, let's get him in there first. I suppose I could grab a capture cage also. Now leave him right there in the boat. I don't want zombies to kill him. I'm assuming he's like a villager, right? Like, so zombies will try to murder him. This is interesting. I've never ran into one of these guys before. I'm all excited. Something new. All right, Charlie. Trying to walk that way. That's not the right direction. Just forget about that way, Charlie. Come this way instead. Oh, Charlie, for crying out loud, you're making this tough. You only have one place you can go. Yes! Yes! Charlie Buckets, Zookeeper. Alright, we got one. Wow, I got a mess to clean up. Should use dirt, but I didn't have any on hand readily available. Alright, so we got a zookeeper captured. That's kind of cool. So so I can place them now wherever I want. Maybe put them in the welcome center. I'll just stick them down down in this area down here for right now. Just put them in the cage, or put them in the cage. Put them in the chest for right now, and we'll figure out what to do with them later. But I did manage to catch Charlie Buckets. There, zookeeper. How about them apples? Yeah, that was definitely something I couldn't just leave there. Alright, do I have a place for this boat? I don't think so. I'm just gonna yeet the boat. Alright, the lead didn't work. That's fine. I dump this water out so I can put it back. Okay. I didn't see that. To be honest, I didn't see that coming. Yeah, I got him in a capture cage. It would have been even more poetic justice if I would have bought the capture cage from him and then trapped him in it. Hey, thanks, Bruno. Get in there. Okay, Charlie Buckets is ours now. Now, what were we doing before we were interrupted by the zookeeper? And we even got a zookeeper spawn egg, so we can get another one, assuming that works. I see you down there. You were looking for Charlie, weren't you? But you also have the eggs, so you have two zookeepers. Exactly. Can you breed zookeepers? I don't actually know. I have no idea how those things work. Whole family of buckets. It's a family bucket. That was a pretty good find, though. Come to think of it, after that experience there, I can honestly say Minecraft is a pretty messed up game. I found somebody, I'm like, oh, I'm going to imprison them for all eternity. All eternity. Yay! Although, I mean, to be fair, that's basically every game I play. I played Pal World, and the first thing I did was I tried to catch a person in that, and yeah, you absolutely can. Anytime I mess with villagers, I feel like a moral quandary. They're looking at you going, huh, what are you doing? Huh, you seem to be imprisoning me, huh. I just look them right in the face and I say, yep. Now get in that little area so that you can technically sleep and hit your workstation. Holy cow, it's sunset already. It was on this day that we caught Charlie Buckets. And there was much rejoicing. Yay! Oh, we are one like away. We are one. Whoever's watching, if you haven't liked the video, one like and we hit our like goal for this live stream. One like. Holy cow. We just caught Charlie Buckets. Okay, we just caught Charlie, but we caught a zookeeper in a cage. We caged the zookeeper, so that's worth a like. Worth a like. I'm imagining someone just now joining in going, who the heck is Charlie Buckets? If anyone did just join in and is wondering that, it's the zookeeper. That's what we named the zookeeper. Yeah, we got a lot of stone to get through. All right, so let's do a quick recap as to what we've done so far. We started over here, and we had a lot of empty spaces that needed to be filled in, like this section between the badger and the anteater exhibit needed to be filled in, which we did. This entire stretch here, all along the back side of the kangaroo, the east side of the kangaroo and the east side of the skunk exhibit, above where the frogs were, and on the southwest side of the skunk exhibit and northwest side of the kangaroo exhibit, that had to be filled in and done. Everywhere above the black-footed ferret exhibit needed to be finished alongside this lava flow that's coming out of one of the volcanoes here. All that had to get finished, and we got that done. And then we moved over to here, and we created the outline of what the northern part of the island's going to be. And then since then, we've been doing the wireframing and filling in of this top part right here, where the two penguin exhibits are, the emperor and the banded penguin exhibits are, above where the capybara exhibit is. The goal for this stream, which we're going on 9 hours now, holy cow, it's a long one, is to finish. I'm not going to do the wireframing anymore for all this stuff anymore. I'm just going to focus on finishing the area north of the penguin exhibits, this whole area up here. That's the goal. So, if you do have some last second super chats that you're trying to get in, you have, I'd say, probably a couple hours still. If you want to get your name on the billboard of sponsors and be immortalized here at the zoo, you certainly can. Oh yeah, I forgot all my crap down here. You certainly can. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Sorry, I saw the spider. Yeah, you certainly still can do that. And the top super chat currently belongs to Black Rose, $135.02, was it? I think it was, or 1 cent. 1 cent. Let me go check that real quick because I don't want to get that wrong. It's kind of an important thing. I can't believe I didn't crash and everything there. Top super chat, yeah, it's currently Black Rose with $135.01. That was done today, actually, during this live stream. So if you want to really upset Black Rose, then just drop 2 cents, just 1 cent more, because that's what she did actually. I believe 1 cent, yeah. I believe she outbid, what was it? Peter, I believe, outbid you, right? Like by 1 cent. Did I see anything? Yeah, I was gonna say there's a trident guy right there. Oh, my shield is up. Oh, he did not even drop his trident. What a jerk. Well played. Don't mind the trident sticking out of the stone there. It adds character. Okay, that'll work. That will work. I don't like the bulbousness of of this area right here, so I'm going to try to change it to be more of a steeper overhang at the base to hopefully alleviate some of that. way worse. It kind of looks like a boob. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I think that might be better. Either I gotta go really concave in that, or just a slight overhang. I think is fine. Oh, don't. The tricky part about doing overhangs, though, is actually building them is a real pain, because getting them going outward is not easy. Keeps activating too somehow underwater. See if I can match that up there. Kind of in the zone again, people. Trying to get this thing built. Oh, yeah, we're still only one like away. Oh man, here comes one of those stretches. Oh yeah, oh yeah, the Randy Savage stretch. Whew, all right. can't make a couple more torches here too, so that we can light up this part as we're building it. Wait, hopefully we don't have any mob spawning issues in here. Speaking of mob spawning, let's get to sleep. Man, the grind is real on this, holy cow. Great, how's that look? Does it still look like a observatory? A little bit. Okay, I think one thing that might help that out is if we actually define this a little bit better. Bring this back. Trying to get this thing to work is rather difficult because this shape isn't... I tried to make this part elevated over here, and then it just kind of rounded it off at the top here. That's one thing I think that also makes it look like an observatory. So if I were to less round in it, make it more sharp, probably wouldn't actually look at like a straight cliff drop off. That would probably make a lot more sense. That make a difference? Yeah, quite significantly actually. Less observatory, more cliff edge there. That's... oh, that's not finished. Oh, I didn't make the jump. I didn't make the landing. Circle around and landed it. There we go. How's that looking? Not too terrible. Not terrible at all, actually. Alright, let's do some more wireframing here because I think my brain's going a little numb working that part. So let's just kind of put in some ribs here. I think this is where it's going to kind of die back down to being more straight up and down rather than we'll put like one more out here, and this is where it's going to start to dwindle back down to not being an overhang anymore. Yeet. Yeah, by the time it hits here, it should be back to normal. Normal meaning still pretty steep, but not like what it was over there. I wonder how many spiders I've killed. I wonder if that's a stat that I can look at. Jordan Connings, hello and welcome to the stream. You are here. You made it. We are not done yet. Not done yet. The stream currently has been going on for over 9 hours. Okay, so this is a doozy of a stream. I usually do about 8-hour streams, 6 to 8 hour streams, so we're already past what I usually do. But yeah, we're still rocking and rolling here. If you don't, oh, you did. Okay, somebody, I think that must have been you because you joined. We hit the 30 likes, people. High five, pat on the back, thumbs up. You can't really hear that one, but we made the 30 like count for the stream. That was the goal. So we just made it. It took 9 hours, but we made it. Making it is making it. That's all that matters. We're at 30 likes. We made the goal. Hell yeah! All right, check it out. See that line right there that swerves through the water like that? That was part of what we worked on today. That's the northern boundary for the island. So that's what I have to build the land out to. So there's a big extension we're adding to the island over there. This we finished all of the stonework in between these exhibits that was unfinished, including all the stonework to the north part of where that water or that lava flow is. That includes where the black-footed ferret is, the entrance to the tunnel that leads into the volcano. All that stuff got newly revamped, designed. This entire face of the volcano is done. Above where the tree frogs are done. Okay, we got all that done today in today's stream. We then went over here and defined the entire northern boundary of the island, and then since then have been working on the stonework up in this area. This has all been finished in this stream, so it's been a doozy of a stream. Quite a lot has gotten done, which is good because I really needed to buckle down and get to work on this. So this was a very necessary thing to do. But yeah, welcome Jordan, welcome to the stream. Are you planning to cover over all the mud to the south and east of the island? All the mud on to the south and east. Oh, all the stuff, all the black stuff on the map. This is the black sand to the south and east of the island. That's all I can think of is black sand stuff. The black sand is actually going to be it's all going to be covered up. It's all going to look like this. It's all going to be part of the same looking uniform biome. So, oh man, that's going to take a long time. I've got a question. What do you think about naming naming a guinea pig Walter White? I could. That wouldn't be a bad one. Like the editor-in-chief of the Daily Planet. Yeah, not much black sand. Yeah, all the stuff down here, all of that is going to be covered up with stone and then eventually redesigned with the grass on top and the jungle foliage and stuff. Just a little work left. Yeah, though, there's a lot. Oh my god, yeah, just a little in air quotes. I like how the caldera looks on the mini-map too, because you can see the crack in it, like with the red hot area underneath it. But yeah, this is going to take quite a while. So yeah, you can actually show off the grid lines and you can see it a little bit easier, but this is going to take quite a while still. So yeah, we're not even close to done with the zoo yet, and we're only a year into building it. But yeah, anyone who is interested in doing a or getting their sign added to the billboard of sponsors. We haven't added a sign to the billboard of sponsors though today. That's one thing I kind of wish we could pull off. Super chat of any amount will get you on there. And it's really like $1 even would get you on there. That way you can be immortalized here at the zoo forever and ever. You'll forever be there. The zoo sponsors basically are up at the front. Billboard sponsors, you can get your name added to it. And you can come join the ranks of Peter. Yeah, Peter's on there. Which if your guys' name was Deadpool, that would really resonate with you. In nighttime, creepers be creeping, but don't be afraid. So I got to bed. Yeah, I haven't been on the server for a long while just because I'm building a zoo in Creative to copy it into the server. And easier to do. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely something you can do. I usually do the same thing when it comes to like when I designed the front entrance sign. I built that in Creative on a different world first. And then brought it over. Same thing with turkey balls. I designed that on a different world first. And then brought it over. It's a good thing to do. Good thing to get into practice of because you can perfect your build then before you worry about screwing it up here. I wish I was kind of doing that myself right now because I'm winging it right now. I'm just guessing. Although I don't think I'd want to rebuild this twice. But, hey, Jordan, what kind of theme are you going for with your zoo? Like, for me, I'm going for the tropical volcanic island theme. I think, like, Corey was going for more of, like, a farm-style kind of, almost like a petting zoo kind of theme. I'm going for a yellow flower type of like fieldlands. Okay, so like almost like a sunflower kind of field. Well, I guess yellow flowers can be a whole bunch of different things, not just sunflowers. But like a prairie type. Yeah, but not sunflowers. I don't know the names. Yeah, I mean, there's other yellow flowers out there too. Big old lake. I think I still have to build all the palm trees and all the stuff and all the grass. I still have to finish carving out the volcano. This looks like a two-faced volcano right here. It looks like the volcano and then what was there before. Honestly, I'm not too sure I'm going to be able to finish over here. I'm sitting here feeling the energy level dropping like keep building. But I'm not sure I'm going to be able to get over to here. If I can finish this side of the penguins, I think that'd be a pretty good achievement. At this point, I keep lowering my goal. The anteater habitat is amazing just because of the flowers. It's looking really good. I'm just not placing trees down. Yeah, I mean, you don't necessarily need trees in a lot of exhibits. You don't really need trees unless you know, that is actually part of the style you're going for with the whole field thing. You don't really want trees blocking anything. All right, there we go. Ugh. All right, let's go set an end goal over here. Something to finish building. Let's do it right here. Fall right in the water immediately. You don't happen to have a trident, do you? All right, that's the end goal. Finish this section. The problem is that it's gonna take years to copy the zoo. Rather would like to actually copy and paste it in the zoo. Well, I mean, you can't really do that on this server. That's the thing, is we're all building this thing like not in creative mode, you know, straight up survival and this stuff. So as much as I would like to do that too, no, we are going the painful route instead. After all, you build something ridiculously epic, that's cool. You know, if it's in creative mode especially, you know, you gotta build something creative, ridiculously epic, and you're doing something like that. But if you build something ridiculously epic in survival mode, that's like next level. Dee-dee-dee-dee. I like to look at GReimer. If you guys if you've seen any of his videos, he makes some tremendously good builds, like ridiculously cool stuff, insane stuff. But he's a creative mode builder, and that's not a slight against him. The stuff he makes is insane as it should be. He uses different programs to do the landscape. He uses whatever. Everything he makes is insanely cool, and it should be because he's building in creative mode. So yeah, knock yourself out. It's so cool, you know. So mad props to him for doing such crazy builds. And he wouldn't be able to make as many videos as he does if he was doing that in survival, obviously. Let's just do a creative zoo and just say it's on the server when it's done. Now, this, like I said, this is the painful process, is building this stuff in survival. That's the whole point of this thing, is that when people see these things, when people see this epic, oh, we're gonna have an epic view here. That's why I built the viewing area right here, because it's for the sunsets. Oh, I kind of blocked part of the island over there, but whatever. Yeah, when people see stuff like this, secretly, when people see stuff like this, and they're like, wow, that looks really good. And then you're like, yeah, we built this in survival. And you're like, what? Yep. Survival mode. It just makes things look even better when you realize that they're built in survival. Like, go back and watch Beef's second Vintage Craft season, episode 27, I want to say it was. And that's where he tours the Kingdom of Babel. And he's actually like stuttering over himself because he's trying to say that nobody on this server has access to creative mode. But he's just so blown away by everything going on there because, yeah, that whole place was built in survival. And that's the reason why it's so impressive, is because it's got a tower that reaches the build limit. That's a decorated tower that's corkscrew spiraling up on itself that reaches the build limit. You know, it's like, that's insane. But the reason why it's so cool is because it was built in survival. Like, not because it just looks cool, it's because it looks cool and somebody had to do it while gravity was affecting them and they had to collect all the supplies. And boy, was gravity affecting me. That was actually my first death on that server, was building the tower. Secretly, and then a random command block in the middle of nowhere. Okay. Oh yeah, all of this back here isn't finished yet. For some reason, like, my brain blanked this part, and it's like, oh yeah, I'm done with that part. Nope. Oops, didn't mean to fall off there. Well, let me grab my balls and eat them up there. Been doing some pretty good yeeting today, so getting them. Oh, it looks like I have a little mite left behind. You can hear him sizzle in the water as he rotisserate a little. Doesn't look too terrible. This doesn't look that great, but that's looking pretty good. I need to not be like, I don't want to say the word afraid, but I need to remember to do overhanging cliffs more often around here, because like I think on this entire side over here I didn't do any. Except for right here. I think I remember right here I did a little bit of one. But the overhanging cliffs look incredible. This area right here along the side of the sign actually is an overhanging cliff that looks remarkably cool. So I just gotta remember to do those more often. After I get done exterminating all of the spiders. Building continues. Alright, so that part's done. This part here needs to get filled in. trying to do an unnecessary placement just because I want to see if I can. Alright, so we just gotta fill in these sections in between the ribs, and then this big wide open section here, and that gigantic hole right there. Probably it would probably be a good idea to fill that in too. Yeah. I forgot about this too. That's where we got the zookeeper, and I got wildly distracted. Okay, so it's actually gotta jut out a little bit. Alright, how does that look? Good, bad, in between? Pretty, that's not great right there. Balls, quick. Gotta throw my balls up there. Okay, that looks better. That looks a lot better. Bye. He's like, oh, he's my friend. Got him with that one. Oh, I thought I hit him. Yeah, that arrow probably was not moving very fast. By the time I hit him, the water really slows it down. But it was a heck of a shot nonetheless. I mean, hitting the water and then letting it drop straight down on top of him, that was not an easy shot to make. Hello, Emperor Penguins. It is I, your captor. I don't think they can make that jump. Hopefully not. Okay, so I think that part's done now. Okay, no, landscaping's coming together nicely. Yeah, just gonna finish off the rest of this thing. I'm looking at probably about a 10-hour stream. So if you guys are looking to get your name on the billboard of sponsors, be immortalized here at the zoo, your time is actually starting to run up. Big shout out to Black Rose and Peter today for bouncing back and forth with the top super chat amount. That is incredible. Thank you guys so much for that. You guys are awesome. Like I said, it gives me a lot of fuel when it comes to an argument for why I spend so much time doing this. Helps me out tremendously. But yeah, big thank you to you guys. The next live stream in ZAWA will probably be coming up pretty soon. I'm thinking sooner rather than later, because I do have a lot I still need to do on this. It might be another stone-a-thon, I guess you'd call it, where we place on tremendous amounts of stone. What am I up to anyway? Like now, items used. Ooh, we placed another 6,000 stone since the last time I looked at, because that was at 120. I think today we placed 15,000 stone. Because I think we started off at 115,000. So 16,000 stone we've placed so far. That is nuts. That means I've clicked this mouse button 16,000 times. Oh my goodness. Wow. That's a lot. Okay. Whew. Tomorrow I do have a company coming over. I'm gonna be having being paid a visit by my dad. I haven't seen him in a while. So he come over and hang out with us and the grandkids for a little bit. But I'm hoping to get on here. I don't know if I'll be doing a live stream tomorrow, but I'm hoping to get on here so that I can do a some recording, because the week of horror is next week, but I actually do not have everything ready yet. I'm really slacking on that, huh? I've got the first couple days for sure secured in, no problem. But I do have I have at least 2 episodes I still want to record. So I gotta buckle down and get that done too. Week of horror is kind of like my week off usually, because I have everything ready way in advance. But this time I'm a little behind. Again, time is always a thing that's working against me. Oh, Jordan, if you're still watching, have you checked out Nations and Nobles yet? Because that is a series I'm pumping a lot of effort into. I'm hoping that people watch it because I've got an interesting story that I'm telling people, and hopefully they like it. Because it is it's a machinima. It's actually a cinematic like story kind of thing. In case you're wondering how I get the shots and stuff, it's all a replay mod. So every single shot I have to go in and position a digital camera, and just get the shot that I'm looking for, and then edit it together afterwards. And since the voice work is having to be done as well, hey, Matt Bulldog's back. Welcome back. Since it's all voice work, you know, so all the voices and lines need to be recorded and stuff, and a lot of Foley art needs to be added as well, and including visual effects. So hopefully people are taking some time to watch that, because I think episode 3 took me over 60 hours to edit. So I think it might have been the reason why I wasn't able to get a ZAWA episode done one week. Oop, I didn't mean to jump down there right towards the spider. Okay, I thought that was one. I heard him walking. With a tough one. Super spider. So many spiders. So many spiders. Got another stack now, basically. Great. I accidentally fell off there and landed right on a spider. Okay, we're nearing the end of it. 30 likes so far. That's pretty incredible. That was the goal today too. I say we just are landing it right on there. So. We've placed over 16,000 stone today. That is nuts. That is a lot. I'm gonna have dreams on building these cliff edges for sure after doing this for so many hours today. Okay, not bad, not bad. A couple more spots to fill in, and then we're gonna wrap up the stream. So definitely get your super chats in now if you're trying to. If you want to get on the billboard of sponsors. Again, big shout out to Peter and to Black Rose. Black Rose for taking over the top super chat spot again. Left Cinnamon weeping. Again, yeah, no one needs to actually do super chats. So those are just a little extra special thank you, adding them to the billboard sponsors for people who are able to, or willing to even, able and willing to. But if you are unable to, do not fret, do not fear. I am still here to build the zoo. So you can always sit back, relax, and enjoy the stream. We're going to be going here for probably like another 20 minutes or so. I'm going to be wrapping it up because it is getting late. And we've gotten a lot done today, like a lot. All this is what we're working on right here now is part of it, but you scroll back over here, we did all the stuff in between these exhibits over here, got that all finished, including the entire western side of the volcano and all of this stuff right here. So all the way down to the panda exhibit, actually. Just south of the panda exhibit, that's all still unfinished. But then up here we outline the entire northern edge of the island, and we've since gotten to work. We did define the paths that cut in front of the banded penguin, and then in front of the emperor penguin. We got that sweet sunset overlooking this island over here from the end of that path right there. And now we're just filling in this terrain here, and this all has to get filled in as well. This gives me more room here to put another exhibit too, so that's good. But all this has to get filled in. But I'm only going to this line right here for today, though, because look at that view. See, that's the viewing area. And you get to totally see the sweet view from right here. Yeah, love it, love it, love it, love it. Of course, then you do have to sleep because creepers be creeping. We'll put like some benches or something there. Next time, I'll just wait until the last minute to take over the top spot. Yeah, you guys got that whole feud going on. There's you, Cinnamon, Todd, Black Rose. All of you guys are like duking it out. That's insane. All right, let's finish off this section right here. Yeet. Got it. That's a good jump. Oh, hold on. There's one more section right there, too. I don't know if I can make that jump. That's going to be a tough one. Made it. Pretty good there. Building cliffs for 9 hours a day. Look at me go. I am definitely gonna go make a pizza or something after this. That ramen did not tide me over. All right, I think that's pretty good there. Now we just have to fill in these 2 spots here, and I think that spells mama for the day then. And I think that's all we're gonna get to. Not bad for one live stream. Got a ton of work done actually. I need more live streams like this actually. I need to schedule these things in on the weekends a little bit more often. For sure. So what time is it here? Okay, so it's going on midnight midnight Eastern. So it's going on 11 o'clock here. Holy cow. What a stream. Okay, yeah, let me hurry up and finish this thing because I'm gonna have to wrap this thing up. I kind of forget that it's like midnight almost, or 11 o'clock here. See that thing lunge at me? That one too? Man, they were going for my legs. Okay, gotta hurry up and finish these guys. Let's get over here. Fill all this in to look like a big steep cliff. Got it. Oh, there's a spot. Missed a spot. Okay, that looks pretty good. There's just an orca chilling over there, just half out of the water. Doesn't seem to matter. Have a night, GReimer. Looks great. Are you taking off, Peter? I mean, I know I'm taking off here in a little bit, but I just gotta finish this last little stretch. Thank you again, Peter, for your super chat donation today. That was incredible. You had the top spot for a little bit. Looks like the competition this year is pretty fierce. Oh, I'll wait till this bit is done. I thought you were taking off. Oh yeah, no, I just gotta finish this little stretch right here. Oh, big leg spike, and then I'll probably be taking off for the night. Just gotta finish this last stretch here, and then this whole thing is done. As far as this line here where I started, burnt to a crisp while fighting zombie. Oof. That is a solid X in chat for Mad Bulldog. It's a rough way to go. Crispy. He wanted a hug. Yeah, it looks like it. Gotta stay away from the ones on fire. They're not friendly. Alright, how does that look? Good, bad, terrible, in between? Semi-crap, total crap? What does it look like? Oh, that doesn't look bad, actually. That looks pretty good. We got the overhang. We'll call this Boob Cove or something like that because it kind of... Well, actually, now that I fixed it, it doesn't look that bad. But for a while, it did kind of look like a boob. Yeah, no, it looks alright now. Yep, that seems like a good stopping point right about there. So this would be the inside of the Emperor Penguin exhibit. This is the total cliff edges around it and stuff like that, for the most part, with the exception of that little bit right there. Doesn't look too shabby. One thing I want to change, though, because I have this little bit of an overhang here. I want to kind of make it look like that's intentional. Excuse me, you guys. Icicle. Nice name. Ice Pop. Nice. There, something that makes it look like it's kind of intentional. Yeah, see how it looks a lot better on that cliff edge right there. Talk about some terrain building today. Holy cow, people. That was nuts. Alright, well, if you are here and you haven't hit the like button yet, please do so before you leave. It always helps out with the YouTube algorithm and all that jazz. Let's do a quick recap flyby of everything that we did today so we can cover everything. So, quick recap here. Starting off over here on the tip of the Cat Peninsula, is what you'd call it, because it's going to have the cats on it, and also it looks like a cat. We got this part defined. This is the northern boundary of what the island's going to be in the end, so I have a lot of work to do to build that part up there. And as you can see, this goes quite a ways over here. And then we got to the point here where we just finished now, and we got this part built here, where we have the entire area north of the Emperor Penguins built, as well as a path here that allows us to see the sweet sunset. I absolutely love this. Although we don't have the chunks loaded over there real quick, so you can't see the other islands. So let's just do that real fast so we can. Zip on back. There we go. Yeah, the sweet island. I love that. By far the coolest part of this whole thing right here. The whole day's build, this view is worth it right there. I love it. I still have to do all that work over there. I was hoping to get to it today, but instead of doing the wireframing for this area, which is what my original plan was, we actually went ahead and finished it. So this area up here, the land at least, we still have to do all the grass and the trees and the foliage and stuff. But the land itself is actually put in place for this section right here. Pretty good progress. I think next live stream I'm going to work on the rest of this in here and try to finish as much as I can, if not this part over here. I kind of want to build the exhibit over here first before I do the landscaping, so I can fit it in there around it like what I've done with the rest of them here, as well as these two. So building the exhibits first would probably be a good idea. I'm going to keep digging out the volcano as time goes on here. It is also nighttime and creepers be creeping, but don't be afraid. That thing. So we finished all this section over here. We got a lot more to do over here, but then over yonder we finished this side, the western side of the volcano completely. We have it attached to the other exhibits that are here and everything. This section is all done. I mean, I have to come through and decorate the volcano. That part's still not done. But as far as the stonework connecting it to the top of the kangaroo exhibit is done. Connecting it to the skunk exhibit here is all done, and the tree frog exhibit that's over here underneath here is cricket or chirp is all done. Yeah, there they are right there. So that's all done. Here's where it's not though, but this is as far as we got. So everything over here is now, the stonework is done. I have a lot of foliage I got to get to. So if next stream isn't stonework, it's going to be foliage for sure. We're going to be doing grass, which I got to collect a lot more. I don't have a lot of grass. This part over here all got finished as well. So basically all of this got done, and then that outline and all of this part up here got done. Not a bad stream. Not a bad stream at all. So I think I'm going to wrap this one up, though. But big shout out there to Peter and to Black Rose for your super chats during this live stream. That was incredible. Thank you guys so much for that. Really do help me keep going with that kind of motivation. I was actually tired when I started this live stream, so this is kind of remarkable that I was actually able to get this far. But you guys kept me company. I really do appreciate that. You guys are amazing. You guys rock. Thank you for everyone who participated in the poll and everything too. That was always a lot of fun. And I guess I'll wrap this one up here. So if you guys enjoyed, hit the like button before you go. Have yourself a wonderful rest of your weekend. Look forward to watching the Week of Horror coming up here next week. And I will see you guys next time. Thanks for hanging out with me today, guys. Bye-bye.